Yo. Be trying to tell niggas it's out, yeah. Move like the Saudi without fear. J. Royale, I'm Muhammad Ali and Zaire. Boom, Baye. Got the pack and my crew got paid. Ought the boost like some new Kanye's. Be by the liquor store, pitching raw. Jamming nickels off for the fast cash trap match. Blam a pistol off. For you, 354. Vicar harder down, get the job. Just hit my hip and I can get it soft. Tuck your chain in, slick, that shit can get you raw. Niggas that stick you up and flip you off. Serious hunger, gas scratch, serial numbers. Be trying to stack off the crack trap, divvy the numbers. Niggas salivate for sales, press you for the numbers like a calculator. Whole weight like calibrated scales. And North Face bubbles with court case trouble. When the trap closes, door pay double. That's before they cuff you. You either punch a clock or pump a product. If it's done in silence, whichever you choose, just get something out it. If I got it, I'm ducking jiggy with it. Nah, I'm lying, you give me problems, I'll be back in a jiffy with it. Strictly business, I ain't playing the 50 with it. When it's time to dance with the devil, I'm getting jiggy with it. Like a dance-off, I'm prepared for the standoff. Helicopters and knockers, watch for the handoffs. Interfering with my plans to get a grand off and hit the jeweler for the crazy cross like Shamgar. No use in checking on us, nigga, we doing fine. It'll all come to fruition in due time from over east. And my presence is too strong. And loud packs come inside jars like it was moonshine. We be plotting on lottery loot. But you can catch me right here by the stoop, motherfucker.
What it is, what it is. It's your boy Mike says, Speak Your Clout podcast. Now, I know I said that, we're not going to be back after the holidays, but what I should said is no album reviews until after the holidays, which means the regularly scheduled Speak Your Clout podcast, which airs every Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Taking a break off that, you know what I'm saying? But in the between time, I will be going live because that live on Saturday was a fucking blast. You feel me? And hopefully, if no one's busy, we'll get that shit popping again. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? We shall see. Shout out to my nigga Hood TMZ. That's my guy. I got to promote that I'm live right now on the Instagrams or what have you. You know what I'm saying? See if you get some heads up in here. Talk some hip hop, regular shit. Seven people in the building. Shout out to y'all. Thank you, Hood. What up, Resin? Yeah, I was saying that I should have said no regular Speaky Clout podcast episodes will be available until January, but like regular lives, I'm down because Saturday was so much fucking fun. So hopefully get them vibes tonight. All right, my guy. Hell yeah, Hood. Hell yeah. Get this shit popping, man. So shall see. There's a link in the chat. I don't know how to pin shit on YouTube. I'll just pin the link up there on YouTube so it'll be easier for niggas to get. But I don't know how to do that shit, so yeah. Let me just promote this shit saying I'm live. Marquise in the fucking building. What's goody?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Chilling, brother. I just figured I'll go live because Saturday was lit, and we're not going to be live regularly until after the holidays, but live streams like this I'll probably do every so often. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because it's fun talking shit. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Saturday was fun. I enjoyed
Mad
it.
fun. That's probably my favorite live I ever did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that was mad fun.
Yeah, and I also appreciate you following me on Instagram.
Oh, of course. You're my guy. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You fuck up Marquise, you fucking with me. You dig? That's my guy.
Yep.
So hopefully niggas pull up. We can chop it up on some hip hop shit. You know,
Yeah.
whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rocker said he's coming on, so
Okay.
Rocker to pull up. Resin might pull up. You know, who's gonna pull up?
Yeah.
Shit was a blast, man. So figure we'll continue this shit.
Hell yeah.
Just promoting this shit now on IG. Right.
Yeah, man. I've been hearing news about Romeo and Master P fighting on Instagram and shit.
Yeah, I seen P post something. He's talking about how he lost his daughter, and Romeo lost his sister, but Romeo needs to get at him. Something like that. I don't know too much about that. That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it is.
Romeo, you're bugging. Respect your pops, nigga.
Yeah. Right.
Oh shit, Resin Bounce. We'll probably be back.
All right.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna know more about that. I don't know much about that. Gotta look into it.
Yeah. Well, I guess Romeo accused him of not being there for the entire family and shit.
Oh, I couldn't imagine that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What up, Rez?
What's
What
up,
it be
man?
like?
Just chilling. I just went and got dinner like about a half hour ago.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah, man. I figured we'll do it again. Give another shot and see what happens. You know.
Yeah.
I think
And
Rocket's going on.
and also about getting that Jermaine Dupri and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Saying that he created 106 of Park and shit.
Wow.
Huh?
When Baba was on that shit was trash.
Yeah.
I like AJ and Free.
Yeah. The rest of them was trash.
Oh, hell yeah. Garbage.
Especially Terrence and Roxy.
Oh, yeah. Terrence was fucking whack. Like Rocker said, like trying to warm up to the rap niggas. Yeah, he was terrible.
Yeah. And Roxy, too.
Yeah.
I've been hearing some stories about her and shit. She slept with different guys and shit.
Oh, that would surprise me. I'm pretty sure she did. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm pretty sure she was all up in niggas.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Rocker bashed my motherfucking brother in the building.
What's up, brother?
What up, my guys?
What's up?
What up, Mike?
What up, brother? Me and Rocker were chopping it up on some battle rap shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going live.
Yeah, I mean, he was schooling me out a lot of shit about Royce like Sunday night.
No, yeah, Ryan Montgomery. One of the greatest MCs ever lived.
Yeah, he was showing me like some diss tracks he did during his mixtape days that were fucking dope.
At Malcolm X.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Bizarre, say G unit. Probably throw some extra G's in it.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Words 5 getting that D12
Yeah,
when that beat was going on around the time?
Rocky told me that.
That was 03. I remember I got that mixtape in the store. Yo, and that song on the Grand Theft Auto 3 soundtrack, that mommy, what you give my game? Fire, bro. Yeah. Rush is that guy, man.
Yeah.
I was actually hoping that he would have dissed Mickey Fax. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like, I was hoping he would go into Malcolm mode.
I know. And Lupe as well. Get that nigga too.
He did diss Lupe on Silence of Lambda, but it was like more like lyrical wizardry. It wasn't like it wasn't where he went for the throat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do. You gotta fucking no fucking punches. You gotta just kill him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Royce is nasty, bro.
And oh yeah, I forgot. Remember when Rice was having that beef with Lisa Ray and shit?
Lisa Ray, shorty that played Diamond in Players Club, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember that shit.
Well, Actually, the story goes, I guess Rax was sleeping around with her husband and shit.
Oh damn, that's foul, bro.
And they got in the fight at the club and shit.
Damn, you know, she probably whooped the ass like she did Ronnie from Players.
And Queen Pen as well.
Yeah, Queen Pen. Prodigy said a story how Queen Pen was trying to fuck the nigga on the dance floor or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, in the My Infamous Life book. That's a great book. I love that book.
Yeah,
That might be the best autobiography in rap ever.
Yeah, it's up there with Violent J Behind the Paint. I fucking love that one too. What else? The Fat Joe one is fire too. I'm halfway done
the
to that
Jose.
one. Yeah, that's just really good.
Yeah, I was before it came out, I was joking that during the chapters when he talks about Biggie, sometimes I got to remember, okay, he's gonna make a claim that he, did an album with Biggie, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Like we said last time, I don't believe it, bro. Don't.
Like if that album existed, Puffy would have been trying to get those masters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, speaking of
Born Again or something, you know.
Speaking of Prodigy, I love watching like all of his interviews he's did like back in like the 2000s, like the one he did with Doggy Diamonds, talking about like how he wanted to do the Queensbridge Finest project, but now stole it from him.
When he had the braids, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I love that one. He talks about that bitch ass nigga Worm and shit too.
Oh,
who's that?
Some nigga that this is fucked up at the Murder Inc. Not Murder Inc. My bad. Murder Music album release party, right? In '99, some dude, Lakey the Kid, which I can't stand that nigga. He was talking to Prodigy, and some bitch ass nigga named Worm, sucker punched him, and they took his chain.
Yeah.
And Kamega and Nas got it back for him.
Oh wow!
And Prodigy said he felt like a sucker.
That story about him getting his fucking car repossessed because I used to, what he says, like I used to keep act with a Mac in the engine. He got caught with that.
Yeah. And what he said when he said that when Lakey and Worm got in the whip, he was gonna shoot the whip up, but Mega was in it.
Oh shit!
He's like he said if Cole Mega wasn't in, they would lit that shit up.
You saved his ass.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I love Prodigy. Prodigy top 5 for me.
Where's the audiobook I can get for that?
It's on YouTube in different parts.
I see. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. But if I think I'm subscribed to some audio book app, I'll see if I can like sling you the link or something. Because that shit is a must. That's a must.
Fuck yeah, one of the best fucking ever, like one of the best musicians in all of music history, not in just rap.
Yeah, I got the hardcover, but I would love to hear the audio book, just to hear Prodigy describe those events and hear him tell it in his own voice.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, like when my beat signed to
I think I did like listen to one of the parts of that book where he's like talking about his beef with Noriega.
Oh yeah, they stomped nigga out bad, son.
Yeah, I did hear that part.
Took his chain and everything.
Fucking. He ain't been the same since.
Nori been hating on P forever. You could tell when P was around. Nori would always say slick shit about Prodigy. Yeah, all the fucking.
When he fucking had Havoc on Drink Champs, like I don't know, some time ago, and like he was asking Havoc about like how Prodigy feared the Illuminati and all this shit, and he was getting like really like chirpy about it, like getting happy about talking about P like that. I'm like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, I don't like Noriega no more. I mean, the War Report means everything to me. Me and my nigga Ray, hold your head, he's locked up right now. We used to rap that whole album. And the first Noriega album from '98 is, oh my God, 5 mics for me. I love that fucking album.
How did you like Melvin Flint?
Oh my God, that's Sometimes. I love Sometimes. But Melvin Flint, just like Nori said, it's a half-ass album, you know? But that Sometimes, I love that Sometimes.
Yeah, also from the Belly.
The Belly sound,
soundtrack.
yeah, 98 shit. Yeah.
What do
What's
y'all
your
think
favorite,
of?
what's your favorite unreleased Mobb Deep song? Because they got a lot of shit in the vault.
Shit, that's hard, bro.
Me when they use the Prince sample. What's that called?
I gotta go First Day of Spring. That
What's-
shit is crazy. With Tragedy Gaddafi?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
have to
think
go with, True Lies. Wasn't that supposed to be on like Murder Music?
Yep. I got the OG Murder Music. I got that shit.
I love that song.
I think I know what Marquise was talking about. Like, cause I remember
Yeah,
they
likewise.
they were at Electric Ladyland. Prince and Prince just happened to be there, and Havoc asked Prince, you know, for a sample, but instead of granting them the sample, he just played like a keyboard part.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Oh, yeah.
They
Prince
also
did the
have
same
this
thing
one
to.
song with Snoop Dogg and Trey D.
Well, it's cool that he actually gave them like exclusive material to use for a fucking beat.
On that second East
Yeah.
Siders album with Mobb Deep and East Siders, that shit is crazy good. Alchemist on the boards. Connected,
Yeah.
I think it's called. That shit crazy.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
I've been getting into my West Coast venture. Like now, you put that battery in my back, and I was bumping that BG Knockout Dresta album
Real
yesterday.
Brothers,
Yeah.
that's my shit. Jealousy's my shit on there.
Oh, that chorus is so good.
That DPG Killers too.
EPG Killers.
I like
favorite
going
on
up.
the
What would you do when Daz was like, "Fuck BG Knockout and every nigga that down with him"? I said,
So I was watching the Corrupt interview on the Art of Dialogue.
yeah, I watched a little bit of that
Yeah.
shit too.
It's very good.
Yeah.
my
Oh,
shit
yeah,
on the
when he
shit
was
on the
talk-
BG Knockout is Compton and Watts.
That's fire too. Hell yeah. I think that's Ross's shit.
Yeah, I love the chorus gets stuck in my head, and I play that like over and over.
Yo, I remember. Like, I just saw that interview Corrupt did for the Art of Dialogue, and he I remember that time like when Tupac signed to Death Row, Rage's album got shelved, and I was probably more mad about that, But to be honest, man, it's like once Tupac signed there, if you couldn't put out your album by then, I mean, oh well.
Yeah. Pac was like the newborn baby, the little brothers and sisters feel jealous.
Exactly.
They work on Pac's album instantly,
Right. That's just like with Craig Mack with Biggie.
Oh yeah, they
I
came at
They
the
guess
did not
same
get along
time.
at all.
Yeah. Those albums came out really close together. I think Project Funk the World came out a week before Ready to Die. I'm pretty sure both September 94,
Damn,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
that's shady.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
that's puppy boy.
Craig Mack was pissed. I can say Craig Mack had to be pissed about that.
You have to, yeah.
Biggie and
Yeah,
that Canadian,
because Puffy was more focused on Biggie around that time. So
Yeah, and like
I want to know where hip hop started. 1973 in the BX borough. I'm 37 years old, my guy. I'm not some dumb niggas.
August 11th,
Sedgwick
1970
Avenue.
at 9 p.m.
August
Hip-hop.
11th, 1973.
And we're not fucking idiots.
I don't mean to
Nah.
be. I don't like to talk over people. What was you saying, Marquise? I'm trying to. What are we talking about now? My brain is fucking.
no,
got
I
that-
was
got that-
saying when Puffy first started Bad Boy, he got Craig Mack, and then he got
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was talking about.
Biggie.
Yeah. Ready to Die is so much better than Craig's album. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Ironically, and they did not like each other.
Oh hell no!
Like I said before, so
I love that interview and Big's like, I don't fuck with that nigga, man.
Yeah, that was in that
fuck that nigga. I don't care.
that was in that Canadian interview. He was
Yeah.
like, only did that for business because of Puff.
That's funny.
Yeah, likewise. I like that Big Mac promo shit they did. That was pretty cool. I think Record Store Day they released like a vinyl of that a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Y'all know how Craig Mack got to Bad Boy?
Nah.
Yeah,
Was it Eric
like,
Sermon or something?
No.
It was Cool DPMD first, wasn't
yeah, Craig Mack was supposed to be part of a hit. He was supposed to be part of a hit squad.
it? He'll fit
But-
perfectly if you think about it.
Oh,
you know?
really?
Yeah.
He would.
But once Eric and Parrish fell out, everybody went their separate ways. And then Craig Mack, he was left without a label, and Puffy just picked him up.
Yes, like I said, probably like a couple nights ago. That Fall Night Beef 2 documentary when they talk about like Eric and Paris falling out, those stories are fucking crazy.
Hell yeah! Like I don't know if I could trust somebody that set me up to get robbed and be cool with them.
Me
after
neither.
that.
Yeah, well, that's enough if they could put that aside and like drop an album like 5 years later.
Yeah, back in business, 9-7.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? That actually reminds me of the. I watched this One Beef episode with Ice Cube and Cypress Hill.
I love that
Oh,
shit.
That was hilarious.
Mac 10 is the star of that. Nigga's hilarious in that shit, Mac 10. That shit was whack.
Yeah.
That
What do you
shit
say?
was
What do you
whack.
say? He said,
What
I
did
thought
Mac
that shit
10
was
say?
whack.
Like, nigga, you ain't take the chain. Why you wearing it?
How many brownie points you get for that,
Nigga.
nigga? How many brownie points you get for that, nigga?
Yeah.
Well,
Give
Mac
me
10
the West Side the West Side Connection chain up at that fucking show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Franklin
Yeah.
from Grand Theft Auto. He did that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now-
yeah. Some nigga knocked out Cube,
Yeah.
snatched his chain and shit.
Oh, Cam. That was Cam.
Yeah, Cam and Solo. Solo is Franklin from Grand Theft Auto. Yo.
Yeah.
The real shit that Mac 10 said, though, when he was like, I ain't have nothing to do with it, but you ride with your nigga. Because that's how I am. You feel me? That's how I am.
Me too.
Did you side eye Dub C?
Yeah, Dub C got that Q-tip more so on that album.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I guess.
the Cube thing.
Huh?
I said that was mainly Cube's thing, but yeah, Dub C and Mac roll with him because of loyalty.
Yeah.
I love
All
that.
right.
I do
From your
think
perspective,
I do think Be
you
Real.
think Ice Cube bit off Cypress Hill?
Yeah.
Easily.
Absolutely. You can listen to the chorus that Ice Cube listed from Cypress Hill on the song Friday.
Even the synths in the chorus sound like the synths on 30 Set in the air.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
wow.
kept saying, play it
Plug your
again.
neighborhood
Play it
in
again.
the air if you don't care.
That
That's
roll it
bad.
up, light it up, smoke it up on there is fucking fire. The Cypress Hill song on the Friday soundtrack is banging. I love that song.
Yeah, I was listening to that song earlier though.
It's Matt Dark.
Yeah, it is.
Big Cypress Hill fan.
Yo,
Big fan.
Be Real killed Mac 10 when he said, but I'm a higher caliber MC. Because he was playing off Mac 10's name.
Yeah.
Like I'm a Mac 11. So I'm better. I'm a better weapon than you. Like, Mac 10 really called it bad both times, man. Like he called it bad from Be Real and called it bad from Common.
Common said that nigga ain't no Mac 10. He a 22.
He's a 22.
Like, on the dick, on America's Most, she was on the dick
On
of
the
the
dick of the East for your first release.
Yeah, the bitch in you was fire, bro.
Yeah,
And
it
the ill
is.
thing is, like, Cube couldn't even deny it.
Nah.
Because, like, in the mid-'90s, he was on this tip, like, the West Coast created hip-hop and, the West Side is the best side, but you was working with the Bomb Squad at Green Street Recording Studios in New York City.
That West Side
Yeah.
Slaughterhouse gives me the sourpuss face, though. That shit is dumb hard.
Yeah.
What did Cube say?
Yeah.
Niggas better hope
Used
on
to
a
love
Jerry
us
Curl
back,
back.
motherfucker. Pussy
Pussy with
bitch.
bitch
And
with no
no
common
common
sense.
sense. Hip hop starred in
In the
the
West,
West.
Ice Cube
Bound
built
Living
through
through
the
the
East.
East with all the
put on
best.
best.
Shit is hard.
Ooh.
That nigga said, "I'll poke you like." What'd he say? That nigga Dub C. Deeper than finesse the real's vagina. I was like, this nigga crazy with it, bro. Then I beat too. Don't fire.
Song's fire.
Yeah.
Yo, low key. I wish the I wish West Side Connection. I wish West Side Connection would never broke up.
I know, bro. It
Then
had an
again,
album like in '98 or something. That'd be banging.
Yeah, the last album was in 03, right?
Yeah, Death. What's it
Yeah,
called?
Terrorist
Terrorist
Threat.
Threats. Yeah.
yeah, that was okay.
that's a fucking ashtray.
The single was my shit though. Was it something Nation?
Gangsta
Gangsta
Nation.
Nation.
Yeah.
Yo,
He holds it down the album though, but
I mean, but the other song that I liked on the album was "Too Many Rappers in Love" on
yeah,
the
I like
radio.
that. I like
That's
that.
how I
So
felt
many
at the
rappers in
time.
love on the radio.
The
My
first
name
song,
is Larry.
So big ass thugs on the radio.
That's
that
how
and
I
the
felt
first
at the
song of the
time,
album.
man, because that was around the time when Ja Rule was dominating radio, Loon, and remember that song Loon had with Mario Winans and Puffy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was all over TV
Fabulous
and
is bitch
radio.
ass.
Fabulous. Even 50 Cent 21 Questions was
Yeah, I'm not a big
everywhere.
fan of
Like it got to a point where I just felt like hip hop is turning into R&B now.
Yeah,
Adam
because
Phillip. I love the Mount Westmore album. It's banging.
Yeah, I
yeah,
just
it is
listened to that
banging.
album Monday.
Yeah, it's great.
I actually like the song. What's it called? Free Game.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. I gotta listen to it again. I don't know the title tracks by heart, but it's like some banging, like real G Funk production on there, man. You know?
Downstream.
It's like Snoop has been digressing for decades, but whoever he paid to write for him needs a raise. Because I'm like, wow, Snoop actually sounds like he cares about rapping.
Hey yo, Rocker, I would highly recommend From the Streets to the Suites album. That's a straight G Funk album. It came out maybe 2 years ago.
Last year.
Okay.
Snoop, you would like it. I'm telling you right now. It's you got songs with Trey D and Goldie Loc on there. Sound like one.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
need to
one of
hear
his
that
best
one.
albums. Yeah, it's great. One of his best
Yeah.
albums in years.
Yeah, I think when Snoop is, rapping with his LBC brethren, it brings out the best in him. But
I
when he
agree.
starts, working with Pharrell and Teddy Riley, I'm like, I just shake my head like you could hire DJ Quick, you could hire Battle Cat, you could have gotten any West Coast producer of any note, but
Dr. Dre.
I mean,
Yeah,
you can't even, I don't know,
apparently
can you get Dre in the studio nowadays?
that's probably a fight.
I mean, you could get him in the studio, but is he going to release anything?
He's gonna
I
take a
know.
picture of it.
I
Yeah,
know.
all he does is release pictures from the studio.
Yeah, fuck that.
Mighty DR.
So what do y'all think of the what do you think about the blue carpet treatment?
I fucking love it.
Fire.
Yeah, I got that on my birthday for my ex-girl along with Kingdom Come, which I have a little bit more respect for now, but back then I hated it. But the blue carpet treatment is slamming.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I haven't listened to it because I think by uh by '04 I was kind of off Snoop.
Oh, Rocker,
I
you
just
gotta
felt
hear
Oh
the
like
blue
yeah.
carpet treatment.
Oh wow.
because I felt like
10-minute
like
Crips from your side.
because to me I felt like No Limit Top Dog was his best album after Doggy Style, and maybe I was looking for a Snoop album that was of top dog level.
Yeah, but I'm
That
telling you
big,
right now, the Blue Carpet Treatment is really good, Rocco. You gotta hear it. It's
It
really
is.
good.
yeah,
It's
I'm gonna
really
put
good.
that on my to-do list.
Yeah, it's really good. It's up there with like The Last Meal and shit. I'm not joking. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
Uh,
I trust your judgment, so I'm gonna peep it.
yeah.
I like the
That
song with the game on it.
Gangbanging 101 or
What's
some
that song?
shit hard.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's hard.
Correct.
Correct.
Sue woo. That shit hard.
Ooh. I like the part. I like the part when Game said, "Ain't nothing but a gangster party until we go dig Pac up."
That shit was like, go do fuck up. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's that shit with R. Kelly when they used the Coming to America beat. Oh, man. That shit hard. Yo, Rez, what you gonna
Yeah.
say? My niggas on mute. Do a deep dive in Snoop's catalog. It seems to be polarizing. Some people think it's mid. Some people think it's good. To me, it's hit or miss for sure. But I'm more of a fan of Snoop's other albums that people not a fan of. So, yeah.
Especially the Dogfighter.
Yep.
Hey man, like
Oh shit, Rock is gonna go in.
Oh no.
I need to listen to it, but I don't listen to that album like 1,000 times. Every time I've listened to it, I do not like the rapping. I
Yeah.
think the music is, to me, I don't have a problem with the music as much as I have a problem with Snoop's rapping. Like on Freestyle Conversation, you can barely hear what Snoop is saying. Like it's like a whisper.
Yeah, he's like, I like the Lakers now because I got Shaq O'Neal.
Yeah. I do like his cover of Vapors.
Yeah,
I
that's my
think that
shit.
might be the best song on side one.
Me, it's 2001. That's my first song on there. All I want to do is make the whole crowd bounce, y'all. That's my shit.
I
Blueberry.
like what's the song? Up Jumps the Boogie.
Yeah, that's fire too.
No, I don't like Jump the
Up
Boogie.
Jumps the Boogie.
I love
Yeah.
it.
What?
Isn't that the song after Dog Fiber, the title track? Because I
Yeah.
remember it, like he goes the intro, the Dog Fiber, Up Jump the Boogie, the Freestyle Conversation. I do not like that sequence of songs, man. To me, the only song I like on side A was Vapors.
Side B starts with Groupie. I remember that.
I do like OJ Wake Up.
That's
I
my
like
shit.
Downtown Assassin, and I like Blueberry.
Well, at least you like the good songs on there, Rocker. I gotta give you that. Like the bangers, you know.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah, man.
LBC Crew was on Blueberry. Yo, I think that was the last time we ever heard of the LBC Crew.
Yeah.
What is your favorite game album? Especially you, Mike, because I know you're a big game fan.
Oh yeah, Cliche the documentary. But then number 2, I gotta go with Doctor's Advocate. And number 3, Documentary 2. I like all his albums, to be honest. All of them.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Especially Doctor's Advocate.
Yeah, I like
really
Doctor's Advocate more than Documentary.
Yeah, so does my uncle Martin. That's his favorite album. He loves that fucking album, bro.
Yeah.
You can rap the whole album.
My favorite song on there is Old English.
Same. Oh, storytelling about his dad.
Yeah.
His uncle got stabbed and all. It's fire, bro. That's just fire.
My shit is
What'd he say? What did Game say?
Uncle got stabbed to death.
English. Got stabbed to death.
Nutty Block Crip, he ain't like that. Nutty Block, he used to call him Maniac. Yeah, that shit hard.
Stop watching that Boys in the Hood shit.
Yeah, my nigga. Oh, I love that album. Because niggas thought he was dead. You know, Dre ain't there, 50 ain't there. He gonna come back. He came back. What you gonna say, Rez?
I was gonna say my shit on the documentary is higher.
I could take you higher.
Take you higher.
Let's shock your butt naked in bed. She got a forehead just like
Go
Tyra.
ahead.
I can say what the fuck I want. Dre retired.
Oh, that shit hard, bro. Doom, doom, doom.
You know,
Oh,
he's talking about
man.
Mariah and
That's one of my
Shanti.
favorite Dre beats.
Compton. That shit fire.
Oh yeah.
Did,
The
did,
extended
y'all,
version.
did y'all like the One Blood remix?
Too many niggas on this shit.
Bro, that's why I asked, man.
Too many
I
people
just
on
wanted to know, was I tripping?
Yeah. I like regular One Blood.
Yeah.
He was talking
Yeah.
that shit on there.
I'm the doctor's advocate. Nigga Dre shot you.
Hell yeah.
He said,
Back from the dead.
niggas talk about me, they don't know how to stop. I got the Louis Vuitton belt buckle holding the Glock. Yeah, he's talking that talk on that.
It's hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a shit. Gold Rush was dope. Yeah, Adam, that's another song I like on the Dog Father record.
And I also like the Red album too.
Oh, that album's fire. That Ricky? Oh, Ricky, my favorite. Martians vs. Goblins. Nigga said kidnap Rihanna and throw her in front of a fucking train.
Train.
He said,
What is your favorite verse on Ricky?
That pussy like wonton soup. On Ricky? When he's like, the last verse, he's like, that's what my living room sound like when my brother got shot down. And it shows like, in Boys in the Hood with Doughboys, like, give me the baby. Give me the baby. You know, oh, fire, bro. That's my first shit on that. Yeah, Red Album's crazy.
Spray clown in the face.
Yeah, that was hard. Yeah. Underrated. The Red Album is.
Yeah. And I also like The City with Kendrick.
Yeah, Kendrick left Earth on that shit. Kendrick's my guy, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Right.
Oh,
speaking of Kendrick
over Game.
So I got Kendrick over Game?
Huh?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Just making sure.
Speaking of K-Dot, what's your favorite Kendrick album?
To Me Butterfly, probably. If I gotta think about it. Go get Mad City or To Me Butterfly. Back and forth.
For me, it's the Pimp a Butterfly. Like,
so fucking good.
Yeah, to me, I love G-Funk, and I love how he incorporated free jazz. Like the way he kept rapping to the drum tempo of King Kunta.
Oh, like some quick shit.
Yeah. It's make you fucking don't
Institutionalized my first song on there with Bilal and Snoop.
Yeah.
That shit don't change to you. Get up and wash your ass, nigga. That's my shit. It's a black album. It's a black album. I love that fucking
unapologetically album. Black.
Yes, I love that.
And also, how much $1 cost?
Oh man, I fucking love that song. That beat is crazy.
Yeah.
Beautiful music. That's a fucking. I'm gonna say something crazy. I think The Pimp a Butterfly is up there with Chronic, Doggy Style, the documentary. I love that fucking album.
It's like a continuation of the LA culture.
Yeah.
But he added on with it by talking about things that went beyond the streets.
Yeah.
Like Mortal Man, like when he said, when shit hit the fan, are you still a fan?
And that Pac interview at the end was so clever, bro.
Yo,
yeah. I'm wondering where
I got chills listening to that.
Same. I almost killed myself drinking this water. Damn. My windpipe type shit. But
hell yeah.
Wondering where Kendrick got that Pac interview from.
I never heard the original one before. So
it's from a German. It's from '94 when Tupac was overseas in, I think, Germany.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was. I've seen the interview. It was around October or November of '94, because in the interview he referenced the song "Hand of a Dead Body" by Scarface.
Oh, that's my shit right there, bro.
Yeah, that's my favorite Scarface album, by the way.
Likewise, fucking no.
Gangsta Nip Spice 1, Tupac never kept a gun to me.
Get
Gangsta
him,
rap.
That's
Marquise.
right.
Cube.
Against the rapping done shit to
Please.
that. I even seen white folks from River Oaks go get the gat.
Devin the dude. Gangsters don't live that long.
That long.
Oh, that shit fire.
Yo, Ice Cube he came with the third verse and body that.
That's hell yeah. That's that motherfucking
Yeah.
Afro Lethal Injection era Cube. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
say? So fuck Bill
You
and
punk
Hillary,
niggas make me
Ice Cube,
sick.
there ain't no killing me.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Face
I love that verse because around this time you had C. Dolores Tucker, Calvin Butts,
Yeah.
William Bennett really wanting to take rap music away. And Cube, he was so defiant.
He stuck up for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I will say though, Cube's shout out to Dr. Khalid Muhammad came back to bite him in the ass later on
Yeah.
because Dr. Khalid Muhammad dissed Cube for not having his back when Dr. Khalid Muhammad, he gave a speech at some college and he was getting a lot of death threats. So Khalid Muhammad, he was like, where was where was all your gangster rap bravado when I was getting death threats from the from law enforcement, from the KKK and all of that. He said Ice Cube melted. I'll never forget that.
Oh wow.
As a Cube was Muslim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, him was the one that introduced Islam to Cube. And that's how Cube met Dr. Khalid Muhammad. That was during the death certificate period.
Oh yeah, my favorite album.
Speaking of Cube and Khalid Muhammad, I love K-Bitch on Lethal Injection.
That's my shit.
Talking about the white girls and stuff.
Yeah, I love white bitches, but I love that damn song. That's my shit.
Me too. Me too. I'll be honest. Me too. I'll be honest. I love white girls.
Yeah.
I even smashed one of them.
You should love the fucking ignorance of it.
And
the beat is nasty too.
Oh yeah, baby. That shit hard. Yeah.
And that beat when like Khalid Muhammad's talking.
Yeah, during the
white
intro.
Bitch.
White cave bitch. The beat drops. Yeah.
Lethal Injection review coming next year, bitch.
Yo.
Oh wow.
30 years.
Yeah. I want to be on that, man.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yo, that like that cave bitch, man. Like you can do a part 2. You don't even have to do a part 2 now, but I think about it because you see so many brothers, with white women that just lose themselves.
Oh yeah.
They forget who they are, man.
You could have done that in '96 on Bow Down.
Yeah.
Really dope. That's my joint. I love that beat. You know how we do it as well. That's that barbecue music, man.
Yes.
Niggas act like Lethal Injection ain't a good album. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That album's fantastic.
It's got ghetto on it too.
Yeah, it wasn't the really dope video. Didn't have Mac 10 near the end when he was robbing the McDonald's that Cube was working at.
I think that might be For Life. I might be that. I don't remember that video that much. It's been years since I watched it. Only video I remember is the shit with Be Real and Caught. I forgot the name of that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when he plays like Be Real's like the judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up now. So it's gonna drive me crazy. Lethal
What was the
Injection.
George Clinton song on that Lethal Injection album?
Top Gun.
Top Gun. That shit was way too fucking long.
Yeah, Really Doe is the single. Yeah. Really Doe got with Be Real's the judge. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay, so I must be thinking of For Life then.
I think it is For Life. Yeah, I could be wrong.
You know, I think like Bob Gunn. To me, I think Bob Gunn and Let Me Ride are they're like the same song. They're like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
But I do think because it's 11 minutes long, it's like the song is like 5 minutes, and then they just let Bootsy or Bernie Worrell just jam for the other 6 songs.
Yeah, it's too
Because
long. It's dope
Yeah.
though, but it's too long.
yeah, the
Yeah, let me
last
hear
6 minutes is
songs
all
on rap.
instrumental.
Yeah.
You
Let
could have
it
made
be
that like the
5
B side
minutes.
of the single.
Yeah.
What is your least favorite Ice Cube album?
You gotta be Peace and War.
Anything from
War and
like
Peace.
I Am the West to fucking Raw Footage, Laugh Now Cry, like some of that era I just don't like. He raps so different. Like I prefer fucking the 98 joint. What is it? The War
Peace
Disc?
and War.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Volume 1.
Cause that Ghetto Vet is so fucking good.
Now,
Yeah.
if I'm grading on a curve, I would say I would prefer Peace and War to the albums that came out in the 21st century.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Are you
Like
talking about the 2000s one? The
Yeah, those albums.
Everything's Corrupt album.
Ugh.
Oh, that was
Trash.
horrible. That was
yo,
fucking horrible.
but
You could hear the rap rust on him in that album.
he had like a song a couple years ago when he was, I think it was called like Black and White. Like thematically, it was like his version of Michael Jackson's Black and White.
Oh Lord.
Oh God.
I listen to all those albums, but I can't really remember that because it's like not that important to me. Those albums.
Volume 2 was even worse. He had too many skits on there.
Yeah, I like Hello. And that's about it. And some other, that shit with Crazy Bone I like too. I can't remember the name of this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I found it, man. Like this is the video that I was thinking of. Like this is so corny. Like the only thing that's cornier is LL Cool J song with Brad Paisley, Accidental Racist.
I remember that
Oh
shit.
God.
The title itself.
Mr. Buyman. Oh God.
Fucking
if you play that video, man, it is so cringe.
Oh man, I'll play it like when we're backstage because these copyright niggas. You feel me? Yeah, they're on a nigga. Yeah.
Right.
I was looking at that and I was just laughing because like I think he redeemed himself with Gangsta Rap Made Me Do It.
That's my shit. I will say that. Yeah.
Ain't none to it. Gangsta Rap
I heard
that
nigga back in 1971.
Oh yeah, that beat is crazy. You know?
If I sell a little crack, Gangsta Rap made me do it. If I call you a nappy-headed hoe, Gangsta Rap made me do it.
Yeah, getting that Don Imus and all that shit. That shit is hard, yo.
Yeah, because I remember like Common, he was on Oprah defending. Yeah. I think he was defending gangster rap, and Cube was like, "You don't even make gangster rap."
I love that.
Let the people that do make gangster rap defend it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
88 to 96
was really
Cube was my guy.
At that time.
Oh yeah, Luda got at it too, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Who did Luda get at?
Oprah, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Because that Crash movie, she wouldn't let him on the show or something like that. Or I'm trying to remember. I can't remember correctly what happened, but yeah, this bitch is a hater.
Yeah. And Luda also got at Bill O'Reilly, because Bill O'Reilly got Pepsi to drop Ludacris as a sponsor.
Yeah,
That's
nigga's a
whack.
That was
hater.
a real hater move, man.
Yeah, fuck Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
him.
I like him chicken in
I'm-
bed when Snoop Dogg said, "Fuck that chicken neck ass motherfucker."
Now
I
knowing how
remember
Bill O'Reilly is,
when Luda said on Chicken and Bear said, what'd he say? On Blow It Out. Shout out to Bill O'Reilly. Because I caught your nerves, you mad because I'm a thief. Got away with words.
Luda's that guy. Yeah.
yeah.
Blow it out your ass. It's fine. I love Luda.
Oh yeah, Luda.
Yo, like Luda, man, like on that DJ drama mixtape when he got at Ti, yo,
Oh
he
yeah,
was ruthless.
What? What happened? He got T.I.?
Yeah.
DJ Drama had a mixtape, and he had Ti and Ludacris contribute verses, but DJ Drama nor Ti knew that Luda was going to diss Ti on the song.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because they got on a Young Buck song. Stop.
Please stay off the TIP in my
Yeah, my
deal.
dear.
Luda's fucking nasty, bro.
Yo, Mike, I checked out that Convicts album, listened to it front to back.
Oh really?
So ignorant. I love it.
Illegal Aliens is crazy.
That's how the fucking album ends.
Two black guys talking like that. That's crazy.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Shout out to Big Mike, RP motherfucking 3-2.
Yep.
And they're Fuck School, that's my favorite track on the album.
Fuck School. 1-800 Crook.
Yeah.
I love that shit. Big Mike tells you how to break into a car. 3-2 teaches you how to cook crack. Scarface tells you how to beat your bitch up and kill the nigga she's fucking. And then Willie D and Butcher Bill tell you how to kill Saddam Hussein. Yeah, I'm a big Rap-A-Lot guy, bro.
I think Scarface got my favorite verse on there.
Me, it's probably Big Mike. The way he talks about breaking into the whips and shit, fire.
And the detail that 3-2 goes into about like cooking crack is so good.
Get a motherfucking razor blade and commits to cutting. Yeah. Man. Y'all would like that Comics album, Marquise and Rocket. If you never heard it, check it out. It is so ignorant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a peep that.
It's like an album you can't make today.
If you're offended, you will not like this album. Whoop a ass or beating bitches up?
Kick the bitch down the fucking block.
Kick the bitch down the fucking
Yeah.
She fell out the window and hit a fucked up Pinto.
Which I don't condone. I'll never do that.
Oh hell no! But I think it's funny. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Yo, just the imagery from the lyrics alone is hilarious, man.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those albums where, and that album influenced Death Row. Like,
Oh really?
Snoop, yeah, like 3-2 used to say like really dope and all that, and Snoop said he got it from him. You know, yeah. And Big Mike was assigned to Death Row, but didn't work out.
Oh wow! Imagine that.
I can hear him on there though.
You know who else was supposed to sign with Death Row?
Who's that?
Who?
K Solo.
Oh shit!
Really?
Yeah, like K Solo. Once he broke away from Parrish, Death Row had actually reached out, and if you like it's on the internet somewhere, but during like the those trade ads, where the label advertise upcoming albums, like they had K Solo on the upcoming releases.
Oh shit!
Because that's how Sam Snead got the Death Row, because Sam Snead was K Solo's DJ and producer.
Sam Snead's that guy though. That motherfucking better recognize it. I think it's called.
From
Off
the
the Murder.
Murder Was the
Once
Case
again,
soundtrack.
it's
Yeah.
next plan.
Niggas done whooped his ass though, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Fucked him
At
pretty
that
bad.
Christmas party in '95.
Pac kicked him in the head or some shit like that too. I was like, God damn.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, Pac was wilding out, man.
What up, ha ha ha? Is Bake for Mercy a classic or just a very good album? I would say it's very good. My problem with Bake for Mercy is the bitch songs. They're terrible. Other than Smile, that Lloyd Banks
What
song
is
is
it?
amazing. Bake for Mercy, G Unit.
Oh yeah, that's fire.
I would give it a
Also,
full mic album. Yeah.
Isn't that song with Joe, I Want to Be Your Lover on Beg for Mercy too?
Yeah.
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 I'm more a fan of My Buddy and
Use a Marvin Gaye sample and shit.
Gangsta shit. They
My
talking
buddy's
that.
actually hood though.
I love My Buddy. That's my shit.
I think that's why it worked.
I love that one song on Beg for Mercy with 50 and Banks Angel said, what'd he say? Nigga shit on me, I'll shit on you. Mm-hmm.
Eye for eye, nigga.
Bob
Yeah,
die, nigga.
that's
Bob
my
shot
shit.
die, nigga.
Banks said,
Fire.
"Oh, G'd Up is crazy too."
That's my favorite song.
Buck.
Say, Mike?
My fingernails filled with cocaine residue. Oh, that shit is fire. Nigga Banks said, "I'll put G's on your fitted like the Negro League." That shit. Yo, Banks' albums for the last 2 years are fucking crack.
Yeah,
Close to the Inevitable 1 and
TLCI.
2. Yeah. Fire.
What do
Banks
you think
works
about
good at Griselda. Banks and Griselda, always fire.
I think CLTI, like his worldview is so mature now.
Yes.
It's like he's talking about, so many events that are happening not only internally with himself, but what's going on in society. Like I think him being away from G Unit has helped him develop more than it could ever be quantified.
He's become a better artist.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. G'd Up is fire on Beg for Mercy. High Tech got some jokes on there. Absolutely.
What do you think about G Unit's second album?
I hate it. There's some good songs on there. There's a song on there that I fucking love. Casualties of War.
What is it?
Casualties of War was like, there's no room for casualty. That shit is hard, bro. I see death around the corner. And Southside.
Oh, wow.
The first song on there. Southside crazy too. Other than that, it's
trash.
Yeah.
I told you, boy. It does. 50 using auto-tune and shit.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, Banks is an ill mixtape MC for sure, man.
I think around this time they had better joints on their mixtapes more than their albums.
Yeah, because that Elephant in the Sand and Return of the Body Snatchers is crazy good.
Hell yeah.
I'm a G-Unit guy to the fullest all day, Dipset as well, D-Block, all that good shit.
So let me ask y'all, what is the worst rapper that used auto-tune?
The worst rapper to use auto-tune? All them niggas. T-Pain. Redman used it. I hated it.
Redman?
Yeah, he used that on that Reggie album. He used that shit. That shit was terrible.
Damn. Lil Wayne too.
Yeah, terrible.
My answer would be Lil Wayne.
Queen.
That's that era when
Wayne
was
be
a
Lil Wayne.
Faggot.
What?
My answer would be Lil Wayne. Like to me, I think he used Lil Wayne to his benefit and to the horror of people that are not his fans. It's like that sound just became so omnipresent. Like everybody that came after him, they were copying him because it was so successful for him. But that was when all of the little rappers just started flooding the market with that sound.
Oh God.
No, it's not a good look.
No,
Fuck all
Rebirth
this.
shit was trash.
Rebirth
Lil
is
Wayne.
fucking terrible, my nigga. Terrible. And that's the end of Wayne. Wayne redeemed himself in the last couple years.
Yeah.
But that, terrible.
Ugh.
Famous Carter 5.
Carter
Carter
5
5?
was decent to me. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either.
Wasn't there a song that he has with Nicki Minaj that has like a sample of Endless Love by Lionel Richie and Diana Ross?
Yeah, I think it's called On the Dark Side of the Moon or some shit like that. I'm going by a memory of over almost 5 years ago when that shit came on. So
using rock shit.
yeah.
My God. To me, Griselda came at a time that was the rap needed them.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Because at that time, like I felt like by 2015, man, like rap was just feeding on itself, and it wasn't growing.
Other than Kendrick, J. Cole, and Rock Marciano, Mahim Loran, Bronson, Action Bronson.
Yeah.
And that's all I had. And then here comes Griselda, and oh my God, forget about it. Big Griselda fan, as you know.
What was I about to say? This shit with on Carter 5. No, scratch that. Carter 4 with Wang, Tech 9, Busta Rhymes, Shine.
That shit was dope.
That was dope track.
Yeah, I like Carter 4, bro. I do. I like Carter 4. She will. Blunt blowing.
You do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now.
I love that song. That's fire, bro. I want to
Y'all speaking a foreign language because I did not listen to Wayne at all. I listened to Carter 5 because I was curious. It's only for me to be reaffirmed in what I always believe, that Lil Wayne is overrated.
Damn, Wayne my guy, but I respect
What about Drake?
Drake, I look at him for exactly who he is. He's a pop star that occasionally raps.
Yep, I agree with that. Even though I like Drake, I'm a newly Drake fan, to be honest. I never listened to Drake before until like that 21 Savage album came out, and then I did a deep Drake dive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because to me, if you look at the pantheon of any decade, to me, Drake does not belong with Kane, Rakim, Prince in the 80s. Doesn't belong with Redman, Ghostface, Nas, Hov, Biggie in the 90s. Pac doesn't belong with 50 in the 2000s.
Yeah.
He's unique in and of himself, that he's in a lane by himself. Like he's in a lane that's not exactly hip hop.
Oh yeah, thanks to Mike for them early Griselda reviews. That's how I learned about him. Thanks, dude. Yeah, man, I was on Griselda early.
That's when I found out about him too.
Well, none of these cocksuckers. I was on Griselda early, and I'll be honest. When I heard Rex Ryan with Conway, Westside Gun, and Rock Marciano, my mind blown. Early Drake.
Shame on Eminem for ruining them shit.
No, what Machine Gun Do is crazy though. And that came out on Shady. That album was disgustingly dope.
Yeah, but
I love that
album. Likewise.
I got here to Griselda through Royce the 5'9". Like they had a song with Royce called not Dead Presidents, but
1,000 Machine Guns?
Not that, but it was on the Trust the Shooter mixtape.
Oh yeah, with Styles P. And Weston Khan going back and forth, which is underrated. They're just as good as Styles and Jada with that. I love when they do that shit.
Yo, I started following them from that point on, man, because I felt like it was a new sound and it was a hybrid of everything that I loved about early Wu Tang
Yeah.
and early DMX. Like it was a niche, and I felt like the like every personality in Griselda offers something different.
Absolutely. That's what I love about them
Mhm.
niggas.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, when I heard like Reject 2, Butch on Steroids come out, when I heard fucking Goat, Fly God and all the Hitlers, it was like I had like a newfound love for hip hop.
yeah.
Absolutely.
What's Griselda's best year in all your opinions?
Hmm.
For
I would
me,
say
2018.
2015 to
Same.
2018.
2018 for me. Canna Talk 3, Supreme Blind Tell, Black Tape.
Hitler
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, Hitler 6 is crazy. That Gigi's. Yo, big shout out to my nigga from Canada, my nigga Words in the fucking building. To the interview at Words last night. Peep the album. No hooks, just elbows. Fire. Fire. That's my
Salute.
guy. That's my guy right there.
He was speaking a lot of truth about what the underground is like nowadays.
Yo.
Yeah.
Like
Or
shit
Yeah,
that
shit.
I've been thinking
because
about.
mainstream hip hop is too commercial now.
Yeah. I got Black Tape vinyl test press. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Nigga, that Puzo? Fucking hell. That's my shit.
Fish fries on there, it's my favorite.
Yeah. Alpaca.
Alpaca. Eight birds.
Hey, Birds is crazy.
Let me ask y'all a question.
What you got, my
But
guy?
I was like I was
Yep.
I was oh yeah, I was watching uh Shaq on Drink Champs. Like I had not seen the interview. I know it's been out for a couple of months, but he started talking about the best athletes that became rappers. Shaq to me is number one. That's no question. But who's number two?
Hmm. I don't know because I don't like a lot of them niggas. Allen Iverson wasn't that good, and I love AI to death, but he can't rap.
Or that 40 bars?
Ron Artest, maybe? He was decent from what I heard. I can't remember. I'm trying to strain my brain.
Dame Lillard. Um,
Doesn't Rasheed Wallace spit? One of them niggas spit. I can't remember.
I haven't heard Rasheed Wallace rap. I wouldn't be surprised if he could rhyme.
Yeah.
Um, I remember Cedric Sabalas rapped. That was terrible.
Athletes can't rap. Moral of the story.
John Cena. He's ill.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what no one says. That fucking album is fire.
Can't see me.
Yeah, like one of my favorite themes of all time with his 04 shit. He was killing it.
With a trademark, his cousin. Yeah, that shit's
Yeah.
fire, bro.
That song, that's a legit good song.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cena's dope. Hell yeah. Words
So
knows
John
what's
Cena
up.
would be number two.
Yeah.
Yo, we're reviewing Shaq Diesel next year. me, Ross, and Steve are gonna review that album because I'll be honest, Shaq said some whack ass shit. What that nigga say? I drink Pepsi. It helps me think. I can't wait. It's gonna be a good one.
The thing about it is
Hell yeah, words.
like Shaq, he had Twism, his record label, The World Is Mine.
Yeah.
Dude really had he had access to some of the best people in hip hop. Like RZA produced for him, DJ Quick, Eric Sermon. I mean, depending on how you look at it, he did work with Peter Guns, for what it's worth.
Oh yeah, that's Corey Gunn's. Shaq is Corey Gunn's godfather, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I love the songs that DJ Quick did for Shaq. Like Shaq had that West Coast sound, but then like he also had Biggie on Can't Stop the Rain.
That's my shit. Biggie killed that shit.
Hell yeah.
I love that song. Always have. My lime to a lemon, my DC woman. Yeah, that shit fire.
Hell yeah.
And that Mobb Deep song on there too on that album. That's fucking flames.
Yo, I don't care if Shaq does have ghostwriters, man.
Hell yeah.
Like Shaq, like in those like in those years when he was making albums, man, like he was outselling a lot of real rappers.
Word said the nigga Corey Guns tried to charge him for 2 racks for a verse. Damn, Corey Guns. You ain't that special, Corey?
Man, like you should be thankful to even want for you to even be wanted on an album.
Exactly. Corey don't got a studio album. And the nigga been out since what, 06? A little earlier than that, maybe?
Jesus
Hell
Christ.
yeah, like but exposure would be worth more than what you would get from Shaq.
And I prefer Words as an MC over Corey Guns all day.
Facts.
1999, Eternal versus Mystic Styles. I got Bone, but I'm a 3-6 fanatic, as y'all know. You know what I'm saying?
I'm more Bone Thugs than 3-6.
Yeah, I can't choose. It's hard for me between those two, bro.
Yeah.
Hood TMZ in a fucking building.
Hey, what up, my nigga?
My guy.
Squad.
Was goody, Hood.
Hey y'all, I have to leave. I have to go get my food and shit.
All right, Marquise, get your grub on, my guy.
All right.
Peace
All
out,
right, my
man.
nigga. Peace, brother.
Right,
See ya.
peace.
What y'all got going on, man?
It's chilling, talking this rap shit back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we were just talking about like we know Shaq is the number one athlete / rapper, but who's the second best athlete / rapper?
Seems my favorite because that seems like the only athlete I've heard rap. I've heard clips of Shaq, but not like an actual song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think that song he had with like RZA and Meth. I did hear that. That was fire.
Oh man, yo, Hood, you should have been here Saturday. Me and Rocka going at it about M and Game.
Oh, it was a war.
Hell no. Eminem don't want that, bro. Eminem only go at pop artists and shit.
That's what I was saying.
Hey man, like the fact that Eminem, people want Eminem's attention says everything. Like Game's Black Slim Shady, to me that was more of a homage, more than a diss.
Nah, I think that shit was hard. He was going at him.
That was one of the best M disses I've heard.
Facts.
Yeah, it's the best one I've heard.
Nah. I totally disagree because that means you haven't heard Royce's disses to Eminem on Malcolm X and What We Do.
Game didn't do the typical Game diss. That's why I liked it. He ain't try to go at him like on some 300 bars, 200 bars.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's why I didn't like it. Like to me, it just felt like Game was pussyfooting on Black Slim Shady. Like 300 bars and running, I think M would have responded to something like that.
See, I think Game got that. I think Game got some shit like that in the cut. He was just waiting for him to say something. Then he's gonna bang him in his fucking head.
Yeah, I think Rocker even agreed to that. Rocker was like, if he dissed him, Game will come back with mad disses and shit.
I promise you, Game got like a fucking something hard going to Eminem right now. He's just waiting for him to say something, then he'll put that shit out.
And like another thing I want to say is like making a diss track is the only way M can like spit nice nowadays.
I know. That's why I'm so mad he didn't diss him, bro.
I know. He needs that competitive mind state again. That he doesn't have that. He's like the most famous rapper in the fucking world now.
Eminem is done, bro.
I'm not a fan of none of his shit nowadays, my guy.
I mean, have you heard his most recent album?
Nah.
Okay, then how can you make that determination?
Because of Revival and Kamikaze was
because of the last 3
doodle.
that he had was
Martin
Frisbee.
Mathers too.
Yeah.
I heard one. Like I tried to listen to Music to Be Murdered By when it came out, and like in fucking intro he says, "I'm coming after you like the letter V," and I shut it off right there.
That shit, that M shit.
I'm coming after you.
That shit ain't no good in the 2020s, bro.
It's not. Unacceptable.
And to me, I did listen to Dramatic. To me, I like his previous albums more. So
I think Game's album's gonna age better than Eminem's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like the last after like the good shit, for sure. Like,
wait, who the fuck is sitting up listening to Mockingbird and shit like that? Nobody. Like,
no.
Maybe the
Mockingbird is from Encore.
I haven't listened to Toy Soldiers in like 20 years, bro.
He's made 5 albums since then. Like
the last M album I liked was the one that nobody liked. The one that was like, what was that shit called?
Relapse, right?
Relapse.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Relapse, dog. For real.
Is it Relapse? The one that's got hello? Let me introduce myself. I don't know.
That's the Slim Shady LP. That was in 1999.
No. It ain't the Slim Shady LP.
No.
The one that Deja Vu's on there and all that shit.
Yeah, Relapse.
That's
Relapse.
Yeah, Deja Vu is fucking dope.
That's the last one I like, bro. Everything after that was trash.
Agreed, dog. Agreed. Now, I'm a fan nigga. If Rocker says it's good, I'll give it the last time I'm gonna listen. Because I didn't hear not one fucking note of it.
Because I'll be honest, like I didn't like Marshall Mathers LP 2.
Hell
but
no.
I did like Kamikaze just for him being reinvigorated in spitting, like the battle rapper he came up being. Like it's much more vengeful, much more witty and biting. But on Music to Be Murdered By, I did like the song he did with Slaughterhouse I Will, the song he did with Black Thought called Ya Ya. I did like I did like You Will Learn with Royce. Like if you listen to that album, you may feel a little bit differently.
I'll give it a chance, dog. I'll give everything a chance. You know what I'm saying? If I listen to Drake, I give anything a chance, my guy.
I mean, like M is never going to sound, like he did on the Eminem show in Marshall Mathers LP when he was, politically irreverent.
Yeah, I know that.
He was just, taking pot shots at sacred cows.
I gave that up a long time ago. You feel me?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't really looking for. I was just looking for a good album, not looking for some shady error.
Yeah, I'll be honest. When I heard Kamikaze, went like 16-year-old me liked it a little bit, but now fucking 5 years later, no, it was terrible. He's just bitching about Revival.
Yeah, ain't nobody bumping that shit nowadays.
Nope. Oh, in the fucking waste management. But on that album he did like 2 years ago, I think the song with Black Thought and Q-Tip, I think I remember liking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that song. But yeah, after Kamikaze, I gave up.
I mean,
And
after what, a 20-year career, to me, like, he's not resting on his laurels, but he could, because if you really think about it, like, there's great rappers that haven't had a quarter of the run that he has.
yeah,
I mean, Rakim, his run from 80 86
7.
to 92,
Perfect.
that's 6 years.
changed everything.
Kane's run was from 88 to what? To be
9-3.
totally honest, maybe 80, 89, because Taste of Chocolate wasn't a good album.
Oh hell no. That Barry White shit, my dude.
Yeah. The that song that he did where he sampled Pop Life by Prince,
Yeah, that's terrible.
For the Lover in You.
But I will say this: Big Daddy did fucking kill it on Platinum Plus in like what 99.
Yeah, Platinum Plus is
Big
my
L,
shit. Big L album.
Big Picture album. Yeah, but I was talking about albums.
Yeah,
Kane got like
I mean,
2 classics. That's it.
yeah.
To me, Long Live the Kane is the Big Daddy thing. That's it.
No, it's 88 and 89.
Yo.
my Long Live the King got hit with some fucking gnarly water damage last year.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
I always hate that shit. Handle my real flush.
yeah, the disc was pink.
Yeah, I got into, like, I was talking about Kane and his relationship with Jay-Z, and he said something that I disagree, but I was wondering, maybe does his gripe have some teeth? He was saying because Big Daddy Kane put on Jay-Z, Jay-Z should have signed Big Daddy Kane to Rockefeller. Do y'all agree with that?
Nah.
I
Kane's a
can't
legend.
do that.
Kane made his mark. He don't need Rockefeller. I don't. Nah.
Yeah,
I can't see that at all.
like on one hand, I see where he was going,
Yeah.
but I think that would be a little bit insulting for your protege to sign you to his label.
That show improved with like ODB and Shaheem.
Yeah,
And, that
so
shit was
94.
fire. Yeah, on Daddy's Home album. Yeah, that shit was fire.
Yeah.
The dude from the Big Four that has the most longevity is G-Rap. It's no contest.
Yeah.
He's my favorite out of him.
I love the Giacana story from Rockets.
Oh, 2? Underrated.
Yeah.
My favorite is 4, 5, 6 solo wise from Kane, and then with Polo, I gotta go with Live and Let Die. Just so fucking
that was
wild. That train robbery, my nigga. Woof.
Train robbery.
Wasn't that what, 91?
92.
92. Yeah.
There's a song on there where he's like talking about chopping a dude's fingers off and sending him to his mother's house or something. That was fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love that. What song was that?
I think that was like Straight Jacket or something. I can't remember off verbatim.
Train robbery was fucking dope. 2 to the Head with Cube.
Cube, Bushwick, and Scarface.
Yeah.
That's Ghetto Boys and NWA.
Yeah.
2 to the fucking head.
Yeah. That's like Predator Death Certificate Cube.
Oh yeah.
I got that Death Certificate album on cassette.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Love that shit.
They need to put that OG cover back up on fucking streaming. That Uncle Sam shit is fucking ugly.
Man, True to the Game.
True to the Game.
That's like an anthem for me, man, because every time I see, black men that are selling out They're espousing white supremacist talking points, on news channels, and they're doing dumb stuff, whether in the streets or in the media. Man, I just think about when Cube said, and wipe that stupid looking smile off your face. Niggas always gotta show they teeth, but I'ma be brief and be true to the game.
Yeah. Showing the black dude like laughing at white boys making fun of us, like making black jokes. That happens, bro. That's
Yo,
real shit.
I saw that at my job.
Wow. Fuck that.
Yo, man, I've seen, black guys, get in front of management and just totally pretty much buck dance, for executives, hoping that he will get in their favor, and they just disrespect him left and right, like
Yeah.
not even giving him the time of day, just humoring him, like like the way that you would treat a puppy. When a puppy is trying to get your attention, and you like just
Yeah.
go away. Like I could not. After I saw that, man, I could not look at him in the same way again, man.
Oh, boot looking nigga.
Yeah,
I can't stand that shit.
I mean, just get on your knees, man.
What y'all
Exactly.
talking about?
Suck that white dick.
Exactly.
I can't. We're talking about this coons, bros.
Oh yeah.
There's those fucking uppity bitches. That's Rock. I know you know this movie, Bamboozled,
Yep, from
2000s.
'98, Spike Lee,
Yeah, absolutely. Me and my
Tyree
uncle.
Davidson.
Yep. Me and my uncle say that movie scared white people and it scared the uppity coon niggas. Niggas don't talk about that movie. For years it was out of print because they didn't want people to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Real
and, and,
shit.
and the uppity black people, they don't want that movie to be seen because they think it's a bad representation of the black race. Like everything that I remember reading about
Yo, Joe.
race in W.E.B. Du Bois books, about how you have the upper, people, black people that are part of a bourgeois society, like they
Yeah.
consider themselves better than black people they consider lowly,
Yeah.
and white people look at us as one and the same. There is no difference. The only difference is what you perceive as the reward that you get from white people. It's no reward. It's just scraps.
Big facts. You're talking that real shit.
Yeah.
That's why I love that movie. And I
Oh,
love what
and
you said.
also, man, he had a Spike Lee had a great soundtrack. He had
Yep.
2045 Radical Man by Prince. Where he's talking about like by 2045, the uh you know the uh the black the black man won't be the ignorant, debased stereotypes that we've uh, been seeing on TV and in society. Will be refined, sophisticated, and far more advanced by 2045. But I will say, man, like it's 2022, so that means we got to get our shit together in 23 years from now. I don't really have much faith that can happen in
I can
Yeah.
only
23
imagine,
years.
I can only imagine just how retarded the human race overall would be in 2045.
Or shit, will we even have a human race in 2045?
Facts.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, what the fuck 2050 gonna look like? I heard
Man.
something about like, by like 2045, like artificial intelligence, like robots will be smarter than humans. If they read something like that.
Yo, they already got artificial intelligence in San Francisco with those police officers that are like the AI technology is now being used to apprehend suspects and even shoot.
That's the worst idea I've ever fucking heard when it comes to technology.
That's crazy.
Like this is like if this catches on in other cities, man, it's going to be the end
It's gonna be
of
scary.
civilization as we know it.
Robots.
We're going to be battling, we're going to be battling not police officers, but we're going to be battling, AI technology when we get pulled over.
Liable to shoot your ass by accident.
Exactly. and they're gonna go to court with their excuses lined up.
Oh
With
yeah.
disclaimers the technology is not liable for any deaths.
Imagine bringing a fucking robot to court, man.
It's going to be programmed to say exactly what the police department wants the robot to say.
Yeah. Keep the fucking robots. Keep that shit fucking away from police force. Fuck that. Keep it away from like the emergency fucking field.
Oh, y'all were just thinking like imagine if there's like a person that's having a mental health episode. And that AI and the robot is on the scene. And
I've seen shit like that where like I've seen like this app where people like with mental health issues they'll talk to like an AI about what's going on. They say it's like they say like the most toxic shit ever. It's fucked. It's fucked.
Yeah, to me, I think the robot is gonna only exacerbate the problem.
Yeah.
Because the robot is only trained to respond how it's been programmed to do. Like there's no way that you can de-escalate a situation involving a mental health crisis without a human being.
Just dead on with that one.
And man, when that happens, I hope there's swift responsiveness from the community.
Yeah. How is a human supposed to talk to a robot about human problems about shit like that?
Exactly. That shit is scary. Like that's really Big Brother in a nutshell.
It is. Like he said, Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. That's that shit.
And the shit that nonfiction was talking about in the future is now too, though. Like and no tool, nigga. Third eye shit.
Yeah. And there's going to be real. And there's going to be people that's going to advocate for the use of robots, especially black politicians and lawyers, like just cooning.
Oh yeah, some hood ass niggas, get a robot to suck me off, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
These niggas is crazy.
Yo, that's some convict shit.
Facts.
Those have probably been invented already.
Yeah, but just now being rushed to market. It's just now, being widely available.
We're killing off.
They probably had that shit in beta for the longest. What were you saying, Resin?
I said humans are killing off their own species, making all the fucking robots.
Facts.
Damn, this conversation took a hell of a turn.
So good, man.
Yeah.
I'm down for
I mean, shit. Like Prodigy talked about this. KRS One talked about this. I just feel like people have been sleeping for all of this time and not realizing that the government been issuing tax funded money to put together AI to pretty much violate people's civil rights.
Yeah, how's a fucking robot supposed to understand like human society?
Exactly. We believe that every other thing is the answer. You know, we think technology is going to solve our problems. We think
Like,
drugs from pharmaceutical companies is going to solve our problems.
say what we get if we start having robot politicians, the world's gonna fucking go up in flames.
Oh my god, fuck all that. That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, I want none of that.
Yeah, likewise. Fuck all that.
Shit. If that happens, man, just take me off this planet.
Give me a
Facts.
give me a fucking 38 right now.
Then, but the thing is, though, could a weapon even do damage to a AI controlled robot?
No, because they'll probably make those bulletproof.
Yeah, like, and like the government already, they already got those weapons on lock. Like only the 1% has access to that shit.
Snowfall season 6, February 22nd. Hell yeah. I love you some Snowfall, bro. That's my shit. Yo, got any questions? Ask you. You want to cop on? Pull up. Open panel. So.
Yeah. Let's keep keep it live.
Fuck yeah.
Let's lighten the mood.
Yeah.
He's having an existential crisis over here.
Yeah, like this conversation will turn into like a Killer Priest album.
Oh yeah.
Heavy Mental 2023.
For real.
Facts. Yeah, man.
Shit, what y'all Christmas plans?
Shit, man. Chilling with my little brother and my uncle, really. You know, get some of that good ham, some good spiral ham.
Yeah, classic Christmas shit.
Some mashed potatoes, some corn.
Man,
Yeah.
like since being back from California, like I just want everything home cooked.
Facts.
Like I don't want nothing from KFC. I don't want nothing from any fast food restaurant, man. Like give me some fresh cabbage, some fresh greens, some macaroni and cheese.
Oh yeah.
Give me like I did like I would I didn't have a chance to have a good Thanksgiving, so
Oh, I'm sorry about that, brother.
no. I know. I mean, like the food sucked where I was at.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I'm gonna have some good ass stuffing.
Oh man.
Like everything I would have had on Thanksgiving, I'm gonna have on Christmas Day.
Rocker, the illest
perfect.
stuffing I ever had is my grandfather's stuffing. It's like he uses like chorizo with it.
Yeah.
It is fucking crack. And then my mom with the baked macaroni and cheese is flames too. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I love macaroni and cheese and stuffing more than turkey. Like I'm
not even mad at that.
Like I probably eat the turkey last. You know what I mean?
I stock up on that shit like every Thanksgiving. How back when we used to do Thanksgiving at my grandma's house, when it was all said and done, me and my pops, we'd take all the leftover turkey home, like just us.
Yeah. I can eat. Give me some leftovers and I'm good for a couple.
Yeah,
of
that'll
days.
last you like a fucking week.
Yeah.
Well, be careful, man. Food poisoning hit your ass.
Yeah.
I do the 4-day rule. 4 days, you good. But put it in the freezer, then you good for maybe a little longer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like after 4, like I'll go up to like the grocery chain here is Queen's Pride Shop, like after 4 days, chicken that's like fucking unedible, I gotta toss it.
Yeah, fuck all that. You know
3 days, I actually more like I have a 3-day rule actually with that.
I get paid on Friday, but I might get money earlier because I got a $135 from YouTube I'm waiting to get. So hopefully that comes tomorrow.
Ooh.
And I can finish my shopping. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even got the ham yet. So hopefully I can get a ham before fucking Christmas. Yeah, I'm feeling for that. Some mashed potatoes, some corn.
Yeah, like the Thanksgiving dinner formula works perfectly with Christmas if you think about it.
I don't want to get no turkey again because me and my uncle spent an hour trying to get that fucking giblet bag out that big ass bitch.
He's like, you just cut a turkey's head off right on the road and took it home.
Yeah, I just feel like just putting that ham in there, that spiral ham with them good,
Yeah,
good honey. Ooh, man, that shit fire, bro.
Yeah, I went over to like one of the relatives on my grandma's side of the family went over to their house this year, and they were like 10 minutes, like they were cooking it, but like 10 minutes by the time we were there, it was all ready, and the turkey was pretty good. Like, but my grandma cooks shit better.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, all them seasonings.
She makes the ill spaghetti too. I'll tell you that.
I usually go Thanksgiving meal hopping, like you know how you go bar hopping or club hopping. I just go to people's houses and just stay there for an hour and just feast.
Shit.
By the end of the day, man, I have like 3 different plates.
That's all, like back in the day I used to do that shit.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
I just act like, hey, hey, how you been doing? Oh man, just been working, and then that's all I need. just head to the kitchen.
Tack that food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cause like when you go like at least when I go, like I don't want to be rude and just go straight for the kitchen. I talk for like 10-15 minutes, and then I just eat. I eat one plate, and then I just take something back home. I make my rounds. Say, hey, good seeing you. Hey, we should talk more often. Blah blah blah. And on to the next.
We should civilize about it. I was thinking you just go up there, ask for them, like they just ask for them.
Marquis back in the building. What up, my guy?
What's up, bro?
Hope your food was good.
Yeah, it was. I had some. I had some fish sticks.
Fish sticks, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That ghetto shit. Fish sticks and some tartar sauce with some French fries.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do seafood, man, but I hear fish has a lot of benefits.
Oh, you're a faggot.
I'm a chicken guy.
Reza can take a joke. That's my guy. Yes, no, seafood's my favorite though. That's my favorite food, probably.
Yo, believe it or not.
Yeah, but my dad has like a serious bad seafood tolerance, and I think I inherited that.
Oh damn. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you, brother. I get you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Believe it or not, I've never had lobster.
I never really did either. I had maybe I did back in the day, like a little piece of it, but I can't remember having a whole lobster. Yeah. Yeah,
it's like not because I haven't had it this long. I have no desire to have it.
Word.
You know what I mean? Like I'll eat crab meat.
I love crab.
You know what I mean? Like I'll eat some bisque, but like I mean lobster, I could take it or leave it.
Word. Scallops, fish. I love lobster. Yeah.
I love lobster.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, I want to remember it was good.
Yeah, out of all the meat categories, what's your favorite? Like out of like steak, chicken, pork chop, hamburger, what's your favorite?
Chicken.
Steak.
I could fuck up some pork chops, man.
Yeah.
Because you have done right. Oh yeah.
Yeah. My favorite, my second favorite is definitely steak. That like the fucking steak that like the Kansas City steak is crack.
Yo, shout out to my nigga Ray, man. He had his girlfriend named Angel, right?
Uh-huh.
and she was a little older than us. She was like 18. She was like 21. We'll go over her house. As soon as we walk in, she got the crispiest chicken wings already cooked for niggas, bro. French fries. Yo, a blunt a piece for this nigga. 2 blunts rolled for us. I'm like, this bitch is amazing.
Yo, I'm
But that's
set for the
wifey
whole
material
fucking
right
day of
there.
that.
Yeah, she Puerto Rican. And this nigga was cheating on her. I'm like, this nigga's a fucking clown for that. I love you, my nigga, but I gotta say that shit,
What?
bro.
No.
Yeah. Every time we went over there, we had the crispiest fried chicken. She killed that shit.
Damn.
I miss those days. That's like 04, 05, bro. Those are
Fucked up
good
a
days.
good thing.
Crispy
Yeah.
chicken wings and blunts is like the perfect night.
Already rolled for us. She's like, here, guys, enjoy yourselves. Oh, we will.
Ooh.
You know? San Andreas already loaded up for us and everything,
Oh,
bro.
that's heaven on earth.
Yeah, and she was a baddie too, though. Like that nigga, he fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Fucked
But-
up a good thing.
That's a keeper
Yeah.
if I've ever heard of one.
Facts. And that's some of the greatest chicken wings I ever had.
Yeah.
That's like booking reservations at a hotel, and the concierge has everything on deck, man. They got the
Everything.
clothes laid out. They got the food on deck. Like car arrangements are made. Everything is taken care of. You ain't got to worry about nothing.
Some bitches you gotta beg them. Yo, baby, cook me a meal. Nah, nigga, I ain't do. You know, this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, nowadays more than ever, dude. What the fuck happened?
Word.
Yo, you remember oh my god, I remember Michael Irvin. He was on NFL Network, and he was like breaking down a game, doing game analysis, and out of nowhere he was like, the women of today, they don't cook. It's like we're losing recipes. And I'm like, I had to think about it. I'm like, yeah, we are losing recipes, man, because like the recipes that we got from grandmothers and great grandma, it's not being passed down.
That's true.
Yeah.
Speak your clout in the fucking building, my guy, my brother, my road dog. A Marvelarity 1.
Yo.
My
it do?
nigga.
What's
What's up, man?
Yeah.
What up, Steve?
Chilling. What's good with y'all?
Chilling,
I take
brother.
I'm good,
I
man.
take it you fuck with Immobilarity by Raekwon real heavy.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm a big Wu head, so, in Mobb Deep, I didn't want to put Wu-Tang, so I wanted to do something different, so I just chose Immobilarity, you know what I mean? So, and I just put the one,
I think that username is how I found out about that album, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Steve and
Yeah,
my
Rob-
boy for 10 years plus. He birthed this Speak Your Clout shit. This is my guy, my brother for life, yo.
Oh, already, man.
Salute.
Salute.
Yeah.
Yo, dope interview, by the way.
Oh, well, Words?
Yeah,
Words that guy.
Yeah. Well, he seems official, so I'm like, I'm definitely have to check out his body of work.
And yo, Steve, you appreciate this. Me and Rocka went off on Vinny Paz the other night, brother.
Oh, I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yep, Benny Pass. It's
Yeah.
I mean, he pretty
That
much
nigga bleed
insulted.
Prego sauce and shit. Fuck that nigga, man.
yeah, fuck him.
He pretty much insulted like damn near 6 of my CD and tape collection. And
Facts.
I got great taste. So for him to say that G Funk is
Unlistenable.
unlistenable, to me it's like, who the fuck are you to say that? Like speak for don't if you're gonna say that, matter of fact, don't even say it, just keep it to yourself. Because that really, really, made my blood boil. Like you can't if you want to say that you prefer a certain style of rap over G Funk, that's fine. But to say it's unlistenable is shitting on every G Funk album that Snoop did, Dre did, Warren G did.
Yep.
Mhm.
And Ross was even pissed about it, Steve. Ross was like, yo, fuck that dude.
Yeah, I want to speak on that too.
Hell yeah, Steve. The floor is yours, my guy.
All right, so pretty much this fat motherfucker doesn't know his history. If he knows, if he would know, half the bands that these niggas sample, like Ohio players, Lakeside, Claire, all them niggas from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? And to go even deeper, EPMD was rocking with them niggas in '88. He was rocking, they were sampling Parliament and Bootsy Collins and George Clinton. They're from Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, that tells you that nigga doesn't know his history. So it's one thing, like, if you don't like that style of music, that's one thing. And like my boy Rock said, keep it to yourself. But my nigga, like, and then like I like what Words was saying in the interview. Like first, like, you sort about I'm just paraphrasing what he said. He said like you was all about the righteous shit, the whole, Islam and all that. Now you a gangster, you a fake low life and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been peeped that about him when he dropped Visions of Gandhi in '03. He's like now he's Puerto Rican now. He's using Latin samples and shit. Like
he says Papa. He goes Papa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, fuck out here, yo.
Then he does the patois, nigga. You Italian.
You Italian, though. Yeah, stop it, man. Stop it.
So guinea ass nigga.
Yeah, fucking dago bastard, man. Fuck that nigga, yo.
I can't hear him doing.
Guinea pig ass nigga. Guinea pig ass nigga.
Yo, big facts.
Marquise is my guy.
Yeah, love that shit. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a well, Steve. These niggas know we don't give a fuck.
Oh no, for sure.
And trust me, I love Vinny's music, but he's a bitch.
And he's been making the same fucking album for a while now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like fucking the new album has a fucking sick title though, but it sounds just like that fucking album he did last year and the one before that.
And he said G-Funk sounds the same though, right? Fuck out of here, Jim.
Yeah.
And the one thing about him, he burns a lot of bridges with a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Like half these niggas don't fuck. Like half the people, Armies of Pharaohs don't fuck with him.
King Magnetic,
don't fuck with him. Like I'm pretty sure Self-Titled won't fuck with that nigga either. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he ain't rocking Vinny in years, I think.
Yeah. What did I tell you?
Nigga doing the patois and saying, "Hey, Papa."
Yeah, fuck out of here.
You're not Puerto Rican, my guy.
Yeah, and he had another bit April.
The mask.
He was shit with the mask. You know what I'm saying? With the camouflage, whatever that bullshit is. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? April been rocking with that since like 2015, 2016. So that right there, like, and then if you notice, he don't rock that shit now. You know what I mean? I'm talking about Vinny, like with the mask. So that was like all play. You know what I mean? So yeah.
And I think you told me before, Steve, didn't Vinny get like he got kind of in his feelings with you before? He's like, look at this guy or something like that, right?
Oh yeah, because he did like a post on Facebook. That's the real reason why I had beef with this nigga, because
oh wow,
he had, because on Facebook he posted some shit like that, and I said something, and he's going, this guy can't take a joke. I'm like, yo, fuck you, nigga. So that's where I was starting from. And then his fans, not y'all, but
yeah,
like his core fans be on some like faggot shit. They be on some sus shit. Like it's like they different, like just like Necro fans. Like anything they put out, they be on his dick like that. I'm like, yo, come on, dog. It's like you know that shit is whack. Like it's whack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man. I can tell by his personality, he has a very cocky attitude and shit.
Yeah.
He's a bitch.
He's a bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch with a capital B.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you got all that smoke, nigga. Enjoy it.
Yep.
Necro's another one too. He a little bitch.
Oh, you lispy motherfucker.
Worse. He is worse.
Yo, Mike says you listen to Juggalo Shot. Yeah, I do, but I'm a hip hop head more than you, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. That's some nerve to get at my man Mike.
Yeah, he got at me twice. This nigga got at me
crazy,
twice.
man.
Yeah, bro.
You know what's funny? Like like years ago, like whenever I post like say like a Twisted album or something, he'd be on there liking those posts. I'm like, first off, how did you find my account? 2, you're a fucking hypocrite.
He is. I know more about hip hop than fucking Necro does. Necro can tell you about what G-Rap, Wu, Mob, a couple other niggas. That's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These white
Some
niggas think they
East Coast
own our
rappers-
genre. Get the fuck out of here.
These
And also,
underground
like-
East Coast niggas are like so fucking over their heads.
What up, Rock?
And also, like just because you prefer rappers from New York doesn't mean it's the best.
Facts,
Like-
my guy.
Like
Yeah.
E40, Razzcast, Exhibit, Too
Too
Short.
Short.
You know, they mean as much to me as Big L, Big Pun,
Absolutely.
Nas.
I agree.
So I don't like how, you know, you can pretty much praise an entire city of rappers, but then put down, you know, every rapper that's outside of that region.
Yeah,
Facts.
especially West Coast rappers, because to be honest, I feel offended for what he said.
Definitely. So to Ricardo, man, Rick's like, yo, fuck this dude, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
He drops it out next year. I'm not listening to it.
Yeah, this nigga don't like Scarface, bro.
Oh, come on. Are you
Oh
serious?
no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Not Brad Jordan, the
Oh.
movie.
Oh, come
Oh.
on. Are you serious?
Yeah, you wildin', bro.
What he said about it?
He's like, wackest movie ever. Bad acting.
Bad acting.
Yeah, he said it's a
Bad
comedy.
You don't know what he's
Al
talking
Pacino
about.
is not associated with anything with bad acting.
Thank you,
That's
my
like the
guy.
creme de la creme.
Son,
Who was
let me- go ahead.
No, my bad, Steve. I'll be
No,
real
you
quick.
good. You good.
Me and Steve and Rick were talking about it in the chat today. Like, De Niro's my GOAT, right?
Yeah.
De Niro's my favorite actor of all time. Like, top 3 is De Niro, Pacino, and Denzel.
Yo,
You know?
mad at that.
But what you gonna say, my brother?
No, I was gonna say, man, I was watching like kind of like a documentary about Scarface,
Yeah.
and Al Pacino. There was like an interview with one of the I guess not the director, but like one of the the people that that work with the director.
Yeah.
He was saying that Al Pacino was in so deep with his character, like they were trying to call him by his government, yo, Al, and then like he wouldn't answer, so it's like they would have to speak to him in the Cuban accent, yo, Tony, then he would respond. That's how
fire.
you know what I'm saying? So how is that bad acting? Like I don't get that. That's beyond me. That's crazy.
It influenced hip hop so much as well, bro.
Yo, G.O.D. Part 3.
Oh man, hell yeah.
Mobb Deep.
Mobb Deep.
Yeah.
Reasonable Doubt.
Oh yeah, Reasonable Doubt. Cuban Links, my guy.
Oh man, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
96 is my favorite year of hip hop. I said it right here.
96 my second favorite year, bro.
I love that year, man.
96 is incredible, my guy.
Great for R&B too.
Woo. Absolutely.
Yeah, everything. Rock, R&B, pop, all that shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Rock as well, yeah.
Yeah. I see you.
Yo,
You guys.
speaking of R&B.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was saying, speaking of R&B, what is your favorite R&B album from 1996?
My favorite?
One in a Million for me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know if this qualifies as R&B, only because it's not American music, but
it don't matter. It's R&B.
Space Cowboy, Jamiroquai.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Ross would be happy with that one, Rocker. Ross loves Jamiroquai, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never heard that one.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's from 96.
Okay.
That Drew Hill self-titled as well.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's a banger.
Yeah, K self-titled as well. That's 96.
Yeah.
702.
Oh, yo, that Stilo. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo, Find a Way. Whew. Oh my god, that shit.
That Maxwell album.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, the Hang Suite or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, Maxwell Urban Hang Suite.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like Maxwell. He like I hope this isn't taken as hyperbole, but like I think his approach was about as close to Sade as you can get from an R&B singer in 96.
Yeah.
Like, lush musicianship and arrangements, and his vocals was A1.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Hell
Him and
yeah.
D'Angelo were killing that era, bro, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, Donnell Jones' first album, My Heart from '96. That shit is hard, yo.
Yeah.
People don't talk about that album. People always, when they think of Donnell Jones, they always talk about his second album, Where I Want to Be. That is a dope album for me. My Heart for me. Case's first album, the self-titled album, Case.
Yeah,
That shit
love
goes
that.
hard. Yeah, that shit. Woo, fire.
Hey, yo, Steve, the next Welcome to the Top Shelf we do,
Yeah.
Rocker gonna be on there. He's gonna show all his cassettes.
Oh shit.
And,
Hell yeah.
and this boy got everything.
I could imagine. I could only imagine.
Yeah.
Hell
You
yeah,
remember
like,
you
this is
remember
like
Rocker, right, Steve? We did all lives of me with Rocker.
Yeah.
Dope review too.
Oh yeah.
brother.
thanks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, All Eyes on Me is not my favorite Tupac album,
Yeah.
but it definitely is in my top three. It's Machiavelli, Me Against the World, then All Eyes on Me.
I ain't
Great.
mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
I'm mad at that.
Me is Me Against the World, All Eyes on Me, then Machiavelli.
Yeah.
And I've gained like I told y'all, I gained a real love for Strictly for my niggas over the years, because when I was a kid, I always liked it, but now I like it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot more than I did when I was a kid.
Yeah, for me,
You know
it's
the
me.
song. The
I
song
like
on
Strictly.
Strictly for My Niggas that really moved me, like beyond Keep Your Head Up, was Papa's song.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
Clap
he
on.
really put his heart into that song, especially the first verse when he's speaking from the perspective of the absentee father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope video too, if I remember correctly. I think it's black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mo Preem got the second verse.
Yeah. My favorite song on the album is Soldier's Revenge,
Oh, fire.
Yeah.
where he's like, where Pike's like, what'd he say? Remember Rodney King not blasting his
What a
punk
punk
ass.
ass.
Yeah.
Shit hard.
And Last Words too.
Oh,
That's
man.
Yeah.
What's your
Cube and
top three
Ice-T.
Pac albums, Steve?
My top three, I would say his first three. Tupacalypse Now, Strictly for My Niggas, Me Against the World, but Me Against My World be my first one. Then Strictly, then Tupacalypse Now. That era from '91 to '95, that's my favorite era of pop. But All Eyes on Me, like I said, I have a new appreciation for that because for years I did not like that album. But then, I listened to it. Like I bought the album and I listened to it. I'm like, yo, this shit got some fire. And then, Machiavelli, there's some songs I like, but I would choose All Eyes on Me over Machiavelli. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I love Machiavelli.
Respect.
Yeah. It's controversy over here. I'm controversial as a motherfucker.
Well,
Everybody knows that.
At least you like what's your phone number?
Oh yeah. I know Rick don't like that.
Oh, Rick fucking hates it.
Oh man, that shit is dope. So he the only nigga that could do that though. Nobody else can do that.
I love it.
Man, that's another sort of not to cut your wisdom, but before
No, good my nigga.
No, that's another thing too that I loved about Pac back then. Like he rapped over beats that only he could rap over. Like nobody else could rap over those kind of beats. And like the unreleased stuff that he does, like unfortunately a lot of his I know it's fortunate for us that it's all sample based, but then over the years they had to remix it because they couldn't clear the samples. But some of the stuff that he rapped over Prince samples, like that song Pac's Life, where he sampled Pop's Life, fire.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
Play
god.
hates for see me kill.
Oh, I love that shit.
Pac's Life.
My bad. You was gonna say something, Marquise?
Oh yeah. Well, if you ask me, my top three favorite Pac albums, will be Me Against the World.
Okay.
All Eyes on Me.
All right.
I'll probably throw in. You know what? Maybe 5. I have Machiavelli and Thug Life.
Ooh, I love Doug Life.
That's a
So do I.
twist.
Yeah, because people don't talk about Thug Life like that.
The hate you gave little infants fucks everyone.
With everybody.
Yeah, Pac is a
Yep.
genius.
Yeah.
Yo, the version of the album that they submitted to Interscope before it was rejected, I like that version more than the album, more than the finished product.
I gotta
Oh,
hear
for
that.
sure.
I never heard it.
Hey,
Yeah,
me
it's
neither.
on. Uh, I remember hearing it on on YouTube a couple years ago, but I listened to the early versions of Street Fame. There's a version of Street Fame with Tupac on it that's way better than the version with um
Outlaws.
not the Outlaws, but the dude from Thug Life, not
Macadocious,
Macadocious,
rated all them niggas.
Rated R.
Yeah.
Like,
Something we all adore. Dun.
yeah. And to be totally honest with you, man, I felt Rated R was garbage. Man,
Same with same with Young Noble and Edie. They trash.
yeah.
They trash.
I always wondered, like, what did Tupac see in these niggas, man?
I know.
Right.
I've been saying this since I heard it. I wish Hail
Word.
Mary was a solo Pac song. 3 verses, that'd be beautiful.
Oh, that was
Imagine
dope.
that.
That
Yeah.
was dope.
Get rid of the Outlaws and just have Pac on there.
I don't like Outlaws at all.
Yo, like,
Me.
Thank you. Thank you.
yo, I know
Hussein,
that time.
Fatal and the light skinned nigga, that's it.
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi, yeah.
I know that conversation would be
Yeah.
a lot of chairs moving around the studio if you brought that up to Pac. But I would be fighting him, man. Like, dude, you like you don't have to waste your time with these other niggas, man. Like, you got
You're good by
Fatal
yourself.
and Gaddafi. That's all you need. I like Gaddafi to me has star potential. Same as Fatal.
Yes.
The other niggas, man,
Yes.
like they can, get your scripts for you, man. They can, tie your bandanas for you. They can go
The weed
go
carriers.
to the liquor store to get
Yep.
your Hennessy.
We carry it.
Do anything but just be in the studio, man.
They can clean those nice 96 Grant Hills for you as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Graffiti said, I got an ABB. I don't my Thug Family. Yeah, that shit was trash.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yo, you know what I really would have wanted to
Yeah.
see Tupac do more with Duck Down.
What's that?
Like during the recording of the One Nation album.
Yeah, Smith and Wesson and shit. Yeah.
Yo, Brothers at Arms and Military Minded, the original versions.
Fire.
Yo, to me, I felt like after hearing that, I don't need to hear the Outlaws ever again.
Big facts.
Like, they had more chemistry with Tupac than the Outlaws did.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Fatal and Gaddafi are so good that they put the other niggas just to shame, bro. They're so whack, them other niggas. I never liked them.
Yeah. I wish Pac would have got rid of. I wish
I mean,
Pac
like,
would have
I
got
had-
rid of them.
Yeah.
Like, I
Keep
remember seeing Young
Gaddafi
Noble
Fatal.
in the. Oh, my bad.
Oh no, go ahead, bro.
I was going to say I remember seeing Young Noble in the interview and saying he got the contract from Machiavelli Records for a solo album.
Oh, good.
I'm like, dude, like, to me, even if that contract did exist, man, to me it was probably preliminary. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe in my heart that he would get a bigger priority over Fatal and Gaddafi.
I know. What? He's smoking dust.
For real.
Yeah, come on, man.
Like say Pac did take Young Noble to whatever label was going to distribute the album. I'm sure they would have told Tupac, no, we want a Gaddafi album or a Fatal album. Like we don't want to pick up the option for any of those other niggas.
Lago says favorite producer for Pac. I gotta go Johnny J.
Johnny
Absolutely.
J, I agree.
Absolutely.
Steve says Stretch and Johnny J. Yeah, hell yeah, Stretch was amazing.
Yeah.
Easy Mo B, yeah, oh
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think Johnny J was the producer that helped Tupac find his real voice.
I agree.
Because on
I
Tupacalypse
agree.
Now and Strictly for My Niggas, to me, it was like Tupac, he was still trying to find his identity apart from being the son of black revolutionaries and being, a member of Digital Underground.
Right.
Like some songs sounded like a mix of NWA and Public Enemy. With Thug Life, it just felt like Pac was on that thug
Excuse
shit and he was determined to stay on that thug shit.
me.
Hell yeah, that's my favorite era of Pac. Is that 95, 96 Pac?
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
favorite Pac. But
Uh,
yo, Steve, is there any rant you want to get into, my guy? Anything on your mind? Anything irking you? Or
No. I'm actually chill.
all
man.
right. Because if you was, the floor is yours, and I'll join you, my guy.
Oh no.
Because Steve be going off on these niggas.
Oh man. Nah,
yeah,
I'm
you
chill,
keep it
man.
real, man.
Oh yeah. What's up, Marquise? I think you want to say something.
What is your what is your favorite fashion that Tupac wear? Because I don't see
Fashion?
nobody talking about that.
Mm,
Yeah.
Oh, like Carl Canard shit, like 94.
Yeah.
mm,
And he had his sneaker game was immaculate too.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah.
And he rocked Timbos too.
You know what? I would say his gear from above the rim.
Yes, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Birdie
Okay.
era. The
Yeah.
camo shit too? Fire.
Yeah. I would say like that outfit that Pac wore when he went to go remember when Shaq was walking he was walking to work and
Mm-hmm.
Pac was like sarcastically saying good morning.
It's a good morning, eh?
Nah, it's a great fucking morning. The
Yeah.
birds are flying, and here's my big brother going to his security guard job. It's a great fucking morning. Like that, yo, Pac was an asshole in that movie, man.
Yeah, he was.
I love Above the Rim so much. Boogaloo's like, yeah, man, I got a jersey. I'm gonna be on the team. The fucking wheelchair league. Oh man.
Man, it was like Pac just took those niggas manhoods, man.
It's a goddamn shame what happened to Flip. Oh man, dog, that's my childhood.
Yeah.
I love Above the Rim so much.
He sunned the fuck out of Shep, sunned the fuck out of Boogaloo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the end though. Pow! Right in the park.
Yeah. Listening to the Fart a Little Liquor.
Yup.
It's a dope song.
I love that fucking song.
Oh yeah.
And Pac did not think Boogaloo had any heart. He looked at him as a half a man.
Yeah.
That's why Boogaloo was looking for revenge.
Mm-hmm.
Like at some point you gotta look inside your chest and look in the mirror. Are you going to keep getting acting like a bitch, or are you going to man up?
Facts. Probably my favorite Pac movie right after Juice, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. My third one is Poetic Justice.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
Poetic
Love that
Justice.
movie.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. That was a crazy scene.
Yeah, Sugar for my niggas era. Pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a slight gripe with one scene in that movie.
What's
It
that?
was that scene when when Chicago and this girl were arguing, and uh, Tupac had he took it upon himself to confront Chicago. I'm like, it is kind of simping. It's nearing simping level.
Yeah, because that bitch was foul. Regina King's character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
She
right?
was fucking other niggas and shit.
Like
Pac punched him and
Chicago
shit.
was pretty much putting his pen down,
Facts.
and
He's like,
even
keep
when,
brushing that weak ass fade.
yo, man,
Yeah.
I mean, and then Pac threw the brush into the ocean.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh man,
That's
shit
like
funny.
stripping a man of his powers.
Facts. My favorite scene in that whole movie is go to the barbecue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Who are you? Cousin Pete. Cousin Pete. I love that shit.
I love when Janet was like, Negro, this ain't your family, and then Pac was like, fuck that, we are family. No, he said we black, we are family.
Yeah. I love that shit. Got Tom Loke in there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, and I also I heard I actually heard that Pac and Pac Janet wasn't getting along.
Oh yeah. Mo Preem was talking about that. Like the bitch didn't call Pac back. Q-Tip didn't have to get an age test, but Pac
Had to.
did.
Oh wow, that's
Like
crazy.
she like this nigga's he a thug. Yeah,
Oh wow.
funny acting bitch. I love Janet to death, but
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. I think
I
I
know.
did hear that before, but yeah, that's crazy.
yeah.
And I was watching Spice One interview, and he was talking about that. And I guess Pac fucked one of uh one's one one of Janet's background dancers and shit.
Wouldn't be surprised. Pac was laying everything down back
Oh yeah.
then.
Yeah. I will say that Pac had every reason to be tight when he learned that Q-Tip didn't have to take an AIDS test, but Janet wanted him to.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like what you saying? You think you saying? Are you saying that I got AIDS?
Yeah. That's just
Right.
foul. That's foul, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
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 But you know what though? Like Chicago, like like everything, like all of his problems with this woman, that's his fault.
Oh, for
Because
sure.
dude, like you
It
should have
is fault. He's
you
a
should have peeped
sucker.
from the jump that
Yeah.
she is disrespectful. Like she don't pay her way. She doesn't even offer to pay or speak highly of you. Like she was like insulting him left and right.
Oh yeah. Flirting with the nigga at the barbecue as well, right in front of him, man. That is just
Yeah.
foul, bro.
Mhm.
Drunk ass bitch too.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, Steve, what's your Christmas plans?
Man, I'm chilling. I don't celebrate that shit no more.
This nigga come up a cut.
Fucking blame you.
Yo, Steve, I'm with you, my guy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, cause like, I don't really have. I mean, I do have family, but like all of them in New York and shit. You know what I mean? And like in
Yeah.
Costa Rica, so it's like, then I have my family down and like down south, but it's like it's not the same. So I just like chill, just relax. You know what I mean? And I'm
Yeah.
off that day, so I'm just chilling.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've always been more of like a Halloween, Thanksgiving, New Year's Eve guy.
Facts. Facts.
Besides, I gotta work on Christmas like a fucking. I gotta work that fucking night.
Damn.
Oh wow.
And I gotta be honest, man. I'm not really I'm not into Christmas carols. Like, don't
Oh,
come
yeah.
knocking on my door, spreading the holiday cheer.
You know,
I just
Take
want to
the
be.
holy
I just want to be
Bible.
by myself. Just let me watch these football games. I'm off. I just want to eat some good food.
right?
The kids come knocking on my door and start singing. I'm slamming that shit ruthlessly hard.
For real.
And
Like,
also,
I'm like Sean Price when it comes to that, man.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That is too funny.
And also, I'm not into Christmas music either.
Yeah,
With
shit
I
all
can't
those,
sucks.
fucking stand it.
Shit sucks.
Every white bitch loves it though.
the most wonderful time of the year. Like, fuck out of here.
That shit, some of that should be sounding mad depressing. So it's like you at
Yeah.
the movies and
God,
shit. So like, you all by yourself and shit. You got no girl. You have no family and shit. You by yourself and you playing that sad ass shit. Nah, I'm good, yo.
Yeah, fuck all that.
That seasonal depression sets in hard.
Yo, facts.
It's real. It's
Yeah.
real, bro. I'm going through it, B.
Oh yeah, man. Fuck Christmas
It
season.
even sucks when when you go out on that day, like you're reminded of Christmas. There's the Christmas wreath. There's there's the tree trimmings. That's all along the trees on your street, and then you go downtown just to get out. There's like a big Christmas tree. There's people.
Oh yeah.
There's you can see people Christmas decorations on their apartments. It's like you
Yeah,
can't
you
get
want
away from it.
one thing that's real faggoty about the holidays, what people do is when they fucking put Christmas decorations on their fucking cars.
Oh,
That
my
is
God.
so much.
Wow.
Yeah,
Like you
that's
put
right.
antlers on the fucking get Toyota Prius. Get the fuck away from me. Fuck you.
Yo, no lie.
Christmas rap.
What is the worst Christmas song you ever heard?
Huh?
Any of them.
Ooh.
What was the question?
No, I said what's. I said what's the worst Christmas song you ever heard?
I couldn't even tell you, man.
Anything like whatever Mariah Carey's involved in.
I can't stand that shit.
Yes, I
That is
agree.
that's like the apocalypse theme song.
That's overplayed too.
Christ. Yeah.
Like Mariah Carey is so prissy, and she's so diva-ish. Like everything,
Oh, dude.
Yes.
she's so vain. Is that it just becomes it becomes a dribble after a while.
Hearing her all I
Yo.
want for Christmas is you at the malls, like around this time of year is super depression.
I heard that shit yesterday at the fucking doctor's office, B.
Ugh.
What?
Yeah, man. They're playing that
Fuck
shit.
that.
Largo
Terrible.
says favorite Christmas rap. That's an easy one for me. Gmo Ski Filthmas.
Sean Price.
I like
whatever the fuck that song's called.
I like the Snoop Dogg one. Santa
Christmas in the Ghetto?
Claus.
Yeah, that's my
coming
shit.
straight to the ghetto.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like when Death Row, like they put out that Death Row Christmas compilation.
Yeah.
96.
It reeked of desperation, man.
I wasn't expecting that.
To me,
That's
that was
what-
like, yo, we're losing money at the label. Like we gotta find a way to, recoup whatever we're losing and get us back in the black.
Oh yeah, I had a Merry Motherfucking Christmas is my shit.
Yeah.
Easy E.
I hate that song.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I don't like that song.
Merry motherfucking Christmas. Merry.
Oh God.
I like that shit.
Oh my God.
And I'm not a fucking say it. I don't give a fuck. I think Ice P has some fire Christmas songs like Santa's a Fat Bitch and Red Christmas. Those are funny and they're going hard on that shit.
I love all them shits. Santa Claus, suck my ball. Fire, bro.
Oh God. Oh wow.
It was fucking dope, yo. But yeah.
That Santa Baby joint, I love that shit with Onyx, Run DMC, Snoop Dogg. That shit was dope. From 97, 98, some shit like that.
What about
Yeah, I never heard that.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised. I'm surprised nobody has mentioned "Christmas in Hollis" by Run DMC.
No,
oh,
Thomas.
classic.
classic? What
It's
about
Christmas time in Hollis, Queens. Mama cooking macaroni and collard greens.
Nah, big facts.
Class.
what
But
about the other song? What about the other song? Ludacris, Fred Claus, or something like that. I forgot the name of it. Oh,
Yeah, I
you
never
ever
heard it.
heard that?
Nah, I never heard it.
Oh, okay.
What about DMX's version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
classic.
That's
That's
funny. Yeah.
Ghostface dropped a Christmas EP. Ain't heard it though.
Nah, I hear the shit.
Mm-mm.
Wait, Ghostface has a Christmas E EP?
Huh?
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I seen it, but I didn't hear the shit.
Jim Jones too.
Oh God.
Yeah, I never heard that either. Ugh. I love Jimmy. Jimmy's my guy, but no. I
Yo,
never-
man, like I'm not trying to hear anything from Jim Jones since he made that disgusting revelation
What?
a
What
couple
he say?
months back, man. Hey,
What
man,
happened?
I don't even feel comfortable repeating that, man. Like, go on Google and look up Jim Jones and Mama Jones.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That is disgusting. Ugh.
Oh, whoa, what happened now?
Jimmy talking about kissing his mom. I can't remember.
Oh
No.
yeah, he did that in an interview like a couple months ago. Yeah. Like I guess
Disgusting.
she taught him how to kiss or some shit like that.
Tongue
God.
kissing.
Yeah, I'm like that's wild.
Oh hell no.
Oh no.
That's gross.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yo, that takes Mama's Boy up to a different level.
Jim Jones' mom responds to Jim saying she taught him how to tongue kiss by kissing him.
That Sweet Home Alabama shit.
But Capo is my guy, so fuck y'all niggas.
Yeah.
That's still whack as fuck, but yeah, I still love Jimmy.
Speaking of that,
I gotta put some distance between that hearing that and considering listening to Capo next year, man.
Oh man.
Like some things you can't unhear.
I always separate the artist from the person.
Yeah, I can do that, man, but like that I can't unhear, man. I cannot unvisualize that.
Oh yeah, that's traumatizing. I can imagine.
Yeah.
But Adam Phillips says going back to that Christmas EP Ghost drop. I think if he dropped a Christmas EP in his prime, I think it would have been dope. But now, no.
Who you talking about?
Like Ghostface dropping that Christmas EP. I think if he dropped it back in his prime, it would have been one of those things he could have pulled off. But I can't hear him doing that now.
I would just like to. I'm interested in hearing it just for the non sequiturs. Like I just want to hear him, rap about, like strawberry flavored beets. And Christmas carols.
Strawberry flavor. Oh yeah, I can hear him saying that though. But yeah,
yo, I fuck Mrs. Chloe. I fuck Mrs. Claus and the Mrs.
Oh, you're fucking good. Oh yeah, he was on that shit.
I took Santa and I slapped the nigga.
Bro.
Yo,
if he wrote that shit on that kind of level, it would have been fucking retarded.
I could see him saying strawberry flavored beets because he can then flip it and say, I'm talking about beets that I rap over. They flavorful like strawberries.
Yo, fuck Saint Nick. Had the out slugging bricks.
That's like West Side Gun. That's more like West Side Gun.
That's the best Ghost impression.
Ghost is that guy. He was top 3.
You got a track with Ray on there. Oh shit.
I got people.
Oh, my point is, I just want Ghost to write his own shit again.
Yeah, man.
Yo, what's the worst Christmas cartoon you ever saw? I think Frosty the Snowman.
All the Christmas cartoons I watched were dope. Coming up as a kid, you know, the clay animation joints.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't even remember that far back, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've seen like the Peanuts one before though. That's everybody knows that one.
Classic.
Word.
That low key, that Ghost album, the Ghost Dini album from 2009. That shit is hard.
Yeah, yo, what's that? Stapleton Sex?
Stapleton Sex, dude.
Woo.
Fucking love that song.
That's like the rock
fucking
made.
What up, Steve?
No, I said that's porn, but in audio form, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Ghost goes. He goes really deep with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he went deep on the final verse to the projects from Wu-Tang.
Oh, I love that shit.
Projects.
What do you say? Ping pong pussy.
Ping pong pussy. Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Suck my dick. It's a kid with a fat knob.
My favorite sexual song. Oh, my favorite song from Ghostface. Period. Wildflower.
Oh yeah.
Got that JD's Revenge intro and shit.
Oh
yeah.
Fucking love that shit.
Yo, Mike, you would appreciate this.
What up, my brother?
I was in the car and fucking that song "Bitches Hate Me" by Mastermind came on. I was like, yo, this shit is like,
yeah.
Oh, bitches hate me. Oh, bitches
hate me. That Mastermind was saying, I'm like, nigga, I'm surprised the nigga go to jail for that, yo.
Oh, you mean Dice?
Yo. Yo. That shit.
Oh.
You told he raped a 10-year-old girl. Now I got a court.
Oh shit!
I'm like, this nigga,
yeah, Dice.
Yeah. And this is 95.
Yeah.
94, 95.
Dice wildin'.
Yeah.
Do y'all like Ice-T?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I got all of his albums. The only thing I don't have is Gangsta Rap from 06. But that shit is mad expensive, hard to come by.
Yeah, man. We're doing Home Invasion next year.
Oh wow.
Me and Ross, we're doing Home Invasion.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My favorite one is Freedom of Speech from '89.
Oh hell yeah.
Peel the back, catch back. Ooh,
that's my joint. Peel they catch back. That's some like Hitman shit.
Word. That could have been on Colors.
And
yeah.
Hold on.
Colors,
wait a minute.
Colors.
I remember that album. Isn't that the album with You Played Yourself on it?
Yep.
Yeah,
James
that's my joint, man.
You played yourself.
Who told you? What'd he say? You thought doing dope would make you be cool, fool. You played yourself.
Played yourself.
Oh, that's it.
Yo, man, like dope to me, like just like that era. It's so long ago that the term dope actually meant drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Like in 2022, who says dope to refer to drugs anymore?
Yeah.
Like
I like that Black and Decker skit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You drill like a nigga head.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there's this one song called "This Girl Try to Kill Me."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess a girl trying to kill him or something like that.
Yep.
Yo, man, do y'all remember this song called "What You Want to Do" from the Freedom of Speech album? I don't know, like besides Everlast, I don't know the names of any of those dudes.
Likewise, man. We reviewed the album, me, Steve,
House
and
of
Ross.
Pain.
I mean, I don't know I don't like House of Pain, and then who else?
House of Pain.
I don't know. 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 I don't
I know we had Divine Styler.
Yeah, it was
Like,
Devon Styler had Toddy T, Dazzy D, I think
Rob
his name was.
Syndicate.
Yeah.
yeah, the Syndicate.
Oh shit, Lord
I mean that song
Finesse.
is like 10 minutes long, man. It's like
Lord Finesse.
Lord Finesse. Who else? Donald D.
Yup.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot one Ice-T album. Power.
Oh,
Oh
classic.
hell yeah, I love Power, man.
I actually like that song. I'm Your Pusher.
Fire.
Curtis
Fire.
oh
Mayfield
yeah,
sample.
Sample Curtis Mayfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm
that
nigga.
nigga in the alley.
Alley.
Listen to Superfly all day.
Yeah, that's a classic.
The original version, not that bullshit from a couple years ago.
Oh, terrible. Terrible.
Which one?
They a couple years ago they put out a sequel to Superfly.
Oh, that's trash.
Enough of the remake. Enough of the
Trash.
remake.
You know how many times that movie has been remade? They try to do a remake in 1990 called The Return of Superfly.
I never heard of that.
That was better than that bullshit from a couple years ago.
There's too many Exorcist
Yeah.
remakes.
Yeah. That guy has a big afro in the remake. Looks horrible.
Yeah. And then to throw insult to injury, Future is doing the soundtrack.
Oh no.
God.
Like really, so Future is supposed to do what Curtis Mayfield did with the soundtrack. Like
That's an insult.
this is why I hated that sequel, because now people are going to remember the version of Superfly from a couple years ago more than the original.
Who the nigga hair,
Oh
bro?
God.
Oh
Obvious haircut.
Good hair.
Fucking tell nigga ain't Ron O'Neal. Fuck out of here. Terrible.
Yo, you know what's wild too? That dude, the main villain, the skinny nigga with the tattoos on his face, he's doing like I think he's doing like life some shit.
Damn.
Huh?
That's whack.
It's
Fuck
funny.
me.
Backstreet Boys haircut.
Yeah. I'm sick of seeing all these Exorcist remakes too, dude. I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm done with that. OG Exorcist all fucking day. That's all that counts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best. Yeah, my favorite horror movie.
Yo, what is your favorite songs from the Superfly soundtrack?
Man. You know what?
Original.
Believe it or not, like there's a on the Superfly soundtrack, there's an instrumental called Junkie Chase. Yo, that's
yeah.
It's an instrumental, but it is so badass. Like every time I hear it, man, I feel like I'm in a car chase.
I like that one song.
Freddy's Dead. That's my shit.
Oh, Freddy's Dead.
Yeah.
I like that. What's that song? Little Child Running Wild.
Oh hell,
Little Child Running Wild.
Running Wild.
Yeah.
Yo,
you should know. Fire.
So good.
Yo, what are some albums, like rap albums, you can just listen to, like the instrumentals for?
Thank you, Resin, coming up with content. Thank you. I would say Group Home, Living Proof. Temples of Boom.
Yeah.
Dr. Octagon, Ecologist.
I love that album.
Over the years, I grown up just worship it. Operation.
Yeah, I got the instrumental.
Oh, yeah?
Instrumental, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's, Dr. Octagon. It's like a green cover and shit. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that shit.
it looks really cool with that green cover.
Mm-hmm.
What are some of y'all's?
All right, mine would have to be for me the best. This is probably my favorite like produced album of all time. Liquid Swords.
Oh hell yeah.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Cal. What else? Temples of Boom, like you said.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Infamous. Probably Chronic. Daily
Oh yeah.
Operation. List goes on.
For me, I would
Uh,
say um, Brooklyn Story by Master Ace.
Fire.
Um, Fantastic Volume 2 by Slum Village.
Oh shit.
Woo!
mm-hmm.
Uh,
Great album.
and then I would go with the Dog Food Dog Pound album.
Oh
I love
man.
Daz's
Oh wow.
production.
So smooth. That's my
Yeah.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that was produced by Corrupt. I didn't know Corrupt really got down behind the
Likewise.
boards
What beat did he make?
so much style.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 'cause when I read the credits, I thought I had misread it.
Yeah.
And then I read it again. Like he actually produced it. I'm like, wow, like that's what made Death Row such a waste. Is because you got so much talent
Mm-hmm.
between Dre, Daz, DJ Quick, Superfly, and then you got Corrupt in the Dog Pound that could produce.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like that kind of talent would never, like you won't have that much production talent under one umbrella again.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Definitely for sure.
hey, yo, I was
Well,
looking. The reason I brought up the instrumental question is because I found like someone uploaded like some Wu Tang Forever instrumentals, and like at the very end there was like an unused beat for that album that sounds fucking dope, and it's not like it sounds like a real beat, and I'll have to send it to y'all. It's the last song on that upload. It's so good. Should have been used.
Word.
But
That's real.
I will say on Wu Tang Forever, there is one instrumental that they could get rid of.
What's that?
Yes.
Come on, we all know the song I'm talking
Black
about.
shampoo?
Yeah.
Yes,
Fuck that beat. Fuck that song.
Talking about rubbing a bitch's feet or whatever you guys talking
Yeah.
about.
man.
Yes.
I wish they would have stopped at Heaters, man.
Yeah, that would be the perfect closer. 'Cause
Yes.
even the closing, whatever the fuck it's called, is kind of whack.
I
Yeah.
think
oh wow.
my theory is that you got bitched so much to RZA that RZA just acquiesced and
Here you
just
go,
said,
nigga.
"Look,
Here's a song, nigga.
yeah,
Yeah.
man, just tack it on at the end of Wu Tang Forever, and I'll get to your album sooner than later."
Get
I
that
like,
shit out of here and put Sunshower on there instead.
yeah, that RZA
Yeah.
shit. What's your
Yeah.
favorite instrumental albums that you have to bump, Steve? What would you choose, brother?
Oh man. Let's see. I would have to go with Easy E's Straight Off the Streets of Motherfucking Compton.
Oh
I fuck
shit.
with
Mm.
that's my
Ooh.
favorite Easy album.
Yeah.
Uh let me see. Onyx is All We Got Is Us.
Oh,
Definitely go for
Yeah,
that. I've heard the instrumentals for Hell on Earth, but like the unreleased joints, I would love to hear the beats just for that. Like rep the QBC, joints like that.
yeah.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
this mad shit, man. Damn, that's good. Oh, Spice One's 1996 album. That the beats on
Underrated.
that shit. That's my favorite Spice One album. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I think that's Ross's favorite too now.
Is
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Oh wow. Oh
Me,
wow.
me and Rocker reviewed America's Nightmare. We killed it,
Yo,
bro.
that shit
yeah.
is fire. I love that album, man.
Likewise.
That is
I, I think
what?
Spice and MCA got a great. They were a great tandem.
Oh, for sure,
Absolutely.
for sure.
You got Marquise instrumentals.
Well, I got me against the world.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I got let me see. I got the Chronic,
Timeless.
Doggy Style,
Ooh.
Ready to Die.
Okay.
Yeah, those beats in there are crazy. Easy Mo B did his motherfucking thing.
Hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All Eyes on Me. Only Built for Cuban Links.
Oh hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
I got that downloaded.
huh?
As I said, I got the instrumental version downloaded.
Oh yeah. What else? Probably go Life After Death
Okay.
Hell yeah.
and
When they get
Machiavelli.
when they get Dante, it's my nigga with the dreads. He was on here last time. It's my guy. He said, Mr. Don't play instrumentals. Yeah, oh my god, that dog. That was my Blunt Ride album in high school. Freshman year, sophomore year. Mr.
Yeah,
Don't
this is
Play is my shit. I love Project Fat.
And
Hey
I go
yo,
with
so glad I got it.
Hell yeah.
there was one album I forgot to mention but not as Do You Believe in God. That is definitely one I can listen to just for the.
Oh my
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
that's my favorite like synth-based rap album ever.
that's number
These
10. That's one of my top 10 albums of
Yeah.
all time, probably. Yeah.
Mine
That's
too.
probably my top five. It's probably my top five, man. That's how much I love that album.
Yeah,
oh
not
yeah,
as
One of the
and I
greatest
forgot
hip
one
hop
more.
albums of all time that the whole world needs to fucking know about.
Yeah,
fast.
I got
I forgot one more.
oh, go ahead.
Um, well, I'll actually go with Getting Where You Fit In and
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Sure.
Element of
okay.
Surprise. Yeah,
That's my
that's
favorite short album.
Yeah.
yeah. Go ahead, Rock.
Who was talking again? I think I was.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was going to
Yeah,
ask,
those.
which producer do you wish had a longer run?
A
A
longer
longer
run.
one.
That's great.
Meaning that you wish that they would have had a longer career producing.
I gotta think about that.
You
There's
know
a
what?
couple. There's a couple that, yeah. Oof, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
Stretch for me.
Johnny J.
Oh, yeah.
Live Squad?
Yo,
Yeah.
Yeah, Live Squad. Yup.
Maybe
Yeah,
Johnny J.
what's that? I remember.
that's a good one, Marquise. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stretch had he had Live Squad had an EP, and one of them was a killer or murderer.
Yeah, the
But
Game of Survival joint.
yeah, I felt like Stretch actually Live Squad predated Onyx because I believe they're both from Queens, and Stretch
Yeah.
he was already on that grimy vibe that Onyx was on,
Yeah.
but Tommy Boy fucked up the project. Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
pick.
They were too real. They were too real, man.
Yeah.
Shit, some producers I wish had a longer run. First one I can think
yeah.
of is Bird. He like the dude that produced Soul on Ice. I love
Yo,
those
I was
beats.
gonna say Bird. Yo, salute to you for that.
Fuck
Salute to
yeah,
you. Yeah, Bird. Yeah, he's super underrated.
yeah, like one of the best. That's another album I could listen to the instrumentals for fucking sure. Like I was
Mhm.
listening to Evil That Men Do like a few days ago.
Yeah,
That beat is fucking dark.
yeah.
So, yeah. I wish he stayed around. Who the fuck else was I gonna think of?
Shit.
Fuck,
Did you like the Chino XL's first album, Here to Save You All? This
Oh,
one's
I've not
I
been bumping
love
that
that
quite a
album.
bit lately.
yeah.
Yes.
What about Easy Mo B?
Oh yeah,
Hell yeah.
That was my pick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Easy Mo B is so fucking good.
I was gonna say I think Beat Miner Beat Miner should have had a longer run.
I
Oh,
agree.
Battle Cat.
Yeah.
Oh, Battlecat's super underrated, man.
Yeah.
It's super underrated. That dude. Ooh.
Battle Cat is amazing, bro.
Yes, he is.
Instant Crip Walk vibes on his beats.
Yeah,
Clip walk.
Insane Lope, man. Insane Lope.
Yeah. If Nipsey would have lived, imagine Nipsey and Battle Cat, bro. Fuck me.
Oh,
That would have been
God.
fire and stuff.
Yeah, I love Nip so much, bro.
But that's what I'm saying, man. It's like I don't understand niggas like G Perico, man. He could get with DJ Quick. He could get with Battle Cat. And why is he not using those guys, man?
I know he should, cause he's good as fuck.
Yeah,
You know?
he's rapping over trap beats, man. Like I hate that shit.
Come on,
Okay.
Perico.
Yeah, that's one of my gripes. Like, Quick, he should be, producing young, fresh talent that can be cultivated and then break out.
Yeah.
Like, cause I remember when Quick was producing for Mossberg.
Rest in peace.
Rest in
Yeah.
peace.
Yeah,
Like, he really, Mossberg had the potential to really break out. So I think Quick producing for somebody like G Perico, it would be not only professionally fulfilling, but it would be personally fulfilling for him, to help, another guy from Compton,
Yeah.
Get to the level of where Kendrick is, and to continue the legacy.
The thing with Quick though is that he burns a lot of bridges. Like he has a big ego and he always beats with a lot of people. Like he had beef with AMG. He had beef with Second to None. He had beef with
MC8.
MC8. He had beef with Penthouse Players Click. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
like,
all his artists.
oh yeah,
That's
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. It's just like every time Quick, you always beef with somebody. God damn, nigga, what the fuck?
He's almost like Cube.
Yeah.
I mean, not to play defense attorney for Quick, but do you think, like, because Quick, he takes on so much of a risk, like he's investing his time, his money, and his talent into producing, that some of the artists kind of take that for granted?
That could be possibly. That's true. That could be.
I thought AMG was so trash.
Oh my god!
I don't.
Yeah.
I
Bitch
love
better have my
I love the
money.
song "Get at Me" from Safe and Sound.
I love that shit.
Over that gas sample,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mister, you know who?
Quick is my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my favorite rappers
Yo,
ever, my nigga.
Yo, Quick got
Yo.
some good collaboration albums. The one with Corrupt.
Yeah, Ricardo said that shit was fire. I never heard it.
Yeah, I never heard it either.
Me neither.
Yeah, it was on I think Fontaine Records. It's actually a dope project. To me, it's the best
Yeah.
project since Streets Was a Mother. I really didn't like the Corrupt. I didn't like the double album Corruption.
Neither did
Corruption?
I.
Trash.
We Can Freak It is incredible, though. I absolutely adore that song.
We could freak it.
Produced
Yo,
by Battle
Freak
Cat, by the
if
way.
you want to.
Dude.
Dine if you want to.
Waiting,
Show. Oh, it's so good.
And now it's produced by Battle Cat also.
Yeah, Battle Cat kills that.
I mean, he had a song with Buckshot that was super trash. I'm like, come on.
Yeah,
bro.
that second disc was doo-doo, my nigga.
I'm like, dude, I'm thinking you got, Corrupt and Buckshot. Okay, you got, a legendary MC from the Dog Pound, a legendary founding member of Duck Down and Black Moon. Be the two incredible MCs. They should be. I can't wait to hear them get busy.
Yeah.
And it was terrible.
There's some bitch on the album that's so fucking whack. She's terrible. She's on a few of the tracks on the second disc.
I think that was an artist.
Yeah,
Who's
that
that?
album. I don't know what the bitch name, but the bitch was
Yeah,
trash.
he was trying to launch his label Intra Records. I'm like, yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's like she was trying to be Joelle.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
There's some
You
good
know,
songs on the West Coast. There's not many.
you know what's crazy with that? Like, the East Coast disc sound like West Coast producers trying to make East Coast beats. That's what it sounded like. It was
Yeah.
like, yo, what are you doing? So I'm like, nah, stick to G Funk, yo. Yeah. I mean, he had one song that Easy Mo B did. I think that's the one with Buckshot. I think. I'm not. It's been years since I heard that album, but
Like, well, I got it collecting dust.
yeah, I got it. It's somewhere in the collection. The what, like Mike said though, the West Coast disc got some decent joints, but nah, like yeah, the album is a dud, man, for real.
Yo, to be
Yeah,
honest,
you are right. Cause I'm looking it up right now. It was Light Shit Up featuring Buckshot, produced by Easy Mo B.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's not like to me. The problem is the MCs
Yeah.
because Easy
MCs.
Mo B had my favorite. He had my favorite beat on Lady Rage's debut album,
I'm not.
Necessary Roughness
the
from '97.
breakdown.
That one wasn't good either.
Yeah, I agree. I was
What the Lady
disappointed.
Rage album?
I like that
Yep.
album.
I was just, there was like 2 or 3 songs I liked, but nah, I wasn't.
I mean, I did like uh, Necessary Roughness. I did like Breakdown. I did like uh, Microphone Poncock. All of the songs produced by Premier and Izamo B were fire. Everything else, man, I was disappointed in Daz's work, man.
Imagine if she dropped a 9-4, like me and Rocco always say.
It was supposed to, but
Facts.
It would have been crazy.
yeah,
Dre,
Uh,
like I think Dre when Dre was in and out of jail really fucked up Lady of Rage
Oh yeah.
because like the entire like the album was called Eargasm that was conceived by Dre. And
I
I'm
remember
like,
seeing an ad for that. Yeah.
I'm like, if RZA can produce Method Man, ODB, Raekwon, Jizza, and Ghostface in 5 years, you mean to tell me you can't produce Rage's album right after Doggy Style? That would have been what, 92, 93, 94, 95, less than 5 years.
And she sets off Doggy Style too on it, after the
yeah,
Bad
That
Club
was great
intro.
exposure.
Yeah, so she would have body shit. Because I remember when Afro Puffs came out, I was like, ooh, wee.
yeah.
That would have been the perfect time to drop Rage's album.
Oh yeah.
I wish Nate Dogg would have had an album
He was
by that time
supposed
too.
to. You
Oh
know, you
really?
know, you know Joe Cool, the
Yeah,
artist.
The
that's
cartoon
what.
artist.
Yeah, he said he was drawing the cover, and it was dogs playing like at a casino, you know.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And Suge was like, "Yo, stop that shit."
What the
Oh
fuck?
wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
super fucked up, bro.
The fuck struck for that?
Yeah, Suge was a hater, man.
Yeah, for real.
Wow.
Yeah, I think if Rage was signed to Loud, I think she would have had a bigger career.
She would have definitely came out.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
If Loud
Loud
would have been a
Records.
subsidiary, yeah, if Loud was a subsidiary for Death Row for her, that would have been great for her,
Yep.
I love Rage is a fucking problem out here, man.
Mm-hmm.
She still got it on that MC8 album that came out in
yeah.
2017, I think it was. Oh my
Produced
gosh.
by DJ Premier.
Yeah, she called hot on cold or hot on froze, some shit like that. She catches a fucking body, man.
What's that Which Way Is West joint?
Yeah. That's a great album.
I gotta hear that. I haven't heard that yet. I heard good things about it.
Oh man, yeah, you love it. You love it.
Yo, who do you like more, Lady of Rage or Rod Digger?
Oh, Rob Digger.
Raw Digger.
Well,
Buy
if
a
you
cunt
ask
head.
me,
Buy a cunt head.
But her body of work is kind of shaky though.
who? Lady of Rage?
No, Rob Digger.
Oh, okay.
Dirty Harriet is crazy.
Her album that she was supposed to come out called Everything Is a Story. That shit is fire.
You don't want to put me onto it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit. That album is too fire.
I got it off of Bandcamp. I had to copy it. I was like, fuck it. Let me just
Oh
copy
yeah,
it.
oh yeah.
What do y'all think about Missy
Oh
Elliott?
shit!
You got the cassette. That's dope.
Yes, sir.
Yo, like this nigga did like a magic trick. Like, oh, here you go. like Ricardo and shit. Like you were pulling. Oh, I got the CD right here. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, no.
Yo, this is definitely a better album than Rage's album.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
I love that. I can't wait to the episode we do the fucking. You show your taste, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
I think the joint with the Outsiders. Yeah, man, like they can rap, but I just don't. I just don't think every member has to rap on each song. You know what I mean?
I feel like the production could have been a lot better on the Bricks album that came out in 2000, 2001.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that shit came out like 96, 97, now we talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that shit came out in 2000. And then that's when they were rocking with Eminem and shit. You know what I mean? And which he was kind of like an unofficial member of Outsiders at one point. But yeah, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, this album.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Name an album. You got it.
Rocky got the fucking magic trick goes, like Steve said.
And that's a rarity, too.
Yeah.
It's on Rough House.
Yeah, Rough House up.
Yeah, man. Like I remember, like I bought, because I remember, there was an album poster and it said Outsiders Nightlife and then upcoming Dirty Harriet.
Yeah.
So thankfully.
Oh wow.
So thankfully, this album was a launching pad for Videga's album. I just wish that Lady of Rage would have had the same benefit.
I agree.
But her album was advertised in the upcoming releases for the Dog Food record.
Yup.
And then you had to wait until not only 97, but after Dre left Death Row, Tupac got killed, Snoop left, and Suge was sent to prison.
Marquise, you asked about Missy Elliott?
Yeah, what do you think about Missy Elliott?
I only like 2 albums from the bitch. I like Super Duper Fly.
I fucking love it. Okay. I love it.
You're funny.
I'm used to that. That's a normality of his.
Yeah, I love it.
Yo, does she have more? Does she have more than 2 albums that are good?
I do like her 2001 album. The So Addictive album. That shit got some fire.
What's the second joint? The Real World was the name of that joint?
Yeah, The Real World.
That's my second favorite album. Yeah.
Was that the album with Busta Rhymes on it? From the Real World album, it had Busta Rhymes. It had the joint with Nas, Hot Boy or something.
Hot Boys, yeah. And they had All in My Grill.
Yeah. I hate that shit when that bitch be like, he shit. I can't stand that bitch. Yo, what up, D?
What is it? What up,
Devontae?
I can't stand.
What up, D?
What up, D?
What's up, bro?
I'm not going to interrupt y'all. I'm listening, but you know I'm the man of love. Mike, I'm about to get on your ass right now. What up to everybody? And before I butcher your name, dude, Immobile, I'm a retard.
This is my nigga Steve. He's part of the show. You feel me? Like
I know who that nigga is too. I know who you are.
Yeah. They've been watching us for a long time.
I'm on the YouTube. I watch Steve before I watch Mike. I watch Steve. So Steve, I got respect for you too, bro. The first thing I seen from you was your review, and you got the hard copy of the Fight Dog solo album. I was like, damn.
Yeah. which was
Which is
trash.
trash, by the way.
That shit was trash. Rest in peace to the 5 feet assassin, but that shit was trash. Yeah.
Mike, why are you disrespecting Missy though, Mike?
Oh, because Shorty got like 2 good albums, my guy.
I think she got a
Grab
very
your
good
popcorn.
discography.
Grab your popcorn, y'all.
Yeah.
So you ain't like the album with what's the joint with the one with it's the blue album on there at my mom's. I'll show you the hard copies there too. Not like my boy
So
Rocker.
addictive.
So addictive bangers. Redman, Method Man on there, and y'all know she got them bangers.
Is that
It's a
that garbage
freak
where we
on
can get your freak on it or what?
Yeah,
banger,
it's
Oh,
on there.
banger.
terrible.
Hey,
Get your
1 minute,
freak on.
man.
Let the
1 minute,
pum
man.
pum,
Ain't
let the
bad.
fuck out of here, bitch.
No, but yo, she has a song on that album with Genuine called "Takeaway." Fire. That beat is
Good.
Oh, well, I gotta
Good.
go back to it. I never heard
Good.
that song.
fire.
It's a slow joint, right?
Yeah. It's like some Chinese shit, like.
Yeah. I know Missy and Timbo was gonna blow
Yo,
that
that
shit.
is awesome.
I gotta hear that shit because I don't remember it.
Yeah,
But what's the album she got the pink jacket on? I fucking hate that album.
What's the album?
What is it?
Yeah. My ex-girlfriend
That's
used
not
to
a
play that
great
shit every
album.
day. What, working on
Ultimate
it?
Construction.
Oh, I hate that song. I hate that.
Mike, you telling me you like her debut joint though?
Oh no, I
What is
love
that?
Super Duper Fly, brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respect.
and
Before we go too far.
the second one too, I like too, my nigga.
That's
The
not
real
better
world.
than the So Seductive though.
Oh god, I gotta hear it again, brother.
It's got some shit. That's you. I think you would like to join with Method Man and Redman on there. Maybe not though. It's cool.
Yeah, it's banging.
The Jonah Redman on the Real World is crazy.
Yeah.
He's like, what do you say? My crew deep like cock in our pockets or some shit like that. Some real clever line Redman said. Hey, yo, words. If you're not busy, hop on words. I got room for 10 niggas up in here.
Oh shit.
If you can, I don't know.
What do y'all think about Foxy Brown?
I love Fox Boogie, man, nigga. You feel me?
She got some shit.
Yo, no.
I didn't like China Doll, man. That second album was.
Thank you. Terrible. Terrible.
What's terrible about it?
It's just trash.
Yo, I remember in Queens, where I lived in Queens, they had a nerve to have that shit on Billboard for a year.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, it was not that popular, my niggas. Broken Silence? Fire.
Yeah, Broken Silence is crazy.
Underrated. Il Na Na, fire.
I love Il Na Na.
Okay.
Ladies, though?
I can't imagine one album being on a Billboard for a whole year.
Yeah, they were wild with that shit, yo.
Let alone that.
What about what's her name? Little Kim.
Kim got like one good album.
Hardcore.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Oh wow.
One good album.
Notorious K.I.M. was cool.
Yeah, she got good songs out of her career though. I will give her that. Like the Bella Mafia and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and Notorious K.I.M. not that good.
There was a couple songs.
I do think Foxy is the better rapper.
Yeah, hell yeah.
For sure.
I'm a
She
big
got a
Fox
dope
Boogie
voice
fan.
too.
Yeah, she does. Fox Book.
Yeah, she's just now like when she talks, she sounds like she about to cry and shit.
Oh damn. Yeah, that bitch lost her hearing or something, right?
Yeah. That's why. Because she sound like that.
And also,
leave me to laugh at some fucked up shit, my nigga. Jesus Christ.
Laughing at death people.
and also, Lil Kim got plastic surgery too.
You look crazy.
Yeah, looks ugly.
Well, yeah, because she got beat up some small hat nigga. That's why.
Small hat nigga.
It's not really looking too great for her, but The second love to it.
Yeah,
She
I want
looks
to say
like
the
Wendy
J word.
Williams.
Yeah.
Yo, one rapper lost their hearing, the other rapper lost their looks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can't
One of
relate.
You know
every
what?
one of them.
She looks like Wendy Williams on steroids.
Someone stung that bitch in the face with 1,000 yellow jackets. You feel me?
She got hit with the killer bees for sure.
Yo.
So,
Yo, like the '90s female rappers got it bad. Like Fox lost her hearing, Kim lost her looks, Wendy Williams lost everything. Well, she's not a rapper, but she was in that era.
When that bitch
Personality.
collapsed in the Halloween show, that was
I
great.
thought that was karma, man.
Yeah, there you
I
go,
thought that was
bitch.
karma for every messed up thing she ever said about anybody.
oh yeah. Do you
Talk this,
guys
talk this.
remember? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember Pac going at Wendy Williams?
Oh
Cause,
yeah,
cause
Yeah.
he got a Wendy Williams for wearing spandex. He was like, "I know your pussy stinks."
Yeah. Yeast infection ass bitch. Huh?
I'm gonna put a hit on. I'm gonna put a hit through Jenny Craig to come find you and put you in the fat farm, you fat bitch.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
because I guess Wendy Williams was making fun of him,
Now
saying that.
she had made up a rumor that he had gotten
He got
physically
raped.
violated in
Oh
prison.
God.
Physically violated. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, when you say that
Bitch is
about
dumb.
a man or a woman, and you don't know their situation, that's beyond foul. And even if you do know, it ain't your place to tell.
Yeah, I think that dumb bitch tried to about meth.
Yeah, like just think about that. Like Wendy Williams saying that she slept with Method Man.
Yeah.
You see the
Who
way
says
that
that?
women flock to Method Man. Like you think he can't pull something 10 times
Better.
better.
And the
Meth
nigga
destroyed that cunt.
and that bitch said that Method Man's wife had cancer when he didn't want no one to know. So fuck that
Right.
bitch.
Yeah.
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 He got no heart.
That
I
fucks
know.
with no one.
Looks like Chewbacca.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Yo, Wendy Williams, she like that cat woman from Sleepwalkers.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Flaming the bitch.
I never liked her.
Same,
neither.
brother.
me neither. I thought she had a big
Yeah.
ass mouth.
She
Yeah,
gossiped too much. Shit.
definitely.
Yeah.
Ugly ass bitch. For real.
I blame her for
Like a wax figure and shit.
Oh,
yo.
oh man.
Paper.
Yo, you ever seen her legs, man? It looks like dried up cookie dough, man. It's all bumpy and shit.
Yo, come on, man.
Finish him.
And she ain't that cute either.
Oh
Hell
God.
Man, even when she was younger, she always looked like she always looked like a trans anyway.
Facts.
Big time.
My nigga Words in the fucking building.
Good, man. What's good? What's good? I'm trying to like make this like big on my screen and shit, but I don't know how to do it. It's just all small. All you guys are just as small on my phone as you were when I was watching you on YouTube. And shit.
I think that's normal, my guy, because a couple of niggas in here. Yeah. You Gucci, my guy.
Okay, all right. What's good, man? What's good? Thanks everybody for having me in the chat.
Of course, bro. Anytime, bro.
Dope interview, man. I seen the interview with my brothers, man, this morning. Dope shit, man.
Oh, word, appreciate that shit, man. Yeah, like, yeah, I didn't even know anybody was watching. So,
Yo, words.
Mm.
I share the same sentiments about a lot of shit you said about people in the underground right now.
yo, man, that's real, man. I wish more people would start kind of collectively, openly talking about it, so these guys can either put the pressure on and they can either step their game up or they can kind of get waxed aside, right?
Yeah, too much cookie cutter bullshit.
Yeah, and like again, man, like I said in the podcast yesterday, the lack of valuing the fans on a level that is balanced with how much the records are costing and the amount of records they're putting out, and these guys want to support by buying every record, and it's like I feel like they're playing fans against fans, and you know, another thing I've seen recently is a lot of guys, man, and I'm sure some people are gonna feel some ways about this, and it is what it is. But guys, kind of auctioning off their own sold out records. Like, oh, I found 5 copies. I'm gonna sell to the highest bidder and shit. And I'm just like, yo, man, like, why is everybody gotta be like everything's so clearly about making these quick dollars off these fans? And I'm an authentic head, so I mean,
Facts.
when we were young, man, we wanted. Like, how many of the artists that we listened to that inspired us or that we really hold true, we listened to these guys for a long, long, long time. But if they ever started feeling like they were falling off, we would fall off with them, right?
Right.
Like, and what we're getting now is because these guys are spending so much money on these, I think I talked about it, but because by the time they kind of realize, maybe these guys don't really care about us and they're just kind of, exploiting our love for the culture, by making everything about merchandising and like tacky kind of different gimmicky ways, to sell shit to people. And it's like the fans at the end of the day they have so much money invested into it that it takes them longer to kind of start to realize because they don't want to admit one day that they've spent $1,000 on an artist that they're eventually going to disconnect from and be like, I don't want to listen to this guy anymore.
Right.
Yeah, because there's a lot of good rappers out here. There's a lot of great rappers out here nowadays, but let's be honest, how many are we going to still be bumping like 10 years from now?
That's right. And we're seeing the word, like, these fucking weird fans. Like, I don't know if you guys have taken the time. There's a video on my page called Fugazi on my Instagram page. I mean, it's on YouTube too, but and I talk about this with the weird fanship.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like a very obsessive nature with the artists, and fuck, I had a train of thought, and I just, like, the whole thought bubble just went boom, and fucking I just
So good, man. You can be there like me.
It happens.
But to follow what you said, these niggas do that. They be like, "Oh, I'm sold out," but then they put up like, "Oh, I found some copies." Nigga, you lying, bro? You just trying to like rape the fans, bro.
It's a game. It's a game. You know what I mean? And it's like these. It's like I've seen a lot of guys who get caught up in, let's say they start making money, and in whatever arena you want to put that into. You can put that into the streets, you can put that into whatever. But people get used to things coming in, and then they start acting like it's always going to be there, right? And then it's like they think these fans are forever going to support them like this. Yeah. And so therefore it's like, how many guys have I seen get in the game, like the street game, start making some money and start living life like that money's going to be constantly coming in, and then one day some shit happens and they spent, they were too busy thinking it's always going to be good and trying to prepare for longevity, saving money, making, you know what I mean? And so it's like when you see this now, it's like people get a wave, and it's cool. I'm not trying to hate on anybody's wave, but like Mikey was saying, how many of these guys are we going to listen to in 10 years? And these fans are calling these guys legends and goats and all this shit. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, I hear the word legend thrown around online on Instagram at least 5 times a day when referring to some underground artist that 99% of the population doesn't know who they are, but apparently they're a legend now.
Yeah,
Because you can buy their
yeah.
album for $3,000 on Discogs because it's some rare dick sucking fan record, whether it's like Fly God or something. Like, I'll suck your dick for that.
I ain't spending $1,000 on one vinyl, dude. I don't care how much I love it.
You guys want to hear some crazy shit? I'm not gonna drop names because some of the things I'm talking about, people I respect as artists are participating. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
But something I saw recently was I saw an album that was very, very dope, but it was a pre-order album and it's not even being dropped or released for like 4 months. And one of the collectors is already putting, and it's sold out real quick. And they've already put it on Discogs for $3,000, man.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
$3,000. So, I mean, the artists aren't stepping in to prevent the resellers.
Oh, they love that shit.
Because the artists, yeah, they love these fucking 10 copies of their record getting sold in 1 second, right?
Yeah.
You know, but what it's doing is it's separating the culture. And that's not what we want to do.
Yep.
There's the way things are going right now isn't being set up and executed so that, like, number one, there's longevity, and number one, there is a balance between the fans and the artists, the fans who can afford it, the fans who can't. Like, a real artist should just want their music to be heard and get out there. Like, now, I don't want 10 people to have a copy of my album. I would be fucking pissed, even if a fan I knew and they're like, oh, I bought 10 copies, and I'll be like, that's like 8 copies that other fans aren't getting because you wanted to have every variant with 6 OB strips with the Japanese.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretend bullshit.
Talk that shit, words.
Again, we're not preserving the culture. We keep talking about this renaissance, which it's not. If it was a renaissance, battle rap wouldn't be frowned upon. Everybody wouldn't be worrying about offending everybody and creating these little cliques. You know, there'd be breakdancing. There would be individuality would stand out again, and it's not. We have carbon copies of carbon copies of carbon copies, right? That's what a lot of it is, you know. Whereas 10 years ago, 15 years ago, we were pushing individuality. You had to be your own dude, or you'd get laughed at. You get out of the cipher. You sound like this guy. Like, stop trying to imitate this guy. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, we're just talking about that in 1998 too. We was talking about that shit when you gotta have original style. You know, back then you get called out on it.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I've seen guys get punched square in the face in a cipher without anyone saying anything because they spit a bitten bar. And dude didn't say nothing. He just went, bam, dropped him and went, yo, stop biting, bitch.
Exactly.
Because here's the thing. It was the cipher was a sanctuary. There was etiquette within the cipher. Number one, if you stepped in the cipher, you better be good enough to be in that cipher. You're gonna get battled on and laughed out of it. You know what I mean? But it was what's the word I'm looking for, man? It was sacred. It was a sacred place where you could say as long as you were following the rules and you were having battle rap etiquette, freestyle etiquette, not hogging the mic, not interrupting people while they're doing their shit, not mentioning people's moms if you're gonna drop some low battle bars and shit like that, you'd be just fine. But because it was so sacred, you would also very quickly get punched in the mouth if you broke the rule, if you stepped and crossed the line. And I think we don't have lines anymore because people are seeing other people crossing the lines and they don't want to call it out because they're like, hey, maybe I want to cross some lines too. So the people who should be calling people out for crossing lines or for biting or for carbon copying or straight up stealing fucking shit right off the internet and claiming it as their own, those guys, instead of seeing it as a trespass on the culture, they see it as an open gate for them to do the same thing because everyone else seems okay with it. So why don't I do it too? And that's how you end up with a downward spiral and it becomes a counterculture.
Yo.
Yeah, fuck fitting in.
Because now on the underground, everyone wants to be Griselda. Let's keep it a fucking stack.
They started all of this that shit's talking about.
Yeah, niggas say Big Griselda. Niggas say Big Your Crew. I hate to say it. It's true.
Yeah. It's definitely been imitated across the board, even on some successful levels, right? Where we have guys who might be successful, but it's very clearly influenced, inspired, and by that whole movement. But then it's become the popular thing, trying to create a collective. So now it's almost like, 1990s gang culture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And one person's business model isn't going to work for any one person. Like what it was good for the goose isn't always good for the gander.
Right.
And that's the consequence of of being sheep.
Right, right. And the individuality is what gives you that separation, and that's where the best part about ciphers, I'd say, in like the late '90s, early mid 2000s, was that you could get 10 guys in a cipher who are all incredibly talented, but they would all sound very, very different. Like each one would sound like their own MC, which would be such a crazy thing to watch because you'd have a guy who's more like, let's say, that Coast Contra style. You'd have one guy who's very like animated and this and that, but then you'd have a guy who's very like smooth, and then you'd have a guy who's all like me, straight battle bars, and then you'd have a conscious guy come in. But now you just have everybody saying whipping the coke in the kitchen with the Pyrex and over 62 BPM beats.
And that's why I like the album artwork that Grimes, that Words and Grimes puts out. Look at that artwork. That's original, man. Nigga.
Oh wow,
you know what I'm saying? Instead of having some nigga with his eyes blocked out, you know what I'm saying?
I'm tired of that.
Yo, I had somebody say to me, because I did the little track graphic for Fugazi, where I had that scene that I ended up using the clip for in the song.
Yeah.
And I did that thing over the eyes, and I had somebody hit me up and make a comment somewhere and say, how are you going to talk shit about people copycatting when you copycatted on the artwork? And I'm like, you dumb fucking idiot. I did that on purpose to mock you, stupid. It's like, you can't even troll people without them taking you seriously. Like, I literally did that I made the most generic looking cover for the song to kind of be like, look how easy it is. And I made it on a fucking app on my phone in like 4 seconds.
Incredible.
You know what I mean?
It reminds me of those No Limit pixel album covers in the 90s. Like once Master P did it, you saw it everywhere.
Yes. Even like, you had the No Limit style, and then you had the Cash Money, which was essentially a more successful ripoff of No Limit. Like they took No Limit and did it better with more longevity than Master P had, right? Like Master P had him himself was big, but like, the Silk the Shocker and the Mysticals, it was a very grassroots kind of following for those guys. It was like shock value Southern rap. And then the Hot Boys came in and changed everything up and kind of took the same formula, the cover style, and kind of did their own version of it. They, same shit, like the Benzes and the Tigers and the, models in the background, all like kind of just clustered and collaged on each other and shit with the bright, shiny imagery that looks, similar to jewelry. And it was like, that was kind of the era that started the trends where hip hop became more about the imagery and the flash and the trend than the actual music. Like Wu-Tang started the trend of like raw, something rugged and gritty, and big hip hop crews with more than just 2 fucking guys in it and shit. But there was an organic element to that because people were trying to replicate something they genuinely connected with that was unique in itself. Whereas when people started emulating Cash Money and No Limit, they were just trying to kind of emulate flashy, cosmetic. It had nothing to do with artistry and hip hop. It had everything to do with ego and fucking, people's greed and vanity.
And when it's
grassroots, want the easy way out, so they always bite what's popular.
What up, Rock?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like when you was talking about No Limits, grassroots approach to making music and getting the music out to the people. Like they started locally in the Fifth Ward in New Orleans, and their music reflected their environment. So Silk the Shocker, Fiend, Mia X, they were representative of the people that bought their music.
Right.
And to me, that's when it's great because a music scene should be reflected in the music. Like when Duck Down started making they run, like Boot Camp Clegg, Black Moon.
Yeah, that was my
OGC,
shit right there. That was my shit.
Smith and Wesson, Helter Skelter. They were from one neighborhood, but the approach was very democratic.
Right.
Drew High and Buckshot, they ran their label democratically. They got the input of all of their artists, and they were very hands off.
Yeah.
Whereas people that came afterwards, they just micromanaged everything, and it just became cookie cutter after a while.
Yeah, that's why you had Loud Records was like that. Raucous Records was like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Loud raised me.
Absolutely.
You know, like, and with the No Limit shit, man. Like, see, the thing is like when Master P, or let's say when he started that, he was making music for not even just representative of his environment, but for the people in his environment. So it's like when these guys make this music, they're not doing it actually thinking that it's gonna go worldwide and global, and they don't do it thinking they're gonna actually get to that fucking level, right? But then as soon as they do get to that level, that's when the industry and the machine therein gets a hold of the music and exploits it and turns it into that shock value. Because to the people in New Orleans, that was probably very normal music, and they're all used to that. But to all of us around the world, it was given to us in a shock value fashion. It was sold to us as shock value music, not as cultural music.
Right.
So it's like even with like the Hot Boys, right? So if you look at the way they tried to push the Cash Money logo as they got more famous, but if you listen to, say, Guerrilla Warfare, their first album, it was real raw and it was actually very street, and they talked a lot about Magnolia Projects.
That's my shit.
And where they came from, and it was actually a really dope album. It wasn't trying to emulate a sound. But then once like Juvenile caught on and BG caught on, and that bling bling and that hot, that's when they really amped it up, and it became way more about the flash, because the cover of Hot Boys was dope. It was just the four of them, and it just said Hot Boys. There wasn't all that other flashy shit. It was like literally presented like four soldiers from the Magnolia Projects. But then they got big,
Right.
and they were exploited and marketed as essentially No Limit Records ripoffs, and then they were in competition, and they were
that's why they had beef.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Master P was biting shit. Yeah, he got a song on The Last Dawn called Hot Boys and Girls and shit like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, P loved to bite. He's a biting ass nigga, but I love P.
It was crazy that Wayne ended up being the one who blew, because he was like the youngin, and he wouldn't even swear on his records and shit.
Yeah, because of Mama Carter, yeah.
Right? So he wouldn't even curse on his records. Like, he had that Fuck the World song, but he just said F the world on it. He wouldn't even say fuck, right? So it was like, to see how that kind of came about, and if we had judged it, say, in 1999, 2000, we would have said Juvenile would have been the one that popped, right? He would have been the one that went the distance. And then Wayne ended up, like, pioneering, like, a whole fucking era of hip-hop.
Yeah, we talking about that shit earlier, yeah.
Like, The Carter was a crazy album. I liked that album. And then after that, it was like, shit got a little bit weird for me, Like, The Carter was enough mix of that sound and like raw shit that I was like, yeah, I like this. But then like started going to 2 and 3, and then he's, can't even understand what the guy's saying anymore because he's sipping so much of that cough syrup shit.
Carter 2 was my shit though. That's my shit.
Yo. But that was counterculture though, man, because we grew up on music that essentially told you being a drug addict was bad.
Yeah.
Facts.
And then Wayne he pioneered that lane that ended up kind of being like, even though 3-6 did it first with the scissor shit, it didn't pick up on it didn't become part of the culture and that whole era of culture. They were kind of their own thing over here when 3-6 was doing that, right?
Yeah.
And it was scissor, right? Sipping on some scissor.
Hi.
Sipping on some scissor.
So like Wayne rebranded that, but actually pushed it in a way that it got so big that the culture picked up on it, and then it became like cool to be fucked up on drugs and be all like zombied out half the time. And I was always like, that's kind of anti-hip hop to me.
The nigga Wayne is the reason why Joel Santana got no teeth, bro. He got the nigga all drugged the fuck out.
Oh god.
What happened? What happened?
Joel Santana.
Of course, man.
He started riding with Wayne, and Wayne got the nigga on all that lean and God knows what else. He lost his teeth.
Wow.
Yeah, all his fronts are out, B.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I can't feel my face. I can't feel my teeth.
Joel's
I was a
dude,
big Joel's fan. 03, 04, 05, yeah.
Yo, Cameron said the most wackest shit I've ever heard an artist ever say. Cameron said that
What'd he say?
He said he's so against snitching that if he knew a child rapist murderer lived next door,
I remember that
he
shit.
wouldn't say anything. He would just move.
Yeah, that was
You
Killer
said that to
Season
Anderson
era.
Cooper.
And then Nas and Jay-Z made fun of the nigga for it. That shit was great.
So did
Yeah.
Ice-T, man.
Yeah, calling him a
Ice-T was
snitch and
like,
stuff.
Ice-T went off, man. Ice-T is the realest dude in hip-hop, I think, who's ever existed, especially who went Hollywood, because he's actually kept it pretty much a buck.
Yeah, we were just
And he's
talking
like
about
60
T as well.
years old.
Love Ice-T.
Yeah, I was just talking about Ice-T earlier, man. Speaking of Ice-T.
Oh, Steve, what's that, my nigga?
Carter Official's first album.
Yo, people don't know about.
Oh,
so many
shit.
people don't know about Body Count, bro. They don't know about Body Count.
He's from Canada, right? Carter Official.
Yeah.
The
reason I'm showing this because not because I know Marquise was saying, but before
that's all right.
I was watching the interview this morning, and he talking about the Rascals. I was like, yo, I know he would appreciate this.
100.
So, hey, yo, Steve, I gave him an extra copy of Crash Crop, right? I'm pretty sure.
Crash Crop.
Yeah.
Word.
Oh, I love that.
Yo, man. Clockwork is such a dope tune. Dreaded Fizz.
Yeah.
I mean, yo, like I was such a fan of that Cash Crop album when I was a kid. I had both copies. I had the original without the Northern Touch joint, and then when that Northern Touch joint came out, I went out and I bought that copy too.
Yeah. Yeah, I like 90s Canadian hip hop, man. I like Mathematics.
Yeah.
That whole Beat Factory movement that they had. The Peanuts and
Rap Essentials, bro.
Those things are so hard to come by. I want
Dude, I had all the original CDs, like all my CDs from growing up as a kid that I collected, like mixtapes I'll never be able to find again. And I lost it in a bad roommate situation who ended up just letting all my shit get stolen. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was a tragedy because I had all the old Duck Down OG CDs from growing up, everything OG. Like it came out, I bought it. Came out, I bought it. Came out, I bought it.
Hell yeah.
You know, and if I didn't buy it, I had somebody who would steal it for me and sell it to me.
The record store was where I went to every week after I got paid. Damn it! That blew my checks just buying tapes.
Like, yo, my dream for my music is to release an album where I put in a book where I'm doing enough that I can put out an album with a booklet with the lyrics and mad pictures and all types of shit. Because that's like the ultimate feeling. Was that feeling when you bought that album? What's the artwork gonna like? You know what the cover looks like. What's it gonna look like when I open it? And that smell, all that printed paper inside. It's got that smell.
Mm-hmm.
And you just sit there and listen to the album over and over again and just keep looking at the artwork and going, maybe I missed something I didn't read the last 17 times I went through.
Yeah, when you actually digested music.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? And so, yo, this brings me to, when you talk about the digesting music, so I'm going to go to a topic I'm kind of passionate about. So, I'm not with the DSPs, right? So I'm not with the way we just are expected to give away our music onto a platform that we don't profit from, although the fans can have our music at their disposal. I don't like that idea. I'm not saying it shouldn't exist and we shouldn't, have the option available, but the idea that all of our music is supposed to be, every album, everything we do is supposed to be available to every fan for them paying $10 a month to someone else who has nothing to do with me is stupid. Right. So when it comes to digesting music, so when you used to sell albums, right, a lot of times you're walking around your physical CDs, you're selling to people you've never met before. You're trying to convince them to cop your shit, all right? So back in the day, it was $10 holler, right? So you give them the CD, they spend the $10. But back then, $10 was more like $20 now. So it's like they've invested money into your product. So when they take that home, they're going to sit down, they're going to find a time that they can listen to, and they're actually going to, as you said, digest it. They're going to take it in and they're going to digest it because they have to decide whether they got their money's worth or not. And because they paid for it, they're going to make sure that they sit down and actually listen to it. And if something happens and they can't, they'll do it again later. But with the DSPs, man, your music is just in a list with countless other people. And because they haven't paid any money for it, there's no personal investment there's no like personal incentive or personal investment into, hold on one second, kiddo. and they can hear you talking, and they're just like, Dad. Like, anyway, so they've invested money into it, so there's a personal investment to it. On the DSPs, there's not, and there's also mass music being constantly pumped at them there. So it's very easy for them to say they put it on, they get distracted, or they're doing something else, they don't really take it in, and then it just goes into the list, and then 20 other albums have come out within 24 hours that they're trying to, the likelihood of them actually taking the fucking album in the way we used to take music in is a lot less likely, because they haven't paid any money for it directly, so they're not invested into it, and it's also a part of a machine that has a constant new flow of options being spat at them.
Yeah, it's like for a lot of times with like streaming releases nowadays, it's just like one listen in one ear and out the other. People don't want to sit down and actually learn to love a record.
Yeah, and they move right on to the next shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got attention span of a fly. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's
yeah.
crazy.
7 seconds.
And every nigga on this panel still buys albums physically. So
and that's the thing, right? So if we have all of these artists that are just putting out music because they know they have an audience that will buy it, but like anything, if you look at it from a business point of view, when people overconsume something, they get tired of it very quick. What goes up very quick generally comes down very quick. So if a rise is very quick and not being done in a fashion that is sticking to the original integrity, it's more like, oh, okay, I can sell a lot of records, I just got to keep pumping them out, and then people will keep buying them. But the listener's not getting anything more, and they have to compete with other people constantly to get your music. It becomes tiring and exhausting, and people, not everybody's got $80 every fucking 3, 4, 5 weeks to buy a new record from you, even though they want to. So it's making it hard for the fans to be fans, because they might, like, imagine if when we went to listen to Woo or something back in the day, and they're like, there's only going to be 500 copies made, and if you get one, you get one, and then after that, never to be repressed again. Like,
that's whack.
Right?
The resale market will go crazy.
So
Iron Man limited press.
So do these guys put out a record, and then everything is immediately limited, and then when it sells out, they rebrand it later as a repress instead of just pressing the copies, and then, oh, this one's sold out, we'll be back in stock in a month, and they just fucking get another stock going in and keep selling it and keep selling it. It's like, oh, this one's sold out, now we got to sell the next one. That one sells out, got to sell the next one. And then after a year, they bring back one from a year ago and they repress it and they rebrand it and say, here, you can buy it again. But it's like, it's so done in this gimmicky fashion. It's constantly, I feel like, manipulating the fans in a lot of ways, because it's only giving access to the people who happen to have that high level of money at that time, instead of it just being like, hey, we're going to make sure this is available to everybody. I want everybody to have this album. And, instead it's like, if you got it, you got it. If not, sorry, guys.
What up, Steve?
It's technology. It's technology, man. Technology definitely made a lot of people lazy. It's like you said, like, people are like, because it's people like us that we still like the physical media, but there's no demand for it unless it's like cassettes or vinyl, which, that's a whole different, build. But I'm a CD guy.
Back in the day. No, go ahead, Steve. My bad. I think we'll finish. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I was just saying, like, like the demand for CDs is down for the time being, but people like us, we're like the minority. And it's like you said, man, like that whole 500 press, I hate that shit. And then you're charging niggas like $30 a CD. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm not gonna buy that. I mean,
and like cheap little fucking digipack.
I'm watching the fans start to switch over to CDs. I'm watching it happen, man. They're still buying certain vinyl from certain guys, but I'm watching more people start to add the CD. Now here's the thing, man. So if you sell your CD at $20 a pop, like I sell my CDs for $20 a pop.
Yeah.
And I try and make it as well put together, so when people look at it, they're like, yeah, this is worth $20.
For sure. For sure.
But the money I'm making off of that is enough to make sure I get, like, it's enough. But with the vinyl, people want to sell the vinyl and they want to make that big profit where they can say, oh, I'm making $30 per record. a
Yeah.
sale. That's a lot. That's a huge profit margin, right?
Right.
And they want that. So the fans don't understand that the reason they're paying so much is so that the artist can make so much in return.
Right.
So I know for a fact what it costs to press. Say I wanted to press 300 copies. I know the plant in Canada that most of these guys press through in Canada, outside of Toronto.
Right.
I know the prices. I know how much it costs, and I know what they're selling their records for. They're definitely fucking way jacking up the price so they can make as much profit as they can instead of going, hey, let's make this more available, a little less. I won't make as much money, but more fans will get it, which means more people will want. Means there's more demand for a repress, but they don't want that. They want to only have these small amounts because it's about how much they can make off each drop. It's not about how much they can make off the album over the long term. It's how much they can make off one drop. Drop it, sell it, be done with it, move on to the next one.
And these resellers as well, man. Fuck off, like I said earlier. You know what I'm saying? You gonna say, Steve?
No, I was gonna say too, like a lot of these companies, they use the pandemic as an excuse, but we're kind of like at the tail end of the pandemic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But they're using that as an excuse to jack up prices and all that because they know people at the time wouldn't go out to buy such albums, whatever the case may be. It's like you said, like the convenience of like just a click of the mouse and you have it right in your hands is like. It really fucked up their culture.
Fuck these rap niggas taking 20 years to sell you their shit. That's
what I'm saying, man. So, something I stand for, like, wholeheartedly is, like, I knew I had Winterborn's coming. I didn't even advertise it till I had it in my hand.
Yeah.
There'll never be a pre-order from me. There'll never be it's coming in 4 months, 3 months. Give me your. It's whack to me. So what I've also seen is these labels. And these are European labels, man.
Yeah.
So like, that shit's a crazy conversion rate for me here in Canada. These guys are jacking up their records like €10 a pop now, man. Where they used to be like €29.99. Now they're like €39.99.
The rap Winkle suck a dick. All the niggas.
Hey yo,
What up,
hey yo, I gotta get into a story relating to like a whole shipping bullshit because I'm dealing with this right now. I ordered an album from this new artist I found like last year. This guy put out an album last year that I really, really liked, but he only sold 100 CDs of them and they sold out fast. Yeah. And just this month he's reselling them. I bought a copy 2.5 weeks later. I still haven't got a shipping notice and I had to fucking DM this guy to ask where this is the order. And you know what his excuse was? He hasn't even got them.
Oh my goodness.
Yo,
Mike, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I won't say names.
That fucking, what's his name? All right. So, what's his name? Finn. So this guy put out a pre-order record and my girl got it and he said it's shipping. It will be in hand in 2 weeks and it's shipping. So my girl at the time was ahead and she bought it. And then like a month goes by and nothing. And there's no advertisement or anything. So she messages like, hey, just wondering when that's shipping out. No reply. Weeks go by. Message again. No fucking reply. And it's like, and then she had to go through PayPal because months went by. And he said it was going to be in hand shipping in 2 weeks. No notice on the page. No, hey guys, sorry, there's been a delay. Nothing like that. She had to go through PayPal and finally eventually got the money back.
Yeah, that's what scares me.
The album is still up for sale. She never even got an apology or anything. Like, they don't. You have never seen one post of someone posting that record that hey, reposting that record. I check every once in a while to see if there's anything like that. So it's like these guys have no shame in selling you a record that does not exist yet.
Yep.
Fucking shame. They have no shame. And if you call them out on it, they block you and they talk shit about you. And it's like, yo, because everything's on the internet, they don't have to worry about you walking up and snuffing them in the fucking face.
Big facts.
That's whack. That's whack.
El Camino's the worst. That nigga was worse.
I've heard so many stories, man.
Yeah, that nigga's terrible.
Jesus. What happened?
I can't even believe that's the name you said because it's like every time I start talking about this, I'm like, I wonder which one's gonna come out and go, yeah, El Camino.
Yeah, that nigga said to me, yo, I got you, King. It's coming. Nigga, that shit never came. I had to file a claim against that bitch ass nigga.
Man, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna say it, man. But I've had the same experience with some of your guys' favorite underground rappers. That I ain't gonna poison your shit, but I definitely had terrible, terrible, terrible experiences where I'm just like,
we could just say it Conway, nigga. Conway fucked me so many times.
oh man, I've heard horror
Oh,
stories,
wow.
man. I've heard horror stories, bro.
But I got my shit though. I got it because I fucking went to PayPal and the nigga hit me instantly.
Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. And the wild thing is, once people have a buzz, they can kind of do that shit, and they know that they're grassroots fans. Like, he wouldn't do that to me, man. I've been supporting from day one. Like, he's got a list and shit. Then he looks at it, he's like, oh yeah, nah, this guy's been buying my shit since fucking 2015. And that's okay. So in the Fugazi joint, when I'm talking about these fucking weird ass fans and shit, and that's what it is. It's like the internet makes these motherfuckers feel like they're friends with these fucking people. Like they're just dying to get those bicep emoji responses and shit. Just dying, bro. And I'm like, why are you guys simping so hard for these motherfuckers? Like, number one, these are G motherfuckers. So if they are who they claim they are, they're not going to respect the fact you're simping for them and posting up like every record you ever get in a fine with a collage. And I'm like, it took you like 30 minutes to make that display of the record. Why don't you just take a picture of you with the record and say, hey, it's me with the record. I like the record. It's a good record. I'm excited to have the record. Instead, they do a setup and there's like flowers and the cat's there and shit. And
you're talking about some niggas that I know.
Oh, wow.
I'm talking about people I know.
Yes.
I make fun of them for it all the fucking time. I'm like, man, listen, you can get a record in the mail and not post it up, right? Like, you know that you can get it and just listen to it.
Some niggas buy CDs and vinyl just to post it.
I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact that again, man, I ain't saying nothing about nothing, but I'm just saying I know for a fact that some of these fans, more than you'd like to admit, some of these bigger hip-hop fans that are kind of famous for being hip-hop fans and shit, which is weird in itself.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I fucking hate that.
And they post
That's what you call culture vultures.
They're 8 copies of the same record. These motherfuckers are selling those records. They are not actually keeping all of those copies. They are keeping a couple and selling the rest, but they put the picture. So on the net, they're like, oh, what a big supporter. And then in the background, they're selling those for $200 a pop on Discogs.
Yeah.
You know what I blame for that? Kami was doing that shit. He's like, yo, I'm selling this. Yeah, he was doing that. Kami. When you first started.
The fucking Griselda dude.
Yeah.
All Guns No Butter clowns on Kami fans, the fucking most ever.
That's my guy.
That's my dude, bro. I love talking to him. He's got such a crazy, diverse taste in hip hop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just like me.
He'll listen to talking about Kodak Black and a bunch of weird rappers I hate that I've never heard of and shit. But then we'll have a talk about Boot Camp Click and which Cameron album was the best and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love All Guns No Butter. That's my boy right there.
Yo, straight, man. He cops my shit, so he actually shows love and comes through and cops my music in the physical, man. Yo, Instagram unfucking followed us from each other. You remember about a little while back where all of a sudden a lot of people were just losing followers? Yeah, man. Fucking me and him all of a sudden we're talking, and he just hits me up and he's like, yo, why aren't we following each other anymore? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I didn't unfollow you. And he's like, well, I didn't fucking unfollow you.
Yeah, so Mark did stop that shit.
They play those games, man. Instagram, they fuck with me all the time because I'm always talking that anti-government shit. You know what I mean? They hate me, bro. It's like my 3rd account in the last fucking year.
Oh God.
Wow. Yeah, man. That's what they do with TikTok as well.
Yo, they kill me, man. And I'm like, and the crazy thing is, my last strike was because I saw a picture of a dude in a rainbow dildo suit, literally in the middle of
what?
Oh shit, where's my soul? We back.
Oh no.
Yo, it was in a dildo suit, a rainbow dildo suit. There's just dildos everywhere, and fucking in broad daylight at a pride event. And I was like, if I ever saw this in real life, I would get real stabby.
Oh wow.
Dude, yeah, you can't say that.
They flagged it within 30 seconds of me posting that. It was fucking boom, you're on the fucking ban, one more strike and you're on thin ice, bud.
Yeah, that LGBTQ, whatever the fuck them niggas.
Oh man, they
out
went
there
at
heavy.
me hard, bro. They went at me hard, man. They went at me hard.
Damn.
But yo, listen, gents, man. It has been a slice, but the weed store closes in 30 minutes. I gotta get there before it
Oh, do
closes.
your thing,
Or
words.
I'm
My
having a rough
God,
night tonight.
my
But yo,
motherfucking brother.
That's
let's
a
do this
Good
again.
talking to
Let's
you,
do this
man.
again. I appreciate you
All right,
guys.
bro.
The
Nice
door's
to
always
meet you,
open,
man.
my nigga. All
But
right, word.
yo, roll through
Later,
the page.
Rose.
If any of you guys, man, like I'd love to get some of the CDs in your hands, man. So talk to Mikey and maybe we can get some of those out to you guys, man.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, sound good, man.
Yo, peace, guys. I appreciate you, man. One love.
Peace, brother.
See ya.
Salute.
Hey,
All right, bro.
That dude said a lot
But
of real shit.
Words is up there with J Royale as real niggas. Like Gmo as well. I love words, man. Shout out to
Yeah,
One
Words.
interview,
man.
I could already tell that.
Dope MC too. Like he's a battle rap type nigga, you know?
You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, yeah, I could tell that he's really like his style is really scribble jam battling, like not so much like URL style battling, but more like
Yeah.
the rap Olympics scribble jams where you rhyme to a beat and you didn't know your opponent, so you had to be
Fact.
good at freestyling.
That dude said a lot of real shit about the underground that I have been feeling for so long.
Likewise. I fucking love it.
I know.
Yo, especially like I call them like hype beast fans where they buy an album and they go on Twitter and instantly call it a classic.
We're
You
shipping
know,
up for like 5 hours.
Yeah.
yeah,
5 hours.
it's like it's not enough to just listen to an album and and enjoy for your own stuff. You have to, convince the world that it's a classic, it's album of the year, and you start campaigning for that artist. And
Yeah.
you're not getting paid for it. That artist doesn't acknowledge you. Like, what do you get out of it?
Yeah,
No,
and
these
these
rap niggas
rappers
don't care about you, bro.
Exactly.
nowadays, they don't give a fuck about making like long lasting music. Like they're more quantity and less quality. Like back in the day, like a whole album was a fucking event. You had a rollout, you had singles, you had fucking flyers, you had merch, and then you had to save up to get the fucking album at Best Buy. You listen to it, you go to see the dude, you go to see the fucking performer, him perform the show, possibly meet him and get your shit signed. Nowadays, it's just use once and destroy. Like, I'll have another album out the next day.
Yeah. But you know what?
Get him,
Some of these
Marquise.
rappers, huh?
I said, get him, Marquise. Talk that shit.
But yeah, you know what? I can't say about some of these rappers. Some of them act like assholes to their fans and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
El Camino was like, it's on its way, King. Yeah, right. Never came, bitch.
Yeah, it's 2.5 weeks. I'm still waiting for my fucking SON Grandma's Eyes shit.
Jesus Christ. Luke the Goon, if you're out there.
And also like
Nigga,
I also like mad skills, but he can act like an asshole sometimes.
oh, yeah, he did. Yo, son, I had an interview ready for Mad Skills, right?
Right.
He's like, I'll be there. Give me the link. We'll get it popping. Nigga's like, I'm doing a studio session. Nigga, you make one song a year about the fucking year. These
Like, what
flaky
album
ass
are you
rappers.
working on right now that could, that couldn't, that just has to be worked on right now?
Illa G too. Illa G fronting on me too.
Word?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, nigga never came through, bro. This is like the first era of Speak Your Clout when we had those two dickheads with us.
Yeah.
But the nigga never showed up, bro.
Yeah.
So that's why Mad love the J Royale. Twice I interviewed J Royale from Baltimore, Maryland. He got a song called The Wise and Lost Kid with Havoc from Mobb Deep right now. The video is crazy. Check it out. Gmo Ski, who I played on the last podcast, that freestyle. Gmo's a real guy. I interviewed him. I consider those dudes homies, you know?
Yes.
Words too. Words right up there with them.
Yeah,
Artists
I
that
like
respect you.
that. I like rappers that treat their fans like supporters and not fucking ATMs.
A Preem. You know, guillotine regime shit. My brother Immobile already won. You know,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
A Preem
Yeah.
hilarious. I love going live with that nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he a real one, man. That's my nigga right there.
Hell yeah.
Yo, what do you think about? What do you think of? What do you think about TikTok and Instagram keep on banning people for no reason and shit?
Oh, Instagram is terrible for that. I don't fuck with TikTok. My girl is all about TikTok. But
Oh, okay.
What,
That's
TikTok.
another. That's
what was the
another.
question? What was the question?
He said, "What do you think about TikTok and Instagram banning people?"
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
TikTok is raping the fucking music industry. I swear to God.
I think
And
Steve.
also, have you?
Oh, go ahead, Marquise. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, and also, have you ever got hacked before?
Oh yeah,
I did back in July.
Oh
Oh.
shit!
twice. These
Oh
fucking
yeah.
Russian motherfuckers got me, my nigga.
What happened with that?
Niggas, one day my shit just got hacked, bro. Niggas took over my shit. I had to, send the niggas my picture and all that bullshit.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Damn.
weirdo shit, my nigga.
I pray that never fucking happens to me.
But I think Steve can answer this
Me
more.
too. Okay.
What's your least favorite DJ Premier beat? I don't really have any least favorite beats from him. I'll be honest.
Man, there's a couple.
I will. Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Rob.
To me, what immediately comes to mind is "What a Mess" by Exhibit from the Man versus Machine album. It just sounds like a bland DJ Premier beat to me.
He was getting kind of lazy around that time, but I like that song. What am I doing?
That's going into the owners era, so I can't say nothing bad about the owners type shit.
What a mess. It's not a bad song, but to me, the song is the beat is down tempo, and Exhibit really had to. Uh, he to me, I wanted to hear Exhibit rhyme to something more upbeat where he could really rhyme. I mean, he wound up just talking about things that depresses him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all right, but I mean, the beat itself just it leaves a lot to be desired for me.
For me, was Courtesy by Prime. I hated that beat. It was so whack, yo. It was like,
Dun, dun,
Is that with Dave
dun.
East?
huh?
Is that with Dave East or
No,
not?
courtesy is by himself.
Yeah,
The
it's
one with
by,
Dave East, I hate that fucking song. So yeah, there you go. That's
Oh,
my
era.
yeah. Other than that, I
Davies
love the rest of the
trash.
album.
but son, he had a song that him and Absol did. Got a rap.
My
Fire.
son,
That
I
sounds
love
good.
that Absol album. It's so fucking good.
I gotta hear that album because Absol, he's always been my favorite TV over anybody. TV.
Yeah, him and
So,
Schoolboy my favorites. To be
oh yeah,
honest.
Schoolboy Q, yeah, he's gangster. Yo. But yeah, that got a rap joint fire. That's one of the best primo beats I've heard in years.
Absol talking about killing himself and shit. He
Yeah,
tried to kill himself. Yeah,
right.
man.
Oh shit!
Yeah, gotta rap. That shit is fire.
Last song on the album.
I
So
like.
what a way to close the album.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Oh shit.
What do you think about Dave East?
Whack.
I love Steve. I got a weird opinion about Dave East. He's
Okay.
fucking dope sometimes, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like on that fucking one of my favorite songs Conway ever did is Vino D with Camino and
Uh-huh.
Jimmy and yeah. And Dave East killed that shit. And sometimes he's fucking garbage. You know, I don't know. It's hard. It's weird.
I couldn't quote you one Dave East bar at fucking all.
Thank you.
I have heard his shit before too, actually.
I mean, no, I think what was that song that he did with Jim Jones, East Side?
Yeah.
To me, like when Jim Jones is out rhyming you, you know you done phoned it in. Jim Jones,
I love
Jim
Rock
Jones
and Rick
out
shit. That
rapping
was
you.
funny. Oh yeah.
I just felt like, wow,
The same
man.
with Kid Kid. He trash. Trash.
I got a dope topic that I think Steve would appreciate. But first, I want to answer this question, and I think Rock would appreciate the next topic. But I'll get into this real quick. From Ha Ha Ha, he goes, "What are your top 3 favorite intro tracks?" Off the top of my head, Doc and Hell's Hot, the DMX intro. That shit is
Ooh,
classic, right?
yeah.
Then I gotta go on Bitches as a Rider, bro. That's what a way to start off an album. Then I would have to go with What Up Gangsta. I'll give you that trying. Just at the top.
Nice.
You
Yeah,
know? Yeah.
produced by Reef.
Yep.
For me, I'm gonna go with like actual intros, like not like first songs, but just intros. First up, I had to go with "Striving for Perfection." It's a cliche, but it's unbeatable. Living
My
Proof intro. I
my
love that beat.
grandkids, my grandbabies and shit, you know?
This not yeah. I can almost recite that whole thing, but Living Proof intro. I fucking love that beat. It's one of my favorites on that album. The Sunrise in the East beat. That is
Oh,
a top 3 primo beat for me. I
fire.
wish that was a full song.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go.
For me, I would have to say Capone Noriega's War Report intro. Fucking love that shit,
Oh,
man.
that beat is crazy.
That beat is so ill, son. I love that shit. Let me see what else. What else? Yeah, yeah. Oh man, shit. What? Oh, Striving for Perfection, like by Raekwon. I mean, that shit is so dope. And last but not least, Genesis by Nas, man. Off the Ill.
Oh
Oh,
my
of course.
god. You
That
just
shit is so grimy. How they pitch down the Wild Style sample.
Yeah.
That shit sounds so gritty.
you can
Like
smell the Phillies getting burned.
cracks, yo. These niggas in the private buildings and shit. You got mad roaches crawling around and shit, yo. You can just picture that shit, man. And yo, I love that shit. Those
I
are
could
my
just smell I could just smell that fucking smoky winter Queensbridge air when I hear that shit.
yes, sir.
What you got, Rock?
For me, uh, the the intro from The Chronic.
Oh,
Oh
I
yeah,
love it.
How did I
You know,
forget that?
when Snoop was like Snoop is just going off on Jerry Heller, Easy E. When he was
I
like,
love
I don't
Easy.
love Easy, I don't
I
love
love
Jerry.
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 like I know Snoop, he was high out of his mind, and
Oh yeah.
he's riding for Dre. He just riding for Dre. Uh, number 2, I'm gonna go with the intro from Ready to Die, because that intro where Biggie is born, Superfly by Curtis Mayfield plays,
yeah.
then a song from Biggie's uh, adolescence
Oh,
plays,
I
and
love
then
that intro. Yeah.
exactly, and then the song, then at the age that Biggie was at, I think it was the Shiznit by Snoop was playing.
Let's get out of jail.
Yeah,
C-74, Smalls.
I
Yeah,
ain't coming
bro.
back to this motherfucker.
You a
Yeah,
It's so
you know what I
cinematic.
mean? Yeah, I felt like Biggie, and I know Puffy had something to do with it, but for Biggie to think of his intro to be from his birth, to then getting out of jail, and it leads right into, I think, "Give Me the Loot"
Yeah.
Things
was
unchanged.
amazing.
Things gonna change. Things gonna change.
Well, one thing crazy about that fucking album is that the last track on that album, "Suicidal Thoughts," Biggie killing himself, and then
Yeah.
"Life After Death" comes out after he's passed, and then the intro is him being hauled away after that song. That is so fucking creepy.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
To me, it was like the what's the director from the Twilight Zone? Help me out. I know y'all know this.
I
I'm
don't
having
know, to be
a
honest,
brain
I don't
brother.
fart
know.
right now. But
I don't know.
uh, but it was like something that Henry Mancini, would have scored.
Rod Sterling.
You know what I mean? Where you're a screenplay writer and you think of the Rod Serling, yes, Rod Serling. You just think of the most gory, scary, disturbing stuff to titillate the audience, and then you just go right in, to uh, the second song, and then my third one is the intro from "It's Dark and Hell is Hot"
Oh God,
Oh yeah.
because
so fucking good.
you don't know up to that like you don't hear DMX's voice. I think that was why. Was that D or Y?
When he's like,
Yo, these
for
Rough Rider
real,
niggas.
yeah, I think it's probably D. Well, I don't know which one.
That's my man.
That's
No,
my
I think
man's
it's
in
Wah.
there.
I think it's Wah because he has that
Yeah,
voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I felt like that. This is the way that you introduce your flagship artist, and then
He killed that shit.
DMX came through and he just ran through that song like a gauntlet.
And the Tales from the
Come
Hood
through,
sample.
that flow that DMX used. Uh, man, I can't quote the lyrics, but I love that
Fuck
flow.
around and start a riot. Clap
Yeah,
clap. Wait, right in the back. Yeah, bro.
man, and that song became a staple of his in concert for years.
Dun, 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 dun.
Also,
Oh,
As a matter of fact, I think DMX performed that intro against Snoop in the verses.
yep. And the last line he says, "That nigga DMX is a motherfucking problem."
Problem.
Oh,
And he wasn't lying.
facts. What you got, Marquise? Your top three intros.
Uh, well, you know what? I actually got the Machiavelli intro.
Hell yeah.
Um, number two, I got the Ready to Die intro. Uh, number three, the Dark and Hell Side intro.
Yeah, that can't be denied.
Yeah.
You know
hey yo,
what up,
take out
So,
Striving for Perfection. My other third favorite intro would have to be the intro to Disc 2 on Wu Tang Forever.
Okay.
Jobs? Your 1 2 1 2 live in effect.
Got the
Come to
king
y'all as
rules
a
of
RZA.
the law. Coming to know y'all. Yeah, I would love that.
That's so fucking good.
K- Takes years for this, you can of hat ass rappers who Dr. Seuss Mother
Seuss, Mother
Goose.
Goose, Simple
Simple
Minded.
mind.
Some of them niggas are that whack shit. You know
You
what
ain't
I'm
no
saying?
MC.
6 years for this.
This is only built for Cuban links.
Told them niggas on the fucking Cuban Links album stop
Cuban link
buying
down,
that
don't
shit.
buy that shit.
Y'all niggas keep buying.
And
Action
I
Bronson
love how
didn't
this.
listen.
I look at that as like a two-part track because it blends so seamlessly into Triumph.
Let me tell this fat fuck something. I watched
Oh.
that after the show. I was dying. I love that shit.
What he say? I gave you a grace period, you fat fuck.
Don't make me.
Iron Maiden or Iron Man? Oh, Iron Maiden on Iron Man. Okay. Yeah,
the
Iron
rap
Maiden.
group?
Nah, that's the song on Iron Man, the first song. That shit
Oh,
banging.
oh yeah.
Ghostface shit. Yeah.
Um,
This is my second topic I wanted to say. Yo, Steve, are you a fan of Can I Bust, the '98 album, the debut from Cannabis?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because Rocco was talking about that. He said it ain't as bad as people say it is.
Yeah, that the album's kind of underrated in my opinion. There's some songs that's unreleased that you can find on YouTube. They got some fire on it, but
Oh shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But that album, yeah, it got some joints on it. I mean, is it the best thing in the world? No, but it got some fire to me.
Get retarded.
Get retarded.
Buckingham Palace is
Oh,
crazy.
yo, there's a version of Buckingham Palace, where you have a shorty singing on it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. It was on a DJ Cool tape. It's on YouTube.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah. But my favorite song is What's Going On. I love that shit. That shit is
With
so
the Marvin
fire.
Gaye sample.
That was Bobby Womack.
Oh, Bobby Womack. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, you good, you good.
Yeah.
That beat is so fire. What's going on? What's going on? That's it.
Get it, Steve.
Cannabis loved him from Pharoah Monch, man. He gave Pharoah Monch a shout out on What's Going On.
What happened?
No, I was saying that Cannabis really loved him from Pharoah Monch because he shouted him out on the song and in the liner notes.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Pharaoh and Cannabis got a banger off that fucking Internal Affairs.
Woo!
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matter
My
of fact,
opinion.
Oh shit! With the hype sticker.
That's
dope.
right.
Oh, that
Yo,
is.
It's fucking dope.
yo, Rocker, this episode gonna be special, my guy.
No doubt.
This nigga got magic powers, man. Whatever we say, he pulls it out. He don't turn his fucking head. He just no. He has like a computer. He just like, oh, it turned off.
That's a top 5 lyrical album I ever heard. Internal Affairs. I fucking worship that.
His best album.
Yo.
Well,
by and large, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Which album do y'all like more? Internal Affairs by Pharoah Monch or Black on Both Sides by Mos Def?
Oh, that is a good one. That's 99 Raucous, my nigga. Oh.
Black on Both Sides.
And it came out a week apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to my nigga Fernando. You live in Florida right now. That's my brother. Shout out to Fernando, man. Puerto Rican. He's the one that got me into Pharoah Monch. He had the Simon Says single.
Yeah.
And we were chilling at the lunch table. And he played me. I was like, oh, shit, this is crazy, you know? And I copped that shit way later in life because it was sold the fuck out.
Yeah.
I mean, out of print because of that Godzilla sample. You feel me?
Yeah.
But yo, Rock, that's a good question. And a hard one.
You gotta really think about it.
Yeah, because we had debates about that on the block, you know, when that shit came out.
Yeah.
That Booty came out, and then Simon Says, and both on the same label, they were all both going at it. So,
and they were both hits too.
Oh, for sure.
Cunt here, I'm going Black on Both Sides.
I ain't mad at that.
I agree.
It's so hard though.
It's underrated.
Because that Rock and Roll is the only skip for me on there.
Yeah.
And Pharaoh got a skip too though. That the ass.
Yeah, I
hate that song.
With Apani B. Fly.
Yeah. Other than that, it's a terrific record.
Yo, another question.
What up, Rez?
Favorite hip hop skits?
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. Go ahead, Steve.
So it's pretty much at the end of the song "So Hardcore" on Busta Rhymes
Shit.
When them niggas they go in the taxi cab in the fucking Arab taxi driver, you can't smoke in my car, my friend. You can't smoke in it.
I blow you.
You said it up, bastard. You wouldn't put it up, no? Get out. I love that. I love that.
Of course, Killer Tape. You know what I'm saying?
That's
getting on meth.
Funniest skit ever.
I love the Busta Rhymes. Just give it to me raw. The 60 level event before that. The white boy, you know, he's a little wigger. And his mother's like, you want to listen to black music? I got Sammy Davis Jr. records downstairs. I fucking love that. And his father's like, dope. That's that's drugs. Oh, that's fucking great.
I love that.
The Red Man skits with the uncles, the funky uncles or whatever. On What the Album. Yeah, I can go on and on all day, brother.
Yeah. For me, number 1, Shark Niggas Biters. Number 2, probably the Killer Tape skit. Number 3. This is an all ball one, but it makes me laugh so hard. Mr. Hood meets Onyx on KMD's first album. They're like They're like messing around with like that text to speech program. That was so clever how they did that. And Infamous Prelude would be another one.
Oh, I love that. And stop getting us some high school skit, punching niggas in their face.
Just for living.
Care about how high you get.
All the crazy space shit don't make no sense.
I'm a little skinny motherfucker, man. You know, it's about who gets who
I
first.
fucking love when he says that.
Yo, Mike.
What up, brother?
Surprised you didn't mention this one. Packing the Mac.
Oh yeah.
Packing the Mac in the back of the act. Packing the Mac in the back of the act. Packing the Mac in the back of the act. Packing the Mac in the back. Packing the back in the back of the. Yeah, classic, bro.
You know, I would say the intro on Doggy Style when
I love that.
he takes a small chronic break. And he goes like, nigga spending, what do you say? Taking bitches out to eat and spending money on these hoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I tell a bitch like this, bitch, me without you is like Harold Melvin without the blue note. You'll never go flat.
Never go platinum.
Hey, Dad, give me a light, nigga.
Fantastic.
Yo, Haha's got a dope question. Tikal or Muddy Waters?
Muddy Waters. Not even a thought. I hate to say it. And I love Tikal, but Muddy Waters, man.
Say Muddy Waters, man.
I'm a Tikal guy. I'm sorry. But Muddy Waters is my favorite Redman album.
Tikal over Muddy Waters.
Yeah.
Damn. Bye-bye.
I mean, like what made you say Tikal over Muddy Waters?
Bye, Resin. Hey, yo, Rez, come back. I'm fucking with you.
Like, wow, that's the first time I've ever heard that.
That's crazy, bro.
So, my favorite skits are...
Me and Steve love Tikal, but...
Yeah.
Go ahead, Marquise, with your skits.
Let me see. I like the Sharp Nigga skit on Beautiful Killer Links.
All day.
Shit. The Busta Rhymes skit on Disaster Strikes. That was funny.
When me and Steve were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the Redman skit on Muddy Waters. What was it? I guess a news lady was on the skit.
Oh yeah, classic.
Yeah.
I like the chicken head convention of Doc's name as well. That's my shit.
Yeah, and this might be controversial. Doctor's Office skit.
Oh, I hate that.
Chronic.
Yeah, where Andre is fucking the bitch.
She's big dick fucking somebody.
Yo, that was Lady of Rage saying that.
Yeah, you could tell.
Yo, like Rage's personality, man. Like she also had an ad lib on for Roach when remember when RBX was talking about how high he was and now he wanted to get fucked up, and then Rage was like, "You can come and fuck me up." Oh, you talking about food? Like Rage was. Like Rage, like her parts were small, but they were impactful.
What up? Oh, he left again. So he'll come back.
So, do y'all think Cannabis had classic albums?
What happened?
He asked if Cannabis had classic albums.
Nah, none.
Nah.
He had me on that one.
Yeah,
I mean, Cannabis couldn't do it on the first album. He wasn't going to do it on the follow-up albums.
Me and my nigga
don't have this thing. Story sucked.
We just be kicking niggas when they say dumb shit.
It's the first time for me.
No, I
Yeah.
love
The Darby.
Tikal, but that Muddy Waters is
Yeah,
so.
that's yeah.
I mean, the thing of like
I can't hate on it
there's
though.
like at least 5 essential songs of Muddy Waters. You can make the argument that Bring the Pain is the only essential song on the Cal album.
Yeah, I could
Right.
say that, but my favorite on that
What
album would
is
be Mr. Sandman.
What a monkey.
what is your least favorite songs on Get Rich or Die Trying?
I got 2 of them. I got that fucking.
What is it?
I got PMP. I never fucking
Thank you,
liked it,
thank you. I hate that.
and
What?
I got that Poor Little Rich.
That show was dope. Yeah.
Oh.
Poor nigga, oh, nigga.
That shit was.
Oh,
Oh,
Rich nigga. Oh, that shit was hard. That beat. Fire.
I like his flow
I
on
got
that though. He
tough
was he
for
was, he was, he was
me.
kind
My
of
cat
flowing that
tough
shit.
for
Yeah.
me. Where
I
he's
just don't
like,
like. I don't.
where he's like,
I just don't like that part when he says "poor nigga." I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
oh, cool, nigga.
I didn't care for Bloodhound.
That's my shit. I love this cat.
Yeah,
I
like,
love it.
Yeah.
Oh, smoke gets.
For me, the song that I don't like, I always skip, is Like My Style with Yayo.
I know you like my style. Ding,
Like
ding.
my style.
I like it, but I won't defend it. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
same.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, it's not Yayo as much as that beat.
Ding, dong, dong.
I think I heard PIMP so much, man, I didn't want to hear it again.
Yeah, I
Yup.
hate that fucking
What you
song.
heard about me?
And you remember the remix with Snoop?
Oh God.
And Snoop in the video, he was doing that dumb dance.
Well, guess
Oh
what,
yeah.
Adam? Adam, you can't kick me, motherfucker. I'm the host, bitch. You can't kick me off. I'm the host, cocksucker. But we'll be reviewing that next year because it's 20 years?
It was like February, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. I remember
Are you
getting
talking
that
about Get
shit.
Rich or Die Trying?
Yeah, give it your die, yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask y'all a question.
What you got, brother?
Do y'all
So,
think Dr. Dre has spent too much time producing for Eminem and not enough producing for Snoop?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I would
I
love
Ain't
him to
truly
even
give
think
Snoop
so.
more shit.
Dre ain't even giving him any good production at that nowadays.
That too. I mean, every time I hear an Eminem song produced by Dre, I just feel like, you know, even though it's a Dr. Dre beat, I know Eminem did like 1,000 vocal overdubs and,
To completely drown it
added
out.
several different musical parts and just reshape the beat. Whereas I
Okay.
think with
Well, my
Snoop,
question.
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I think Snoop would benefit. Well, I won't say he would benefit, but I would like to hear Dre and Snoop a lot more because I feel like that formula between Eminem and Dre has been done to death. You know, Eminem
I
saying the
agree.
craziest stuff that he can say, and then Dre acting like he has to pull Eminem back to to keep him from saying something too reckless. I'm like, come on, like you done did that to death on Guilty Conscience. You done did that to death on My Dad Gone Crazy. You done did that to death with uh, uh, Bagpipes in Bangladesh. It's tired, man. Like,
I think it's because he sees Eminem as the cash cow. He knows that's guaranteed money because of his fans. You know what I mean? So I think that's
yeah,
why, you know, Dr. Dre keeps, collaborating with Eminem, whereas with Snoop, I think honestly, I think Dr. J is kind of like far removed, for that whole relationship with him and Snoop. They're always gonna have love for each other, but us
Yeah,
fans, as that we've been fans since like 92, 93. I think Dr. J kind of removed from that. He's like, that whole thing at this point is a pipe dream. At this point, with Snoop and Dre, I would love to see him do more collabs with DJ Quick, because the stuff that he's done with DJ Quick on the No Limit Top Dog album, like Bustin' Rocks, I fucking love that song.
And Don't Tell.
Yeah, woo, fire, shit like that. I would like to see more Snoop on that. You know what I'm saying? But I feel what you're saying though.
I think DJ Quick would be better because DJ Quick is not much of he's not a perfectionist like Dre is. Quick is going to make sure that Snoop, actually has good vocal clarity, that
Yeah,
he's going to, rap precisely and not just drag along. Like that was my complaint about Snoop's Dogfather album. I just felt like the producers just they were more than happy, to give Snoop beats and not really produce them because Dre had left.
yeah.
yeah.
I got that my dad's going crazy in my head now. That's my shit, to be honest. Fuck that shit, bitch. Sick on the click and lick a million motherfucking cocks per second. Looking for the motherfucking gospel. That shit was hard, bro. I love Eminem show.
I think
Timberland
that
and Nep. Oh,
the
good,
only
brother.
thing
Good.
the only thing I just wish my dad going crazy wasn't the closer.
Yeah,
The
I agree.
closer should have been Till I Collapsed.
Yeah. Oh, he was catching. It goes Reggie, Jay Z, Tupac, and Biggie. Andre from Outkast, Jada Corrupt, Nas in there. That shit hard, bro.
Hell yeah.
Timberland and Neptunes. I got Timbo.
Oh yeah, Timberland all
Yeah.
day.
Yeah,
But I got love for some shit.
Chad and Pharrell, they have like one sound. It just feels like they have like one preset on their keyboard, and they just make beats around it.
Sign fucking like space gun shit with no.
It's called Neptune. There you go.
I like clip shit though. Like Hell of No Fury. That's fucking fire.
Oh, I love
Yo,
Yeah.
you just made me think of what happened to that boy,
What happened to that boy?
especially when Birdman was doing the bird sounds.
Yeah. I like Pusha verse on that shit. He killed it. Malice too, but yeah, that beat's kind of ass.
Good. Now that you brought up Pusha, do y'all really buy that Pusha T is has separated from Kanye altogether?
Oh, I didn't know about that. He did apparently.
Yeah, he gave an interview on Double XL magazine, and he said he's no longer um, affiliated with Good Music. He hasn't spoken to Kanye in months, since the whole anti Jew thing and the controversy behind Kanye going on Infowars. Like Push is trying to distance himself from Kanye. So I'm just curious. Do y'all think this is like damage control? Like because Pusha doesn't want to get any of the backlash from being associated with Kanye, and then
Yeah,
hopefully when it blows over, he'll be working with Kanye a year from now.
I think it's
Yeah,
damage control to make him look safe. To be honest with you,
yeah.
because
Anyone I knew that pulled the shit Kanye did, I would cut them off permanently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pusha don't want no smoke. Yeah.
the other thing is that Pusha he can rhyme about pushing dope to the black community, but once you know those people started asking him certain questions, he was like, "I'm against hate speech." you know, I'm
That's
I'm
just all.
I'm all for everybody being equal.
That's bullshit.
Why he gets mad? He gotta suck his dick. Oh man,
Yeah,
crazy.
Pusha T, man. Like to me, I would respect it if he just came out and said that uh, he doesn't uh, want any of the smoke from the ABL. He doesn't want any smoke from any potential sponsors dropping him. But it just seemed like he's doing this to protect his career and investments. Like it's not
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
man, like I totally disagree with Kanye, and uh, I'm not going to be a yes man. Like just keep it real.
facts, facts.
Right.
Fucking Kanye, that nigga crazy.
Yo, man, like he really is mad at everybody that did not help him find his child and Kim. Like, what did he really expect? Like for everybody he knew to like do a to do some manhunt, put an APB out on Kim to
Oh,
find her and his child.
man.
Lunatic.
Snoop started writing raps on a typewriter. I didn't even know that shit. Oh shit, we're gonna get some smoke. Here we go. Like water for chocolate or B?
B all day.
B.
Like water for chocolate
Mm.
for me. Yeah, here we go.
I say B.
I
Over B.
love over B, bro. I love like water for
Over
chocolate.
B, son.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, man.
You got the light, which is beautiful, bro.
Oh God.
I mean, like Water for Chocolate is not a. To me, it's a great album. To
Thank
me,
you.
it's a great album versus a great album. I just prefer the conciseness of B.
My
It's a
brother on
shorter album.
Marvelarity don't he
Every
don't
every song is dope.
yeah.
I mean, there's some songs on like Water for Chocolate I don't like. I didn't like the song with MC Light. What was it? Pimp. Uh, damn.
Forgot the name of that shit, but that shit clever to me.
Yeah, I remember. It's a song between him and MC Light, and the song is based on the stereotype that Common is. He's so pro-black, but people don't suspect that he's really a pimp, and he's trying to pimp. He's trying to turn out MC Light's character,
That
and
doing
then
it
in the
big.
end,
Doing
MC
it
Light's
big.
character is trying to pimp Common.
But B is
Hmm.
great. You got the corner, you got testify, you go. I love go so much. The food.
Oh my God.
The
The live
food.
version from Dave Chappelle is the best.
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
amazing.
You know my favorite song on B?
What's that?
It's the last song. It's yours.
Amazing.
Especially, the second half of the song where Common's father, Lonnie Lynn Sr.,
Yeah, Papa's he's always on there on the end of the
he,
album.
he sounded like Gil Scott Heron
Yeah.
with that deep voice, and he just dropping so much wisdom. It's like the kind of wisdom that you only get, once you have, a lot of, once you live life and you've, uh, seen the world.
Real talk. Steve, you don't like Water for Chocolate at all, huh?
I
I
don't.
hate that.
I do like the
Damn.
Sixth Sense. That's
Yeah.
dope.
With Primo.
You didn't like the
They,
Sixth Sense? You didn't like that?
I love the Sixth Sense.
Yeah, that shit is
What
fire.
do y'all think about Electric Circus?
Terrible.
I like it.
Oh my god! Over like Water for Chocolate?
Nope.
Oh my god!
Yo, Resin loves. He prefers Cacao over Muddy Waters,
This
and
Oh
nigga,
now
yes, he's gonna get Darbied.
fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
These are some hot takes, man. Yo, man, I like Electric Circus, man. Kama didn't know if he wanted to be Jimi Hendrix, Prince.
I never heard that.
Yo, he didn't know if he wanted to be
Sorry, I
Led
had
Zeppelin.
to Steve.
That's just funny.
and then Steve is the fucking host of the show with me.
What did you say about Electric Circus, Rock?
Next time I'm gonna kick Ricardo, we talk shit about Goody Mob.
Oh, dude, I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. I can't believe that. That's crazy to me.
I was just saying that Kama didn't know who he wanted to sound like, either Jimi Hendrix, Led Zeppelin, or Prince on Electric Circus.
Oh God, that's trash.
Well, you know, I blame Erykah Badu over that. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely under that juju, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The DOC, Andre 3000,
Oh, yeah.
fucking J Electron, that bitch, Jesus.
Yo, she done had more, she done had more dudes under her, more than any female rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really think about it,
Also,
you just named
Universal
the
Market Show
DOC.
trash too.
Oh, terrible.
I mean, from Andre 3000, Common, DOC, who else?
J Electronica.
Electronica.
That's damn near Slaughterhouse.
Oh man, it's too funny.
This is the most nastiest picture I've ever seen in my fucking life. Right
What happened?
Erykah Badu. Shorty was wilding with this one. Fucking crazy, bro.
Okay.
Disgusting, bro.
What the fuck?
Straight armpit hairs.
Oh no.
Ugh, stomach turn.
Unwashed armpit.
Fuck no. Fuck that.
It's gross.
Why?
We are the streets of diplomatic community. I got diplomatic community, bro.
Yeah.
I love We Are the Streets, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go with diplomatic. Yeah, that's the impact that album had. Especially for that time. I mean, We Are the Streets was dope.
Yeah.
But it was more regional than it didn't have as much impact as diplomatic community. I know that for a fact.
Crazy good, yeah.
Because I was living down here when the album came out, and niggas down here acting like they were from New York. Like, nigga, you moved down here when you was 4 years old. Yeah, in New York, huh?
Facts.
Yo, who do you like? Imagine if Ghostface Killer and E40 made a song. Who makes who sounds more gibberish?
E40.
Yeah.
Plus the slangs too.
I mean, Ghostface got some good slang.
Hypothesis and rhinoceros. You know E40 is.
I was thinking, like, man, imagine if they did an intro. Like you know, the intro or Nas Is Coming where Dre and Nas are speaking.
Yeah, motherfucking Dre. What up, nigga?
Like, imagine if Ghostface and E40 did a similar intro.
Oh, God.
Hey, yo, Ghostface, what's crapulating, happulating, player? What
Oh,
up, player?
God.
Hey, yo, 40, what's goody?
Yo, I know if I was annotating for Rap Genius, man, I would have, my mind would be fried trying to
Kill me
break down those lyrics.
Yeah, you're gonna need Google Translate for that one.
Especially like with E40's accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Vallejo shit.
Cause you know
I
like
never
on the
trusted them busters.
cause you know like on the remember that intro from In a Major
Marquise is
Way?
that dude.
Oh God, no.
Like remember that intro from In a Major Way? Yo,
Yeah.
it would be like that, but just like 10 times as fast and incomprehensible.
Such a good album. I love In a Major Way.
Yeah, classic.
Dustin and Disgusted. Call Sprinkle Me. What's that shit? That's Perv. Throw up.
Oh, Smoking Drink.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
one. It loaded as one. Shit. Woke up with a hangover. Oh man.
Yo, actually, like I actually understood. I put this in air quotes. Understood E40 style when I just cranked the volume on the music
Yeah.
and listen to E40's voice with the music. Because if you try to isolate what he's saying, you're going to be stuck on stupid.
Facts. That's a fact, bro.
What do y'all think about? What do y'all think about the element of surprise?
Banging. Double disc.
Yep.
Yeah, love it. Love it. That dump flash.
Banging.
I can almost sense what's gonna happen. Right there, you go.
Oh.
Yeah, of course he has it.
Oh, what the? Yo, come on, man. This thing's an alien, yo.
Classic.
Dude's a magician.
That nigga is not human, man. What the hell?
And I spent so much of my teenage years going to the record store. Yo,
Likewise, brother.
Same.
yeah, like it was the Source magazine, Rap Pages,
Remember Blaze?
Blaze magazine.
Yeah.
Yep. I even like, I think I even bought a copy of an issue of Stress magazine, but that was only because it was available. It wasn't sold at the places that I usually bought magazines.
Yeah.
Like
I had a Stress magazine with Raekwon on the cover from remember Library era?
Oh
yeah.
shit.
When he had that dope ass spider chain and
Yeah.
shit.
I remember that. Yeah.
Like old tarantula.
Yes, I had that joint.
That's tough.
Yeah, that was when I started really learning about the New York scene. Because
Okay, y'all.
up
Question.
until then, like I was, I had, read the source, but it covered everything. But it was the first magazine where I actually read about the New York hip hop scene and really got put on to, nonfiction and
Oh
Def
hell
Jux
yeah.
Oh yeah.
and early Black Star. That's how I got hit to them.
I'll never forget when I heard Rock Stars for the first time. 91.1 college radio. I was like, these niggas are fucking ill.
Mm-hmm.
I deliver AIDS infected needle acupuncture. Thanks to Rahasta.
Yeah. Phil was killing that shit.
So, who have the most annoying ad libs, Puffy or Jermaine Dupri?
Puffy.
Puffy.
Take that.
Oh god.
Bad boy. Yeah.
No,
It sounds so.
the most annoying ad lib from Puffy was during What's Beef. Yeah. Puffy started moaning after Biggie said, I forget the bar, but I swear to God, if you go back and listen to What's Beef, you'll hear Puffy go at some point go, ooh, like he was having an orgasm.
Yeah, Mace
That was super gay, man.
sucking him off behind the boards or something.
For real, man. Like,
Hey, Diddy.
I know Biggie wanted to delete some of those ad libs.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I know shit was running through his mind like if you wanna what you say at the Source Awards, come to Death
All the
Row if you don't
dance.
want your executive producer all in the videos and all on the record.
Come to death row.
I know that had to be running through Biggie's mind anytime he was recording with Puff.
I hate that bitch ass nigga. He's on like a lot of Ready to Die songs, a lot of Life After Death songs. Like, shut the fuck up.
You know what was most annoying was remember Player Hater?
I hate that shit.
Oh my god.
Player hater.
Get on
Turn
the
your
floor.
head around.
When I found out I was Biggie singing, I was like, yo, please don't ever do that again.
Oh, it's terrible.
Diddy singing is horrific.
It's horrible.
Like the fact that he can like remember when he was on some singing he was judging a singing competition and Puffy was giving a critique of a singer. I just felt like at that moment the contestant would never do it, but if I was that contestant, I would have asked Puffy, "Do you remember your singing on Player Hater? Do you think you
That was
can
terrible.
stay in key? Do you think you can do what you're telling me I should do?"
You trying to critique me, you cocksucker? You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Puffy, yo, he's also gay as fuck. There's so many rumors out there. He's gay as fuck, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm not a Sean Puffy Combs fan whatsoever. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, I forgot. One of his worst verses he ever spit was on the World of Spoon.
That is, what do you say? Him so hard, and nigga drag his mink on the floor. Fuck out of him.
Oh God.
Yo, Mike.
What up, my nigga?
I don't know if you remember this, but I don't know if you've seen on IG. I think you guys seen it. I'm pretty sure if you guys have IG, that when this was like around Halloween, I think it was on Halloween when he tried to play as the Joker and he went up to 2-Bit from Power.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and 2-Bit was about to give it to that nigga, and then he tried to play it off. Like, oh, I love you, my brother. I love you, my brother. Yo, 2-Bit was about to give it to that nigga, yo.
I wish he would have smashed him.
I wish he did, son.
I hate Puffy so much, bro.
Word.
He's a piece of shit.
Word.
And also he's double too.
Yeah, Diddy way more gayer than Dre. Definitely.
Yeah.
Diddy's sweet, nigga.
And you remember Diddy's verse from Dolly My Baby with Super Cat and Biggie?
Oh God. He's like, yeah. I fuck. Oh. If I could strangle someone, it'd be him. I would choke that nigga till he passes away. Even as a little kid, as a child, I hated that bitch ass nigga.
In Puffy, he was trying to do that fake
Puffy dancing up in
Jamaican
the air video.
accent.
Yeah.
Puffy was trying to do that fake Jamaican accent.
Yeah, that fucking patois. You can't do that, Puff.
Oh shit, that's so funny.
Puffy's one of those guys that has zero talent at all.
And he has those. You ever see him make that stupid face with his bottom lip just hanging?
Oh God!
Like it's a fucking baby about to drool or something. I fucking hate this faggot ass nigga, man. Oh, I never liked Puff Daddy, bro. Do I like No Way Out? Yeah, because it's that people on it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What about what's his name? JD.
Yeah,
Free.
I don't like him either, but I hate him less than Puff.
I'll give you one thing though about JD. When it comes to hip hop, he sucks. I mean, with the exception of Funkified.
I love Funkified so much.
But his R&B production is phenomenal.
Yeah.
He made some classic shit. I mean, some of Usher's albums, Escape, all that shit, man. I could go on and on. Yeah, he reigns supreme when it comes to R&B. But Hip hop, nah, not so much.
Yeah, JD can't rap either.
Nah, he can't.
Yo, do you remember when Jermaine Dupri said that he's on the same level with Dr. Dre as a
I
as
remember that.
a
They were dissing.
producer?
They were going back and forth.
And that
And
say
then
what you say shit was hard.
yeah, from the Eminem show.
Yeah.
What about Jermaine? Jermaine.
I don't mind speaking my Timberland. Timberland at the end. Tell him I said suck my dick.
Oh man.
Look at that bottom lip, low hanging bitch ass nigga. That's what
Oh
I mean.
God.
That dumb ass faces he makes. I fucking hate this bitch ass nigga, man.
That's how I feel about T.I.
Yeah, fuck T.I. too.
Yeah, he a
Who?
snitch.
Him and his
T.I.
ugly ass kids and shit, bro.
Yo, his
With
kid.
T.I.?
Yeah, that kid King. Yo, he
It's
is.
like Howard the Duck.
Yo, he is ugly, son. That nigga, yo, son, he like scrambled eggs, son.
Now in the morning, I want to have cereal instead. I plan on having eggs. I changed my mind now.
I'm sorry,
I
man.
have cereal with scrambled eggs in it.
I can't get that
Oh,
image
God.
out my head now.
Look at this nigga.
Yo, man.
Howard the Duck in the face ass boy, bro.
Yo. So you hear about
Isn't he like he's trying to prove he's tough now?
Yeah.
Like he's
you from the
he's
suburbs?
getting arrested every other week.
Sideshow Bob in the face ass boy.
Oh God. Like, son,
And the metal chokers, man.
I don't know. Nigga got a choker on, son.
yeah, that's mad sus right there. That's not gangsta at all, fam.
Facts. Fuck
Looks
Then you
like
got the earring. Then you got the earring on the left ear.
And again, it's a
Look
mask, so what do you expect?
like a porn star.
Yo, his mom's ugly as fuck too. Tiny.
Oh God, yeah.
Tiny.
And what's crazy because she didn't sound too bad on the escape.
Nah.
But hearing her talk is like, ew.
I mean, Biggie did warn us on Dreams.
The ass escape bitches.
Oh God.
He did.
Exactly.
But he looks sick, yo.
Put a nigga in St. Jude's.
Oh God. Oh man.
Oh man.
King Combs? No.
Yo, you know who he looked like? Hey, Mike.
Oh.
Did you watch The Real World San Francisco?
Nah, son.
Yo,
94,
Google right? Puck from
Puck?
Real World San Francisco, man.
Yeah.
He looks like a child version of Puck.
Yeah, that's from like 94, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, like, Puck was a nasty motherfucker, man. He was such an asshole to the entire cast. But if you look up Puck from The Real World San Francisco, you'll see what that kid is gonna look like when he get bigger.
Yeah, he's ugly as fuck.
What about that girl off Jersey Shore? What's her name?
Snooki?
Snooki?
Put that bitch in the oven or something, son. Orange ass bitch.
And also, what's her name? Jay Well too?
Jay Well. That bitch is Spanish, acting like an Italiano. Fuck out of here, man. Weirdo shit. That nigga Ronnie, Puerto Rican too, acting like he's Italian. That's weird shit, man.
I'll throw that entire fucking cast in heaven.
Fuck yeah.
DJ Pauly.
I hate that nigga hair, son.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Hey,
yeah,
bro.
Man, DJ Pauly is everything I hate about EDM DJs, man.
Yeah, fist bumping
They're
faggots.
not even DJing. They just, you know, they just turn the Serato on, and they just, put on, simplistic, redundant, four on the floor music.
Mm-hmm.
I want to beat the living fuck out of that entire Jersey Shore cast so fucking bad.
Damn.
Hey yo, T.I.'s son's mouth looks like this nigga right here, son. Straight up. How the duck ass boy, doesn't he?
Great movie too.
Yeah.
Yo, you know,
Elongated beak.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also show a picture of Wendy Williams. She ugly too.
I'm
yo,
ugly as fuck, bro.
y'all remember that show Recess? That was on Disney.
Hell yeah. That
Yo,
my shit.
son, he looked like the snitch, the hall monitor kid.
I gotta Google that.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Oh shit, with the curly hair. Oh shit. Yeah, Reese's was my shit when I was a kid, bro. That was my joint.
Oh yeah. Yo, what's your were y'all a fan of New York Undercover?
Oh yeah.
Love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all heard about like the possible reboot?
I heard about it. I didn't read deep into it, but I heard about it.
God, I hope not.
Yeah, they Malik Yoba, he announced that they were working on a reboot,
Oh
and I'm
God.
like,
Please don't.
Yeah.
don't ruin a great legacy, man. Because
Yeah.
I'm thinking like, because if you remember the hip hop that they played on New York Undercover, it was like the most raw and popular songs of that era. I'm afraid if they make a reboot of New York Undercover, they're gonna have like songs from Young Thug and Gunna and
Mm-hmm.
Oh
the
God.
Baby, like just like everything
Or
that,
Tory Lanez.
yeah,
Oh
like
yeah, he
everything
gay.
that
Oh God, she can
that
get
was
thrown
dope.
in.
They're just gonna have it way watered down.
And then not only that, but New York is not what it was before. It's like it's all gentrified now. So back when they filmed that back in like '94, that's when New York was like grimy. It was raw. You know what I mean? This is
It
before.
was urban renewal, New York.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it just wouldn't have the same effect. You know what I mean? It's just like that was a Pataki era. That's when Giuliani was the mayor of New York at that time. Because Dickens had just left. Giuliani had just became the mayor of New York at that time, or the governor, whatever the case may be. But um, no, I think it was the mayor at that time. But yeah, but at that time, that's when New York was dangerous. It was grimy. It was scary. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, that's
but
where Steve's from originally too, my
yes,
nigga.
sir. Born and raised. Born and
Yeah.
raised.
But since it's gentrified, I think hip hop has been gentrified.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
maybe like if French Montana was being, say if they used the music of French Montana or um, A Boogie
Yeah,
or or ASAP Mob, maybe it might be appropriate to reflect just how gentrified New York has become.
yeah. I mean, it might be good. I mean, but still, because we're such fans of the original, it's like don't touch something that's good. It doesn't need to be worked on. It's good the way it is.
And also, I like Malik. Like to me, that's another thing that I worry about is that it's going to be totally PC.
Oh, for
Like
sure.
you're going to have um uh like Malik Yoba is going to have like trans people.
Oh yeah.
He's going
Yeah,
to have like the LGBT community, you know, in all of the roles.
Eddie will be like a Puerto Rican tranny.
Word. Yo,
Oh
I can
wow.
see that, man. Have you seen the actor that played Eddie lately?
Nah.
Mm-mm.
That dude
Yeah,
has
he looks
had he's had the Michael Jackson plastic surgery syndrome.
Oh
bad.
shit.
Yeah, he
Good.
Oh my god, I gotta look this shit up, bro.
bad, cause he looks bad. Like,
For real, like if like to me he looks like a trans.
Oh shit. This nigga real name so I could look this up.
Michael.
Jason.
Was it Michael DiLorenzo?
Yeah, yep, yes, sir.
Michael DeLorenzo, American actor. Oh, his face is all fucked up.
Told you.
What? Let me see.
Oh shit. What
Yo,
the
he
fuck?
yo he looks like a Puerto Rican Michael Jackson with messed up surgery. Yo, you remember like Michael Jackson during the history era in '95?
Oh yeah, he looked
That's how he
terrible.
looks like.
It's terrible,
What
man.
happened to us? What happened to that dude's face again? He had plastic
Plastic-
surgery?
Yeah.
He's had too many plastic surgeries.
Right there on the right.
Oh shit. What the hell? Ugh.
Oh no.
That nigga look bad.
Yo, he
Those
looks like
are
he
a
has a
fucking painting.
perm and he has like mascara on and a drawn on mustache.
Yeah. Looks like a pimp.
Looks like a fucking 1700s painting.
Oh, gay Ken doll looking ass nigga.
Oh god.
Barbie doll.
Terrible.
Dude look like a Puerto Rican RuPaul.
Oh no.
Work. Oh shit. That's great.
So, question.
I know Lieutenant Cooper is probably dead by now.
Who?
Lieutenant Cooper.
Oh
You
yeah,
remember
yeah,
the actress?
the white lady, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was
I
real
mean,
sassy.
Yeah.
if she ain't dead, she got to be like old as fuck.
Yeah.
Eddie got blown up in the whip.
Yeah,
Classic.
like that. Yeah, to me that's like that. To me, maybe we should have seen the signs that it was ending when they let that Italian dude on the show.
Oh yeah, that was
Dude was hella
garbage.
corny.
Yeah.
Italian dude.
Yeah, I knew it kind of color.
Yeah, I think it was like during
Oh
season
shit.
3. Like he was so uptight, man.
So here is hot take.
Oh shit.
What female celebrities you would smash if you guys have a chance?
Hmm. Ah, think about this one.
I got one.
Okay.
Julie Aronson in Friday 13th Part 4.
Oh wow.
Julie, I think her name Julie. That was her name. The loose one
Mm.
Yeah.
for my Friday 13 fans. Friday 13 final chapter. Yeah, that
Everyone.
that. Whew, she can get it all day. Mm.
You said a female celebrity?
Yeah.
Okay, female celebrity. Hmm. Uh, Mm. You know what though? Like I would say, I don't know the individual name, but she's in the singing group.
Mm-hmm.
The uh uh the light skinned honey from Jade. You remember that singing group, Jade?
Oh, Jay, don't walk
Yeah, yeah.
away. Yeah, that shit.
I'll
Yeah, man.
be right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
Yeah, I remember
Uh,
them from childhood, man. Like, man, like even as a shorty, man, like they were like all of them were fine, but the light skinned honey,
Mm-hmm.
yo, like
Marquise, who you got?
damn. I got a lot. Uh, hmm. Cliche. Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray. Back in the
Okay.
day.
Players Club.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Um.
she can get it.
Hmm. Probably say. Hmm. Kelly Rowland.
Okay.
Um. Beyonce. Um. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now.
that's French vanilla, chocolate, and caramel.
Resin gonna
Yeah.
pick some dirty grunge bitch with a flannel around her waist.
No.
You got Rez. What you gonna say, man?
Uh.
Coney Love with the track marks and all, right?
No, I got Alexa Bliss.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
WWE shit.
yeah. Couldn't wrestle to save her life though.
They say Cat from Base from Toyland.
No. Who you got?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Forgot. The Bella twins.
At the same time, right?
Yeah. Them bitches bad.
Oh my god.
What? Um. Um. What about you, Mike?
A 1995 Selma Hayek.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He was
Desperado.
fine as hell.
Yeah.
I know the scene that you're thinking of, Mike.
Yeah, you already know.
Yep.
Rocker knows me. He knows.
I catch your drift, man.
And if Melissa's in the
Selma Hayek's
chat,
fine as
I'm
hell.
dead. But it is what it is. Only a fucking actress.
Oh
Hmm.
God.
Old Lisa. Oh, I didn't read that. Shout out to Deontay, my nigga D.
And there is also some hot Latina actress too. What's her name? You said Salma Hayek. Shit. Sofia Vergara.
I don't know what that is.
She's from Modern Family.
It's a younger chick, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta be honest. Like I probably know the face, but not know the name.
Okay.
Yo, you know who? You know a chick I was thinking of. It just came to my mind. Like you remember the
Who is
first
it?
Power, the
Um.
the Latin woman that uh St. Patrick cheated.
Angela, right?
Angela?
Was she the Latin chick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, her.
Yeah. My nigga Siznak was talking about her. He said she can get it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ghost was hard on Tasha, bro. He was like,
He
fucking,
was.
if it wasn't for me, you'd be a chicken head still in the hood. I was like, damn, niggas. Yeah, I love fucking Power. That's my shit. All them shits is flames. The whole universe is fire.
But he was like, yo, I've been taking these penitentiary chances for years.
Yeah.
Like you're in the best furs, you get the best shoes, you
Yeah.
drive the nicest whips, you're in a big house. Like what I'm doing on the side, to me, you should be happy that, if I'm still with you.
Yeah, that's how he was thinking it as.
But he didn't cover tracks, man. Like he was
I don't know.
way
He got
too
caught up
sloppy.
real fast. Yeah. What up, Mimi?
Ghost?
Hey, right. Oh, that.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm Melissa.
Hi, right. I can't
Baby.
really hear anyone. I think if my phone's playing up.
Baby, that's Steve.
All right, Steve.
Hey, what's up, girl?
I'm good. You're right.
Giggly.
Hello.
I know. I'm terrible.
Man, fucking
Tiana Trump can get it.
Who?
Tiana Trump.
Oh God.
you could extend the peak of any rapper's prime, who would it be? Big L. Big L for me.
Yeah.
Because that Rockefeller album would have been crazy. Just think about it,
Yo, Killer Sin.
I would say.
Killer Sin, yeah.
I would say Big Pun.
Pun? Yeah, I'm good with that too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd go with Easy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Easy.
Oh god.
Because that NWA album was supposed to be called Not These Niggas Again. That's
Oh,
just
that would have been
dope.
so dope. You could have gotten well, Dre and Easy would have squashed it, so you could have probably got verses from Snoop on there, like guest features.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dog
Like,
Pound probably, that'd be fucking flames.
And Pac 2 and Biggie. That's
Pac on there, a BG knockout. Easy can put. Easy.
I
I
don't know if Dre would want Tupac on the album, man. Because I think Dre, he would still be salty over what Pac said on Toss It Up and Against All Odds.
That's 96. We're talking about like 95-ish right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, got you, yeah.
Sorry Louie type music on there, Natural Born Killers type shit.
Oh man.
I was bumping that.
So hold on.
I was bumping Sorry Louie like last night.
what did it say?
I said I was bumping Sorry Louie last night. That BG knockout album had me in an easy mood.
BG knockout and Drayster, that shit fire. That Real Brothers?
Yeah. Classic.
But you know whose prime I would extend? It's a rap group that they put out more albums in the 2000s, but the albums were never the same. They were never as good as their first 3 albums. And I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
One member's name should have been given to the other.
Onyx?
Onyx?
Nope. It's a rap group from the main streets of Cleveland.
Boom.
Bone Thugs?
Yeah. To me, anything after Art of War is, to me, it's not essential.
I agree.
Like Creeper on the Come Up East
Yeah.
1999 Eternal and Art of War are great albums. Like
Mm-hmm.
Resurrection, Thug War Order, to me are just mediocre. I
And
would
that
have to stick with DJ Unique.
Yeah.
and that other album that came out 07, Shame and Loyalty, trash.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that was
terrible.
without that was with the three members.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kicked Busy Bone out.
An album without Busy, my favorite member, is not good. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if
Yeah.
any member should have been kicked out, it should have been Wish.
Yeah, fuck out of here, Wish.
Damn.
I mean, come on, like we all know that Wishbone is the you god of Bone Thugs.
Damn.
I agree though.
It's true.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, like everybody want to hear from Busy, Crazy, Lazy, and Flesh. Like, if Wish was gone, nobody would bat an eye.
Flesh's voice is so fucking dope. I love Flesh's voice.
He's my favorite.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that because no one thinks that.
Yeah.
It's so dark.
Yeah, his first two albums are fire, yo. That Thugs album and the fifth
Dog Let Loose.
yeah, that shit is hard, son.
Yeah, that what's that
What do
single?
y'all think?
World So Cruel with Rev Run.
Oh yes, well so cruel, some shit like that.
You got
I
Pun
did
on
not
that
expect
shit.
that from Flesh and Bone. Like,
That
I
thing's
didn't
really
expect him to
fire.
be so spiritual.
Say it again, boss.
No, I was saying that I didn't expect that from Flesh and Bone, where he was so spiritual.
Yeah.
Like, wow, what you doing a song with Rev Run, like,
Mm-hmm.
and I get it. It ain't Run from Run DMC. It's Rev Run, but still,
Right.
man, like,
Mm-hmm.
for a dude from Cleveland, who's not even on Bone albums 50% of the time. He's only on maybe a couple songs per album. For him to
Oh
land a
wow.
deal with Def Jam,
Yeah.
and then like now we have the album when Def Jam had one of the best albums for the label in '96.
Right.
Look at that pretty girl up there with that death row.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
What?
That's a dope picture. It's a great
Oh, you
picture.
must be joking. I look like a peanut with a shovel.
Yes. I like it.
Aw, that's so cute.
Oh, you need that to
No.
make me red. Oh God. Sweet.
Another question.
What's up?
Do you guys like the Bobby Brown Bobby album?
Underrated.
Humping around on it?
Huh?
Underrated.
Yeah, that one's underrated.
Yeah, 92, right?
Yes, sir.
Ain't
Yeah.
nobody.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it, so I can't even give a informed answer.
It's more laid back than his other stuff.
Yeah,
But it's a good album.
but to be honest, the 1997 album, Forever Trash.
I never heard it.
I remember seeing the video.
And I'm missing
He was
much.
like
Trash.
wearing like an orange outfit, and he was like really high. To me that's the Bobby Brown that still thinks he still got it, and he's like high on all the cocaine in the world, smoking PCP, and still thinking that he's going to be selling out arenas.
With that old.
Yeah, that was a terrible period because the Home Again tour was a disaster.
Yeah. Niggas was fighting on that tour and shit.
Yeah, Bobby was hogging all of the stage time. like if Bobby was supposed to be on stage for 45 minutes, Bobby would extend it to like an hour and a half.
Bobby was a greedy bastard.
Yo, I think Bobby's attitude is like, yo, I'm not doing good right now, but I'm gonna use this new edition tour like to show my ass on this tour and fuck what anybody has to say about it.
Yeah,
That Don't Be Cruel is so good, bro.
for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
But that song, something in common with Woody Houston off that Bobby album, fire, fire. That shit.
Yeah, fire.
Yo, I was
Um,
yeah, I posted on IG a clip of the battle rapper Murder Mook dancing at the strip club with "Hit Me Off" by New Edition in the background. Yo, to me like Mook's dancing is so hilarious.
So I see that shit. I was dying.
so
Like
what
the
is your
music
Alrighty.
favorite boy
perfectly
band?
synced with the movements.
What happened, Mimi?
I said, oh, really?
There's no girls in it. It is Bobby dancing. See how crazy this woman is? She bounces.
Yeah.
So what is your favorite boy bands?
Fuck boy band.
That's a
I
lot
don't
of
know,
country
like the
music.
closest boy, like the closest uh, thing to a boy band that I rock with is this.
Oh, hell yeah.
BBD.
Bro. I'm
Yeah,
Pretty Ricky. I'm a big Pretty Ricky guy. I don't know if you consider him a boy band, but
yeah. Bomb
Yeah.
Squad, Bomb Squad did some production on the album.
I don't know, is Jodeci considered a boy band?
nah.
Um,
R&B group.
R&B
Okay,
group.
nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, like Jodeci is like they were one of the few male R&B groups whose music who I liked
Yeah, but I couldn't
without
get
any
into.
equivocation.
Yeah.
Dario,
Yeah, yeah. I couldn't get into NSYNC or the Backstreet Boys and
Oh
shit.
hell no! That ain't my
No
shit.
way. Fucking hell.
Yo,
I could.
to,
Faggots.
yeah, man, if you were if you were like a grown man listening to NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys,
You take it in the butt.
yeah,
You probably dead meat.
you got no business listening to that music.
Right?
You got no business being a man at that.
Word up.
Hey, yo,
Especially
Steve,
Justin Timberlake.
you don't like the show, the hotel, and the after party, huh?
there was, you know what it was? I felt like I get the concept of the album.
Yeah.
I felt like it was a little all over the place. There was a couple of songs that I do like. I liked Get On Up. That was
Oh
pretty dope.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think the other songs.
Drinking you was my shit.
Hold on, hold on, I gotta cheat real quick. Hold on. Show this.
Every time I close my eyes,
I like I like Fun Tonight. That was dope. Um, I say Get On Up. S More. That was pretty cool.
yeah.
Pump It Back. That was pretty dope. Um, and like I said, I get the concept. Like it's obviously the show, the after party, the hotel, like the whole concept of them doing the show, having the after party, and then what happens after that. But
Smashing
I
the
don't
bitch
know.
with
It's
a
just a little, yeah, pretty much. But I don't know. It was just like all over the place, and I wasn't feeling it. I'm a Diver Mad Band type of guy. That's my shit right there.
That's my favorite
That,
album too. That's their magnum opus.
Yeah.
facts.
Yeah.
Love that.
Do y'all like James Brown?
Hell yeah.
Hell,
Hit
rest in peace.
Yo,
What's your
I like
favorite
the
James
James
Brown
Brown,
sample?
especially from the late '60s to the early '70s.
The big paper.
Especially like get up off of that thing,
Yeah.
The Payback, Sex Machine.
Get on the
Yeah.
good foot.
Didn't he do oh, is it go?
Oh shit!
Oh
You
wow.
know I wouldn't that one.
I feel nice.
Good. Yeah,
Let
that
me
one.
blow Steve up real
Getting
quick.
down to it.
This
There you go.
Oh shit. It's
That's
cold.
some
68.
fire. That's some fire vinyl
Ah,
right there,
Yeah,
man.
this shit right here, yo. So
he
where
was brilliant, I reckon.
Sons of Man got the song they sampled "Cold" of their first album. You got that shit from this joint. The drums for "Give the Drummer Some" by Ultimate Land MCs. They got it from this joint right here.
Isn't Clyde Stubblefield credited for playing drums on
I
that?
let me see. Hold on.
Funky drummer.
Yeah,
A lot of rappers use that sample and stuff.
I know either Clyde Stubblefield or Jabo Starks.
No, this is before Clive Stubblefield. This was '68.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that
This
was
from
around the
'68.
time he
But yeah,
recorded
yeah.
"Say It Loud" on
It
Black
was
and
more.
I'm Proud.
It was a little before. It was like around that time period. Yeah.
Yeah,
But the song "Give the Drummer Some"
What's your
the drums from this album right here.
yeah. That drum break.
Yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chuck Rock, treat 'em right.
Such a good
Hmm.
song. I love that fucking song.
Those drums is from this album right here.
Amazing. James Brown, like
Yeah.
he is hip hop, nigga.
Word.
Yeah, he is. Speaking of that, what's your favorite sample that hip hop used from his music and shit?
Mm,
Hmm.
favorite.
Because there's a lot.
Yeah.
I can't tell you right now, brother. There's so fucking much.
You know what? I think one that comes
All right.
immediately to mind is Lil Ghetto Boy.
Oh
Shit
hell yeah.
right. Another joint. So
Dr. Dre.
Yeah. The
James
sample
Brown
was
plays the
Danny
real thing.
Hathaway.
this shit right
James.
here. This is the drum
Okay.
break from Eric B. Rakim's Teach the Children. The drum break from this is from this album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother's a producer, a great one at that, so he knows his shit.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
My favorite sample, when I guess when Public Enemy or NWA used a funky drummer sample.
Mm.
What's that shit called? Well, yeah, NWA used a funky drummer sample off the "Fuck the Police" song, where they
Yeah.
used the breakdown of the beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I have the song that samples James Brown that I love the most is Mind Power.
Fire.
The song that sampled it was De La Soul State Society.
I love
Mm-hmm.
Stakes Ties so fucking much, bro. The swole head rappers with sick thicker than raps. Oh, that shit's so fucking good.
Yo, man, like I love when Pop said life can get all up in your ass and you gotta work it out.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what it's all about. A skin not created equal. A meteor has more right than my people who's been wasting time screaming who is hated. That's why my native tongue has been officially been reinstated.
And
Yo,
shit, yeah. That video's fire too. They got Maury in there and shit.
yo, I love that intro when De La Soul was getting interviewed and Maury was like, rap in the '90s. It's been controversial. It's been innovative. Blah blah blah, something like that. But the last thing Maury said was, "We're gonna learn about the many ways to keep it real." Yo, man. I mean, when I look at that era, man, like that pretty much was the sentiment. Got to keep it real.
Hell yeah. I like when Paz is like, on one of the records. She's like, "Shorty was darker than a Mobb Deep track." That shit is fire, bro. Also,
He,
that guy.
fa-
he's underrated.
Yeah.
favorite Isley Brothers samples.
Well, I couldn't tell you, brother. I'll
I
be honest.
mean, the one that comes to mind immediately is
It's gonna cheat, yeah.
"Footsteps in the Dark,"
Yeah,
used for
Ice Cube.
"Today's a Good Day" by Ice Cube.
fire.
You said Big Papa.
Ice Cube.
What? What about?
Actually, like "It Was a Good Day" more than Big Papa.
So do I. All fucking
I
day.
Okay.
All day. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I'm
I
on
don't know, but
today.
today seems kind of odd.
No
No
barking
barking from the dog,
dog.
no
I also
smog.
like the
And mama cooked the breakfast with
Breakfast with
no
no hog.
hog,
I got my grub on, but
but
didn't
didn't
pig
pig out.
out.
I
I
got a
fucked up.
Well,
Let me
we say I got a call from a girl trying to dig
dig
out,
out.
hooked it up.
Hope for later.
Girl take it
I'm gonna fuck
away.
up.
the dog.
I gotta go because I got me a
Yeah.
drop
Drop
top,
top,
and
and
if
if
I
I
hit the
hit the
switch,
switch,
I can
I
make
can
the
make that
ass
ass
Ass.
drop.
drop.
Have to stop at a red light, looking in my mirror, not a jacket
Jacket
in
in
sight,
sight, and
and
everything is
everything is
all
alright.
right.
I got a beat
Beat
from
from
Kim,
Kim,
and
and
she
she
can
can
fuck
fuck
all
all
night.
night.
Fuck on.
Called up the homies
You
playing
know,
basketball.
basketball,
Which
wood
park
park,
are
or
y'all
young
playing
playing
basketball?
basketball.
Get me on the court and I'm
Um,
trouble. Last week, fucked
Fuck
around and
around
got
and
a
get a
triple
triple
double.
double. Oh,
So,
so fucking,
beat
either
it's
way,
iconic.
yeah, it's classic.
We're trying to say Marquise,
So,
but I'm just rapping over you,
what is
not
your
giving a
favorites?
fuck.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No,
No,
it's,
it's all
it's all
good. It's
good.
all good. Go ahead, brother. We can see.
What is your favorite samples from the Isley Brothers segment? I didn't hear.
What happened?
Yeah, actually, your favorite
Oh,
artist.
I was saying,
What was the question, brother? I'm sorry. I'm like,
what is your favorite Isley Brothers samples?
I do like Voice Atlantis. I like that. I like that sample. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I like the Choosy Lover joint that uh Aaliyah used. That was the Isley Brothers sample. Um, a couple other joints. I'm like tired as shit, so can't think of those. Are only two that come to mind for me.
Oh yeah, I want to say anyone can leave if they want, man. We're 5 hours in. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
wow.
Yeah. So
I like it.
I'm wide awake. So
Yeah.
it's all
I'll
good.
probably be on for like 5 more minutes. I'm a quarter night.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming on, though, Steve. Man, that
Oh,
was amazing.
you already?
This is another dope night. Words came through and everything. This shit was
Hell
lit.
yeah.
The nigga Hood
It was
came through.
definitely.
D came through.
Yep.
Words was really cool.
Yeah, Word is that guy.
Yeah, he knows his shit about the ins and outs of the industry, and so I definitely respect that.
Yeah.
And he calls me Mikey. Yeah, I said all the real ones call me Mikey. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Rick James. I'm a diehard Rick James
What?
fan.
Yeah, Rick James.
Yeah, I think Rick James uh, pre Super Freak albums are amazing, especially Busting on L7
Oh, classic.
and
Love that
Come
shit.
Get
Love the
It.
artwork of that. Yeah. Love Gun.
Yep.
That shit hard.
I
Mary
gotta,
Jane.
I gotta get into his stuff. I never really got into Rick James' stuff.
Oh man, you fuck with it, bro.
No, I definitely, I can tell
I know you would. I know you would.
for sure.
Like Rick James was the most. I mean, I know he was wearing like the tight glamour outfits with the with the wig and everything, but he
Mm-hmm.
I think if he was like if I could transport Rick James from the young Rick James from the 80s till now, man, he would be cussing all of these R&B dudes out.
Oh, he would. He would, cause he had smoke for Prince and MJ.
Yeah.
For real, like, could you
Oh,
imagine,
really?
like,
Oh yeah.
yo, like imagine like being like a leading R&B star, and you are taking it to Prince and MJ. Like they're more popular than you are, selling more records than you are, and not giving a fuck.
Facts. Facts. I was more of a fan of Mike and MJ, but Rick James up there for me.
I think like you ever like you remember that verses with Ray J and what's that dude?
Marion.
Yeah, Marion. Like
Chris
Yep.
Stokes.
it,
Johnny
to
Cash.
me, I would love to see. I would love to put Rick James on that same stage, and he would kick them dudes off stage and blow them out of the water.
Big facts.
His
Yeah, not
singing
with
was out of this world, man.
Fire and Desire with Tina Marie. Oh man, that's that shit.
And you know how they recorded that song, right?
Nah.
Like
nah
Tina
happen.
Marie, she had a code, and Rick James, he had already paid for the session. He already paid for the musicians and the engineer, so he couldn't cancel it. And he threatened Tina Marie, either you record this song with the code, or I'm gonna whip your ass.
Oh damn, he would have done it.
Damn.
Yeah, she got some hot tea. She got some honey for her throat. Drunk it in 5 minutes, and she was ready to record.
Wow.
Told this bitch, I'll beat your motherfucking ass, bitch. That's
He
crazy.
really was gorilla pimping in real life, man.
Oh yeah, he was, man.
The pimp.
Rick's that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick was everything that a lot of these street rappers claim they are.
Facts. From Buffalo as well.
Hell
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like Buffalo's a tough town.
Ayo Rock.
Yo, what's up?
Do you like B2K?
What?
B2K.
I have no idea what he's saying.
Oh god.
Me neither.
You said you like B2K.
Do I like B2K? I'm a
Yeah.
grown man. That's my answer. I'm a grown
Yeah,
man.
not with not with not with not with Chris Stokes. He's fucking him in the ass.
Hey, whoa.
Hey yo.
Whoa. Yo,
Fucking him in
hey,
the
Mike, I
ass.
know you don't do the pause thing, but I'll say it for you.
Yeah.
Pause.
Pause.
Hey yo.
Yo, I had no idea where you was going, man.
Little Fizz and them niggas getting. I ain't gonna go there. You
Hell
know what
no,
I'm
like
Yeah, I ain't gonna go there either.
I can't believe they actually did a song with Busy Bone.
saying? I know, yo. What the fuck?
I know Busy Bone wasn't with that action.
You know, busy be like, fuck them niggas, man. I
What
love
happened?
busy.
Hey, I think that song title "Give Up the Ghost" meant something else. Like give up something else
Oh yeah,
in order to make a
asshole.
hit record.
Little Fizz and Raz V and yeah, fuck off.
Yo, first of all, what kind of name is Lil Fizz anyway?
I don't know. Terrible.
Yeah. Which trends do you want to see die in 2022?
What was the question,
Oh,
Rock? What was the question, Rock?
What trend in 22 do you want to see end?
Yo,
Um,
low key, I'm tired of seeing the word toxic. That shit needs to stop. Everybody's toxic now. Fuck off, man.
toxic.
That word. I hate that word.
I mean, I saw that word associated with masculinity, like toxic masculinity.
Oh damn.
Like when did that become a term?
And also toxic relationships too.
No, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been in one before, so yeah,
Sorry to hear, brother.
it's fucked up.
Hey,
Alright, bro.
Yeah, thanks, man.
if you a man of a certain age, you're gonna go through that.
For sure.
Yeah,
It's like a rite of passage.
Yeah, I've been through it many times.
But then the day they back.
yeah.
That's a
I've been cheated on before and shit, so yeah.
it's like people they like drama. They like misery. Like that shit is sick, yo. I don't know. It's weird to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a
Yeah.
kick out of it or something.
No, for sure. But yo, I'm gonna call it a night. It's been real.
All right, my nigga.
I'll be
Yeah.
All right, bro.
You have a
All right,
good one.
Steve. See you after the
You
holidays, my
see,
nigga.
see.
Speak your club for
Merry
life.
Christmas, Steve.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. Don't do
And
nothing. See you guys again. Peace.
Peace,
See
brother.
ya.
All right, bro.
bye.
Peace, man.
Data.
I think for me, man, I'm just tired of this Meg Thee Stallion melodrama.
Tory Lanez shit.
Oh, he
Yeah,
gay.
man. Like,
But do, but, do you guys really believe that
Believe what?
Tory shot her?
Nah.
No.
I think it's cap.
Oh, it's cat.
A lot of people saying that it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Let me smell your dick. Yeah, bitches act like that, dog.
No comment.
And Peanut. Yeah, shout out to Peanut rolling that good Chronic on the Chronic album on the vinyl.
yeah, I think in a couple of years, man, there's going to be like a 30 for 30 like documentary about this whole thing.
I'll make it.
Yeah. It's like they're gonna kind of like that. Remember the OJ Simpson documentary Made in America?
Yeah.
You want to have like a multi-part documentary about the entire trial. They're going to be going over the evidence,
Oh
showing the
yeah. I remember
witnesses'
that.
testimony.
Yeah. And I heard OJ got out of jail and shit. Or he been out of
Yeah,
jail.
I think he
he been out. I did think it was I did think it was somewhat uh, commendable. He was trying to take back his stuff. Remember, he had to go to a Las Vegas auction site. He had found out where his belongings had been, and he had rounded up a posse, to go take his shit back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he didn't know that it was a sting operation.
Yo, we 5 hours 48. I'm gonna end it, but I'm gonna stay backstage just to kick it for a couple more minutes. Y'all down? I don't know if y'all down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right, man.
Hell yeah. All right, y'all. This is a blast. Like I said, the last review was last week, and we'll be back on January for reviews. But live streams, I'll still be here, man. I'll still do these every other day or whatever. But yeah, man. Speak your clout. Yeah, pull up, D. Pull up. Here, I'll put the link in the private chat. I'll put it right here. Yeah, pull up, D. All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Peace.
We out this bitch. Peace, y'all. Speak your clout in the building.
Shout.